All right, welcome everyone to episode 7, I think.
No, 8.
Yeah, welcome back to episode 8 of Theomachy, a Pokemon Tabletop United RPG podcast.
You said that
I am
so out of order. I'm so sorry.
I am your DM/host, Echo, along with my lovely players who are Zeta, Olive, Goose, and Zen, as well as our lovely assistant, Frontier.
I'm gonna say the word.
Oh my god.
You may notice that this episode is titled a bit differently than the last two. That's because I'm a dumbass and forgot to save the audio. That is entirely my fault, so we're instead going to give you a detailed recap of what happened in Shining Heart Home Part 3. Zen, take it away.
So the favor that Prize called in was actually our newest party member, who isn't here today. She's basically a conspiracy theorist that like is good in tech and stuff. But first, before we meet her, Samera asked the party to listen to a confession on the fact that she's on a religious pilgrimage and she's talked to Kitsy and Giratina, and that there's like a big calamity that's gonna happen. Amelia hugs her immediately. Zach accepts her, and Prize pokes fun at her while still accepting her.
Zach
It was a
upsets her.
sweet moment. It was like, yay. Prize talks about how he likes being with us as well, which is very sweet. We meet A. She's kind of weird, especially since she keeps on not referring to Prize as Prize. She keeps on referring to him as like passenger. Am I right?
Yeah, like
Yes.
a weird mechanical dog.
Yeah. She thinks that he's a animatronic. Behind our backs, Zach joins the Inquisition to protect friends. He forced me to write that down.
To protect
Prize
friends.
starts a kitchen fire after some in-disguise cultists tried to hold him hostage from him by throwing a bag of ice into the deep fryer. Almost burned down the whole hotel. Fire alarm happens. We meet up with Salvo and Domino outside. Domino points out all of the people that were there. We get sidetracked by that. Lily and Marana meet up with Samera, and they're like, "Hey, come to the church. We can help you be stronger." And Samera talks about her visions. Marana talks about how the Kitsy-Con and the Arceus holy books are supposed to be read together. Marana says that the best way to beat the cult is with Pokemon battles, because whenever you beat someone in a Pokemon one of those guys in the Pokemon battle, they just melt and die. Murata says that she will train Samera like Kitsy would have trained her. Oh, part of that is that the Kitsy-Con and the Arceus texts were supposed to be read together, but people didn't listen. Even Soggy agrees. There's a lot of medicine at the gym because they trained hard. Samera is sleeping in the room that she saw in the visions. You know, the place that Kitsy came in and picked up Constantine.
Constantine is also soggy.
Yeah. The next morning, Amelia bakes cookies and A cooks tomatoes and rice. Apparently, the only thing she ever eats. Snowpoint got mini nuked. We saw in the TV that it got mini nuked. Like a portion of the town just got nuked in fire, and apparently there was a fire and brimstone preacher that says it's to pay for the sins of modern day. You know how it is.
Also, you should mention that the Inquisition officially reported that Mininuke and the thievery of a shit ton of supplies from multiple houses and the complete leveling of Snowpoint Temple as a gas leak, which is pretty
yes,
based.
I almost forgot. Yes, it was supposedly a gas leak. Luckily, everyone we know is okay. Can't say the same for everyone else, other people, but our immediate contacts are safe. Samero basically goes to boot camp. Moros fears that he can't beat the first Pokemon, Wooloo, and then one-shots the next,
Every Pokemon thereafter.
basically one-shots every single Pokemon.
And the reason for that is because her player is very dumb and does not know how to run numbers, ever.
Zach and A failed their way upwards into erasing camera footage, so they were like... we need to erase this camera footage of Prize basically starting that kitchen fire. So they try to break in. They succeed, but they're paid attention to. Like, they're noticed. So this person who works at the hotel is like questioning Zach, is like about to open the door, but Zach like annoys her to death, but still tries to get in. Luckily, due to some dumb luck, A was able to pass the insanely high DC to change the password as he was putting in the password. Like, it was a keypad. He reset it to the default position in the time that they were trying to open the door. They end up...
I don't know what you mean. That's not dumb luck.
Oh, and Zach forces Togepi to hit his head into the wall really hard so he used to get out of here.
I'm going to protest up against that point. Gort did that by himself, and he did a wonderful show.
Yes, of course. Anyways, afterwards, the party arrives at the church to, like, mainly Amelia wanted to give her cookies. But Lily and Murata weren't there. Unfortunately, a Giratina cultist shows up at the church and is like, but he's like a low-level member, so he was pretty pathetic. We basically captured him and interrogated him. The ritual was supposed to happen at the church tonight. They wanted to give Giratina the greasiest orb. And then Amelia jumps to the conclusion that they wanted Kit Smith's concert was actually going to be a mass ritual. Like, a mass sacrifice. Lily and Murata come back and we catch them up on everything. Lily wants to fight Domino and Salvo because we suspected that they might be imposters. Zach,
there are traitors among us.
Zach's diplomacy skills were really bad when trying to convince Domino to come to the gym to, like, fight Lily, but Amelia was able to charm her. We come back. Lily and Murata are in a closet bleeding out from sword wounds. That was not fun. Amelia, Zach, and Domino find ritual supplies for summoning Giratina in the thing.
In a storage closet.
In a storage closet. Sirius, the person Kai was like bunking with in Snowpoint, he comes and threatens us. He wants Prize. He promised that they see the concert, but after they would do a Pokemon battle here in this church. Oh, also, Sirius like started belittling Samera. Amelia said, at least she doesn't use a god to cheat, not knowing what happened in that battle. And Zach, really weird diplomacy. Is there anything else I missed from that serious conversation?
Zach essentially made a deal with the devil.
Sirius revealed
Sirius
Kai's identity.
Oh
yes.
yeah, Sirius revealed Kai's identity.
Well, I mean, we already knew that he was like...
Sirius walked up and said Bruce Wayne is Batman.
No, he didn't, like... Okay, so, like, in that context, Samera didn't know, like, what Kai said to the party, and he also basically revealed that Kai was a part of the Giratina cult as a whole, because he was his apprentice in that instance.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that you weren't there when Zach confessed.
So it was like a bombshell, especially since they were like, oh wait, sword marks. Didn't Kai have a opponent? Oh,
I almost forgot. Sirius basically, so Domino was with us at this time, and Sirius was like, yeah, I know your secret, referring to the joining the Inquisition, and I'm sure you wouldn't want her to find out about it. Looking at Domino. So, is there anything else I missed? It was a big conversation.
it was a very big conversation.
Deal with double, and then Zach was just like, hello, 911.
Anyways, after he leaves, Samera goes to calm down, and Amelia and Prize try to interrogate Zach about that secret. Domino and Salvo come in, and they got evicted because the whole cult runs the... Like, everyone in the cult works at the hotel. I almost forgot to mention that. They get evicted, and Amelia lets them crash there in the other room. making them promise that they wouldn't show up right next to Samera, but apparently they just didn't. Amelia, after everyone else goes to bed, Prize and Amelia talk about Sunny Shore, and she mentions her secret cove that she's going to bring him to next time, like her secret spot. Samera has a dream and finds Prize in the same dream. I don't remember the full thing. Can you elaborate, Samera?
It was Samera running from some sort of like creature in the woods, and then she comes up to a bluff, and turns around, and it's just Prize, like just standing there.
I think I've accidentally drawn the creature of the woods.
Yeah. Zach calls Roman and calls for backup, basically. Mentions that he just mentions with on speakerphone that Murata got hurt to Soggy, and he just started walking towards Hard Home City. There's a parade because Soggy and Roman are there. Salvo just books it out of there as soon as he sees the Inquisition. Apparently the Rapidash that Salvo has can fly.
Roman, not Salvo.
A calls her boss. I wasn't there during that, so if you have anything you want to add to that...
no, it's not important.
It's not important,
talking to Earl.
Yeah. Samera talks to Soggy at the hospital room for Murata. Soggy is a little sassy because he's upset, and he says that he doesn't really like Kitsmas. And basically Soggy was like, yeah, I know that she's gonna be fine, but it makes me so mad. Then coming back, Soggy tells A not to burn the church down because she got the idea that maybe if there was no church to do the ritual, there would be no ritual. Yeah, and talks to Earl about from Sunny Shore City, like basically gets on their phone call.
You don't understand, Professor. If I destroy the fucking control panel, then the nuclear reactor won't go off.
Roman is outside of the Overlook Hotel, and there are like gunshots inside. Basically a raid. Roman gives Zach a gun and a badge. First gives Zach a gun, and then he's like, I can't take this. And he's like, oh, of course. Gives him a badge.
Zach has gained a new neutral special gun.
Gives Zach a mission to go to one of the beach towns. He picks, asks which beach town to go to. He picks Sunny Shore. Gives him a deed to a house in Sunny Shore. Oh boy. Soggy stocks the trailer with A's favorite food. Oh, yes. We go to... They're in trucks, movie studio trucks for the Kitsmas concert. The rest of the party, other than Amelia, are in there and watching the thing. Soggy stocks that truck with A's favorite food. Soggy and Roman make speeches. Or and Sinnoh anthems are made. Prayers for all of the different religions, including... Because it's a global broadcast, they do prayer for every single religion. Major religion. The 21 gun salute basically happens. Domino, Prize, and Amelia all do the performance, but the last song, Domino and Prize basically sing an anti-government song that's, in front of the government. It was very funny. Amelia just runs backstage as soon as she realizes where this is going. And, Amelia's about to, dig into them after the performance, but before that happens, Price starts coughing up blood because, his cancer happened.
Living tumor time.
Living tumor. We go to the hospital. Price is dying. Amelia just cries next to his bed, basically. We all say words, and then Samera basically prays to Kitsy to save Price's life. Kitsy just comes to her. It appeared to be in a dream. Basically says to her that there's a way to save Prize, that if Samera can get the Gracidilla flower from the flower paradise, she can save Prize. And also is yeah, you're gonna need Domino's help to do that. There's an evil on that island after that flower as well. She warns her, and...
There's also only one flower left.
Yes, there's only one flower left in the world. Samera tells the party, and Domino immediately agrees to give them air travel and a translator. Basically calls in all the stops to save Prize. And I think I'm done with my notes. If there's any other points that you think I missed, just say it.
Salvo is going with them.
Yes, Salvo is going with them.
Salvo's the translator. You also missed one thing, is that anti-government song started causing a giant fucking street riot. Like a,
Yeah.
Oh yes, I
a,
forgot that part.
a bar fight that turned into a massive street riot that has encompassed half of Hardhome.
We love the funny doggy.
I think that's the longest I've spoken
That,
in like.
that is
Yeah.
the longest. So congratulations, we're gonna actually. All right. So, all of that happened, and the party is currently staying in that church. The plane will be arriving in the morning. Unless anybody's going to be doing anything, I'm assuming that you're all going to bed because it is quite late.
Can Samera make some? What the heck are they? The band things. She doesn't have any on her. Skill. Yeah. What are they again?
Spell tags. Or
Spell
cleanse
tags.
tags.
Cleanse tags. Can she make some of those before
Sure.
going to bed? Thank
Sure,
you.
you may.
Can I make pester balls before bed?
Make all your shit. Everyone just make all your shit. Make all your shit and then go to bed.
Make 2, and then is there anything else that she can make? I do not think so.
Kai,
Yes, sir.
what are you doing? What have you been doing these past few days?
Well,
You're in that inn?
I think this would make this. No, this is. I left that in almost as soon as I got there. I spent a little bit of time holding out, and then since then, just been randomly traveling in direction towards someplace slightly warmer, but also like traveling very, I guess, non-linearly, all in like random directions to try to make it more difficult to track me. Staying in my tent every night, and or somewhere safe.
You're in your tent, snuggling up with Aragon, your Dreepy, kind of wondering if maybe you should go back and talk with the party and make sure they're okay. When you hear some rustling outside of leaves.
Ooh.
And are you gonna stay in your tent? Or are you gonna go out and check?
I'm going to like tap Aragon to wake him up, then do like a little like hand gesture, finger to my mouth, be quiet, and then point outside. And then I'm just gonna like have him. I'm gonna get in like a ready to fight stance and have him do the same. And then I'm just gonna dive out of the front of the tent and look around.
Okay, you jump out of the tent, ninja style, and you land right at the feet of Sirius, who's staring down at you.
I'm gonna try to trip Sirius.
Well, you're not even gonna listen to what he has to say?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. What would be a trip? I guess roll.
Athletics probably, or combat maybe.
Yeah, roll combat versus his athletics.
Okay. What's the roll for an adept skill again?
3d6.
Yeah, 3d6.
3d6. Alright. Do I add anything to that?
Wait, actually, it's a 46. Sorry, I mixed up novice and adept.
No problem. Does anything get added to that, or is it just the total of the dice roll?
It's just that total.
Unless if you add it, you did like the +1 to. You didn't add that edge to anyways, so it's fine. Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
it's
think
just
you added
that.
Okay, it's gonna be 15.
Okay, you stumble at the feet of Sirius. You look up at him. He looks down at you for a second, and he opens his mouth like he's about to say something, and you kick him in the ankles, and he falls over on his face. he falls in the mud, ruining his normal dignified appearance. And
Yeah.
he looks up at you, pissed beyond belief.
I grab Druidry and just run as fast as I can. Just sprint away.
All right, you run away. Sirius just stands there and just watches you run. You run for a while, just blindly, in sheer fucking panic, before winding up at Hardhome again. The city looks like you can see fires in the distance, some smoke. A few of the lights are like on, but it's kind of late at night, so not much. You hear police sirens, and you can also see some Inquisition members on horseback patrolling the city.
Okay.
You also see very, very far off in the distance, like probably like a 20 to 30 minute walk away from the city, you see an old ass Cessna plane land in like the plains, like the flat grassy areas around the city.
Alrighty. I think I'm probably just gonna try to well, initially my plan was to walk around sort of the sides of the city and avoid the worst of it, but honestly, if I'm being followed, it might be best to just try to cut through the middle. Hope that they lose my scent in the chaos, so to speak. So yeah, I'm just gonna try to cut through the middle of the city, taking alleyways and stuff to avoid the brunt of any of the crazy riot fighting stuff.
I'm gonna roll something.
Oh no.
You poor bastard. All right.
Oh,
You are cutting down the street, looking around, and you bump into someone. You look up, and it is Roman.
Oh.
He sort of stumbles back a little bit, and he goes, "Are you lost, little boy?"
I don't know who Roman is, right?
No.
You know, actually, you don't know who he is.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever interacted
yeah,
with
you
Roman.
weren't there.
Yeah, you weren't there to meet Soggy.
Kai's eyes kind of widen, and he says, yeah, me and my Pokemon just got caught up in all this, and I don't know what to do." Kai starts fake crying.
Bold of you to assume that will affect Roman in any way.
He doesn't know. He thinks he's just some big older guy.
He looks down at you and goes, "Where are your parents, boy?"
Kai kind of looks down and just says, "Dead."
Oh god. Jesus. Okay.
He raises an eyebrow. He says, "Come." And he begins walking over to a hospital.
I'm gonna go with Roman. This guy seems nice.
This man seems nice.
Oh.
He actually picks you up and puts you on the back of his big spooky ghost horse,
Oh my god.
which Kai would be all fucking stoked about. Probably.
Roman adopts Kai, the AU.
Roman now sky.
He goes, "Be wary, boy. There are heretics in this city that have plagued it. Me and my men are attempting to rout them out forever. But they are slippery, and a few may have gotten away." And he begins trotting on horseback towards the hospital.
Can I try to get a read on both this guy and also a read on the ghost horse?
What do you mean, like a read?
I just want to try to, I guess, an intuition roll or something like that. I want to see if I can get a read for what this guy's intentions are, and also how much this horse likes him. In parentheses, can I have the horse?
Is there
Please, I want the
anything
horse.
that would
Of
roll
course I
to
want-
be able to check what that is?
Intuition. Roll intuition.
Him and maybe Pokemon education for the horse, or maybe
Nah,
just.
just roll intuition.
Alrighty. Wah, wah. I'm not very good at this.
So specific.
7.
You got a 7.
Yeah.
Man, this guy is kind of a weird guy. He must just be like one of them hobos that walk around the street. Probably shouldn't have gone with him if he's a hobo, but whatever. Horse is pretty cool. Horse seems to not hate him because this horse is 3 or 4 times Roman's size. It could probably kill him if it wanted to, so horse must like him at least somewhat.
But could I get the horse to like me more?
What the heck are you trying to do in this 5-minute conversation?
Hey Roman, can I have your horse?
Well, I wasn't gonna ask. I was gonna steal it.
What the heck? Oh my god, Jesus.
How to
You don't even-
Kai be speedrunning his own fucking execution.
I'm going to die if I don't find a way to move long distances very quickly, and a ghost horse.
A literal Cessna fucking airplane landed. Not even that far from here. Anyways, that'll be the least of your problems. You trot over to the hospital, where whenever Roman doesn't even get off his horse, he just kind of walks outside, and someone walks out to talk to him. One of his guys, same sort of dress, and he says, "Bring the regent out here." And then the guy walks in and comes out about 10 minutes later with motherfucking Soggy.
Soggy Woggy, no!
With Soggy Constantine Woggy.
Soggy Constantine Woggy.
And Soggy walks out and looks over at Roman and goes, "Is there something wrong?" And Roman just points over at you, Kai. And Soggy looks over at you. He kind of stares at you for a second.
Kai looks down, incredibly intimidated.
Oh, it's just a little Vaporeon. It's just a little itty bitty Vaporeon.
Soggy sort of just stares at Kai for an uncomfortably long amount of time, and then looks back at Roman and says, I believe that he is with the others. I think they're in the church. He looks over at Kai and goes, would you rather spend the night in the hospital or in the church?
Church?
Soggy nods at Roman, and Roman turns around to Kai and says, hold on. And you grasp on to Roman, like his coat, and the horse then turns and starts walking through, like galloping through the air. It starts to fucking fly.
I need this horse. I need this horse so
there will
bad.
be opportunities later, my friend.
God, I want this horse so bad.
You have a scientist and a woman with high occult knowledge on your team, but the woman probably doesn't want to transform Pokemon beyond their will. So good luck with that.
He flies you over the entire city before landing out in front of the church. And Roman, in typical courteous Roman fashion, bangs on the door as loud as he fucking can, waking up everybody inside the church.
Wonderful. Thank you, Roman.
Actually, I was gonna say, Amelia wasn't actually sleeping that well. Like, she, like...
Oh, good. So the massive banging on fucking old oak doors would have not really managed your sleep anyways.
Yeah, it wouldn't have affected my sleep, especially since, you know, everything that happened today.
Don't worry, you got 2 weeks till Prize dies.
It's the inevitable, don't worry.
Anyways, anybody going to the door?
Yes, Amelia immediately runs to the door because she's like, who's it now?
Amelia runs over to the door, throws it open, and you see Roman on his horse and Kai standing, and Kai, like, sort of clutched on behind in slight terror.
Kai!
Roman goes, do you know this one?
I suspect that before he even spoke, she like screamed Kai because like she's really
fair.
happy to see him.
Yeah, you scream Kai, and he picks Kai up and like just drops him on the ground, basically.
It's your problem now.
This child is now part of thou problem. Goodbye.
And Roman says, our Lord wishes to speak to you in the morning. All of you.
Understood. Have a nice night.
He says nothing and gallops off. There's heretics to burn.
Oh my god.
He doesn't actually say that, but he totally would.
We would.
Cox gun, heretics.
Heresy.
Cox horse, heretics to burn.
Cox horse, any last guns?
But yeah, Kai, you are dropped off in front of Amelia.
Before anything else, Amelia's been worried sick about him, especially after he ditched. She thinks that he didn't know everything about the cult, so he like got out of there, and she wasn't sure if he was even alive, so she immediately hugs him.
Aww.
Aww.
Affection.
Affection. Human affection.
Affection, huh?
Kai actually like half hugs back.
Aww.
And then he says, Hi, I'm glad to see you're okay. What happened here again, exactly?
Maybe Prize can tell me.
Amelia, it's a long story. Does the church have like any kitchen or anything?
It has
In the back room, yeah.
It has like a very, very small kind of. You can kind of make food there, although very basic stuff. It is a church, not a restaurant kitchen.
She was just gonna make like a kettle of tea because she couldn't sleep either. She wasn't.
Okay.
Anytime soon.
Is anyone else gonna be here for this, or is everyone else going to bed? Like after she gets the door?
I'm surprised that no one has mentioned like Zach just in one of the pews just going like, what the fuck, huh?
Jesus.
Because remember, Zach decided to go not to bed and just sleep on the pew, I guess.
But yeah, Amelia was like, "It's a long story. I'll make some tea. I'll explain it to you."
Sounds good. Kai kind of stumbles inside, looks around awkwardly for the rest of the party.
Yeah,
Zach is there. Hello.
They either didn't wake up or fucking fucked off after they saw Roman.
Yeah. So I imagine that Samera would probably like slightly shuffle out, like baggy eyes, see like half an inch of Roman, then just turn around and go right back to bed.
Samara just walks out, sees Roman, sighs, takes like a little packet of silica gel, makes tea with it, and just drinks it and walks out.
Well, today's a good enough day to die.
Zach goes to bed, Samara goes back to bed, so it's just Amelia and Kai.
So she makes tea and she basically explains everything that happened that day. I don't want to do the recap again.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah,
we
no,
just-
you're fine. You're fine.
Of the audio from the
Yeah, no, basically, yeah, you explain to Kai what happened over the past few sessions.
Oof. Well,
Everyone, Samara's reaction to Roman.
Ooh.
Kai's just kind of been sitting in the chair, petting Aragon on his lap, and by the end of it, he's just kind of staring down at the table.
Well, enough about me. What's happened to you?
I've been, out. He kind of like looks up at the ceiling a little bit, and then he looks down, kind of shakes his head, and is just like, "Okay, I don't see me lying about any of this working out for anybody. And to be honest, I'm really tired of lying."
I already know that you're part of the Giratina cult. We all know, because Sirius came here and told us.
Wait, was he trying to find me?
Yes, he was also trying to get Prize. Luckily, Soggy and Roman were able to find out about this and basically stop them in their tracks, but we were in a lot of danger.
Was Sirius trying to kill me?
It didn't seem like it. He said he just wanted to talk to you.
Thinks back to you pushing him over in the mud like a schoolyard bully.
Oh my god.
Kai scratches the back of his head and is like, "I have an apology to make next time." But outside of that, I don't know. I should probably wait till everybody's around, I guess, to explain the whole story. But to make things simple, yeah, I've been a part of the. I mean, we don't call it a cult, but I've been a Giratina worshiper for about as long as I can remember, outside of some traumatic, repressed memories of family death. And I don't know. I still hold by most of my beliefs, I guess. Or maybe I don't. A lot's happened. Kai's kind of like starting to tear up at this point a little bit.
Aww.
And
Aww.
it's been confusing, for sure. But the reason I'm on the run now, the reason that is over for me, and the reason that I'm worried and hiding and scared is I was supposed to kill someone, and I couldn't do it. And that's it. Kai kind of instinctively looks down at the Pokeball that Hone Edge is in.
I see.
As you do that, Kai, Aragon sort of rubs up next to your face and starts doing his weird little like lizard purr thing.
Kai will pet him.
You two are really getting along.
Yeah,
I need to ask one thing.
sure.
How much that you told me was a lie the first time we had tea?
The first time we had tea? Oof. It's been a while, but as far as I remember, I mean, most of what I've said to you guys about any facts about my life, anything of that sort, has been fictionalized, but anything that I said about how I feel about situations or personality that I've shown. I mean, it's sort of like what's terms you would understand? It's like when you're in a contest and you get up on the stage and you act like a more excitable, cheerful version of yourself. You perform, and that's been my whole life for a few years now.
Ah, I see. I'm not sure if the others will understand, but it comforts me to know that you couldn't go through with killing someone. It was a line that you couldn't cross even if you were raised with that.
Yeah.
It shows me that you have a good heart.
It's just tough to feel good about. And at that point, Kai actually kind of starts to cry a little bit.
Aww.
Aw.
Oh, I'm supposed to be taking notes. Shoot.
He puts
Sorry.
his head down for a minute and catches his breath, calms himself down, and then lifts his head back up and says, I'm sorry for lying and for everything, I guess. I haven't apologized for anything in a very long time, but I don't know. Having a few days like the ones I've had really reminds you that you don't know everything.
Amelia, also, just a little side note, Amelia puts out, like, the remainder of the brownies that she made and, like, has them out on the table when they're drinking tea.
Okay.
She's like, I should probably get some sleep. I didn't have any sleep beforehand because I'm so worried about him. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad we talked because it got my mind off everything. She starts thinking about, how should we do this? We should probably make this a little... Probably have it be easy on them. She starts, like, thinking through ways to, like, reintroduce Kai into the party.
Hey guys, this is Guy, our new top party member.
Says, let's not put any icing on the cake. If I'm going to be welcomed back, then I want to be welcomed back honestly. I'll go out there, I'll tell them everything that happened, the truth. And if they want me gone, I'll be gone.
Okay. Well, either way, we should probably do it in the morning.
Yeah.
We have a long day tomorrow. And then Amelia goes to bed, shows Kai to a place that he can, like, an open spot for him to sleep, and goes to bed.
Before Amelia goes to bed, like, as she's going out the door, Kai says, "Hey, Amelia,
Yeah?
thanks for everything, and if you ever need to talk about anything, I mean, I know I'm not anybody's first choice as far as trusted confidant, but I'm here if you need me."
Amelia tearing up a little. Thanks. And she goes to bed.
Rank 1 confidence unlocked.
Rank 1 confidant?
Shoot, I was like, rank
your
one
bond
confidant. Go on. Man, confidant just like Persona 5. Oh.
Your
Alright.
bond with Kai has increased.
Kai and
What hero
Amelia,
card would Kai be?
The Fool. Kai
The Fool?
And,
The Fool?
Are you sure that's not Zach?
Kai and Amelia eventually go to bed. Everyone,
Woohoo.
you are woken up the next morning by a swift few knocks on the church door. It is
Oh,
quite
oh.
early in the morning, probably like 5 or 6 a.m.
God.
Who wants to open the door?
I guess Zach will,
Yeah.
since he's right
no,
there
Amelia
essentially.
opens the door. She's been opening the door the whole time. It's
No, let
become-
Zach do it for once. I want to see what funny thing will
Alright.
happen if Zach opens the door.
Okay, I'll let
Zach.
Zach do it.
You open the door, and it is Salvo. He is sort of looking over his shoulder when you open the door, and he looks back at you. He goes, "Okay, are you ready? Let's go. The plane is outside. It's 20-30 minutes walk that way. We need to go."
Alright, I'll quickly grab everyone. Come hide out in here for a bit.
He enters and then closes the door, behind him, and he sighs. Okay. Please
Central disaster.
try to be quick. I do not want to stay in this city for too long.
I understand, man. As I then release Gort and tell him to essentially plan on splitting up and waking everyone up as fast as we can.
What the heck is Gork gonna do? Do a meteor mash onto everyone's beds when they ignore him because he's
Nah.
tiny?
No, he's gonna do a circle throw.
Gort walks into fucking Samera's room. Gort uses Metronome. Gort uses Dark Void on Samera.
Not again!
Anything that would make her go to sleep squared.
Man, that's called death. Man, I really love Gort's famous cute uwu quote, "You will live to see man-made horrors beyond your comprehension." What a cute little guy.
God.
Yeah, everyone gets woken up and gathered into the middle room. Everyone who is not fucking Amelia, aka the other two, you guys see Dakai in the room. Hehe.
And Salvo is also there.
Well, you knew Salvo would be here. That's not really a surprise.
Yeah, Samara is still gonna be uncomfortable, but now she's gonna be doubly uncomfortable because of Kai and Salvo's presence.
Who's worse, the Satan worshipper or the Aurelianist?
The repentant Satan worshipper.
Who's worse, the Satan worshiper or the Guillotine worshiper?
Unimaginably based.
Godly based.
Absolute pog.
Like, and it's like, a surprise. Yeah,
I give half forced smile.
very forced smile. Like, this is the worst acting she's ever done.
Salvo points over at Kai and says, "Is he coming with us?"
That kind of pinches his forehead and goes like, yeah.
So that's me right now. Roman said that he needed to talk to us today. Yeah, and I don't think it's a good idea to directly disobey him.
I assure you that is likely a trap. It is better that we leave as soon as possible. Come on.
Especially if we need to save Kai. Or,
Kai's
sorry,
fine,
not
he's
Kai.
right
You
over
mean
there.
prize?
Yeah,
We need to
prize. I got
save
Kai stuck in the mind.
prize. We gotta save prize.
I am being chased. I do need saving.
Help! This is a quiet plea of help.
Help, please.
Salvo goes, "We need to get out of town. Follow me. Get everything ready and follow me.
You have a way that we won't be able to be seen by Inquisition?
Just trust me. I think I know what I'm doing."
I'd hope so.
God help us. Lord, save the outcasts.
He leads you guys through a system of alleyways and places that are in the middle of revolt and riot. And eventually it gets you guys out of the town. You guys walk for about 20 to 30 minutes over kind of near where the warehouse was, Zach and Amelia.
Oh,
And you see a Cessna plane, modified Cessna, so there can be more people that fit in there,
Nice.
sitting on the plane thing.
Thank
With
you for the
a-
notes for the plane enthusiasts.
With a fat, greasy, middle-aged guy in a tank top leaning against the plane smoking a cigarette, and he looks up. He goes, "Hey, it took you fucking long enough."
oh god.
Salvo walks up and points over at the guy and goes, "This is Ricky. He'll be the pilot that Domino has commissioned."
Wonderful.
And
I,
Ricky sort of takes another hit of his cigarette and looks at the party and goes, "Is the circus in town?" What?
Is the Soikis in town?
Is the circus in town?
Down.
well, with what we're about to do, we might as well be considered the whole circus.
I know. We have the clowns, the fire dancers, the card reader.
Amelia's does a little curtsy. Greetings, sir. I'm Amelia. This is Samera, Kai, and Zach.
Samara
Hello.
gives a very uncomfortable wave. It's not even a wave. It's just a nod.
How are we going to explain A not being here?
We'll figure that out next session.
POV hostage situation.
He goes,
Yeah.
"I'm Ricky. I'm from not around here. I use my own plane. I repaired it myself. I can fly it. I fly you places no one else wants to go. I'm the best pilot there is that it is in this city, as of right now.
Is he related to the occultist member that they scared out of town?
Quote unquote.
He's not.
No, he's not. Okay.
He's supposed to be a greasy like New York.
I know
guy.
you're just doing the exact same.
Oh,
almost
you know
the exact. Oh wait, no, that was a British voice. Never
Yeah,
mind.
that was a Cockney British voice. Nah, he says. Anyway, so the wind patterns. I don't really like the wind patterns right now, so we're gonna have to wait to depart when I finish my breakfast. Okay?
Zach just continues to like pinch his forehead and just frustrated as all hell.
Mhm.
If you want some breakfast, you can go get some. There's restaurants in town. They're pretty good.
They're pretty good.
He then
Bada bing,
walks-
bada boom.
He walks into the plane, sits down in the pilot seat, puts on a whole ass bib, and then takes out a massive cooler. You're gonna be here a while if you're waiting for him.
Okay.
Boo boo boo.
This is a bada boom, bada boom.
We're gonna be here. I might as well see if we can select amount of people. Talk to Soggy so that we don't directly disobey orders from the God King.
Salvo and Ricky just kind of look at you, and then they look over at the rest of the party, and Ricky goes, "She wanted to talk to him?
Or he wants to talk to us.
Fuck him."
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Zach then pipes up and says, if you don't want him to come and talk to us, then we need to fly ASAP.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll fine. I'll only eat a small lunch, or a small breakfast. He puts away like half of the things and continues eating. He goes, "Get on the plane. Make yourself comfy."
Alright.
Can Samara roll a pickup in the I haven't rolled pickup the entire time we've been in Hearthome. You gotta give this to me, man, please.
Roll. I'm only gonna say his plane is so dirty you might actually be able to find something in here.
God, that's terrifying.
Alright, roll.
Wait, hold on, wait. What's the oh god, I have so many tabs open right now.
So the first one is the one with $Pokédollars is the one for the player, and then the
So, yeah.
Pokemon is the
So
Second.
the second, just roll a d20.
Oh, okay. Oh shoot, there it goes. I got a let's see what this is gonna be. Got a 12.
You go over to one of the seats and it's just full of like trash and like beer cans that have been
I
like
wish it was a
fucking-
17.
that have been like
Dang.
fucking crashed and shit. Literally just like full of like garbage and trash. You push all of it off of your seat and you see a fully functioning, working Great Ball in the pile
Wow.
that you kind of snag for yourself before sitting down on the plane.
Dang.
It's
I
very
need a
hot.
moon.
It's very
it's
hot,
very hot.
very
Okay.
uncomfortable, very stuffy in this plane, and you
Hmm.
guys are crammed together kind of like sardines. It's not a fun
Hmm.
time, and the whole thing smells like a greasy New York Italian guy's breakfast.
Nice.
This is not a fucking great airline. You are flying to this world's equivalent of North Korea.
Oh, truly.
Alright. Eventually, after about 30 minutes of hearing Ricky loudly eat his breakfast and just sitting there wondering if maybe it's just better to let Prize fucking die,
Oh my god.
Samera, you look out the window and see Soggy approaching the plane.
Oh.
Not surprising.
Once Amelia finds out, she's gonna be like, "Told you so, told you so, told you so."
Nobody else seems to notice him yet.
Okay. Samara sighs, and then she kind of looks around and she says, "Oh god, let's see how Samara's voice is going to come out because I haven't done this voice in a while. Hold on, let me spit out all the mucus that's in the back of my throat."
Let me do Samara's voice for a second. Hey guys!
It would seem company is approaching.
Everyone on the plane, you look out to where to where Samara's pointing, and you see Soggy wandering up to the fucking plane.
It's just Soggy alone.
It is only Soggy. He is alone.
Amelia like rushes to like get her seatbelt off and like runs out of there.
Samara doesn't run like Amelia is, but she does politely take off her seatbelt and then very, very politely squeezes through the plane and gets off as well.
Salvo is shaking with fear, and he unholsters his shotgun.
Oh my god, no! What is
I like quietly, like I just secretly gesture to Salvo to calm the fuck down.
Calm down, dude. Dude, calm
Guys,
down. Not that bad, guys.
And then pull the strings.
What did Kai do?
Pull his hood up and then pull the strings tight.
Oh my god! I'm a teenage boy.
So so Zach, Amelia, and Samara getting off the plane. Salvo and Kai remaining on the plane.
I thought
Yeah.
Zach was on the plane still. He just motioned to.
Yeah, I'm gonna like stick my head out and listen in.
Okay. Soggy wanders up and looks over at Samara. Samara, this is the first time you've ever seen Soggy look like this before. He looks distressed.
No.
Oh no. Does Samara pick up on? Yeah, she picks up on this
you
because you
pick
just
up on
told me.
that. Soggy normally looks pretty
Aloof.
aloof and like almost naive, but like he looks genuinely concerned at this point, and he doesn't even say hi to you. He just walks up and goes, "I need to talk to you in private, Samara."
Oh. Samara looks at Amelia.
Of
she-
course.
He
Oh.
looks over at Zach and sort of just points over to a different part, like to the ruins of the warehouse.
Mm.
I just put a thumbs up and whoop.
Okay.
Whoop, whoop. It's
Ricky
him going
also
back into the plane. Whoop.
Ricky also goes there. Kai, do you go? Do you go over to the ruins of the warehouse? Soggy has not seen you.
Soggy probably already knows he's there though.
Yeah.
Kai's about to pull the epic, embarrassed middle school boy walk and stick both his hands in the pockets of his hoodie and try to fast walk away while looking straight down to follow them.
Oh my god.
Salvo doesn't get off the plane.
Oh.
He just hides in the fucking plane.
That's valid.
Understandable.
Valid.
Which means that Salvo and Samara are the only ones that are going to hear this conversation.
Oh, joy.
Now, should I mute the other party members so that only Samara can hear this, or should I just
Please don't.
What do you mean mute the other party members so only I can hear it?
like
It sounds
deafen
pretty
them
damn
in the
important.
Discord call? It's very important.
Oh, it's very, very, very important? Is it so important that it's like a secret important thing that no one else should know of, or is it only a...
I'll let you decide, Samara. Would you like this knowledge to be just for you or everyone else?
Like out of character.
Out of character.
Oh, God. I want to... Can I be a little selfish, guys? I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, you can be selfish.
I'm so sorry.
Just put in the text to.
I will.
Take
If
that
it's
voice.
something that I can give away that I feel like you guys should know of, I'll put it in text to voice. If not, I'm just going to sit here and be like...
All right. Everyone's gonna be deafened, except
so
for
sorry.
the observers. The observers will be able to listen.
I want to be selfish just once.
Okay, they have been deafened. So, Soggy looks up at you and he goes, "So, I've been doing some prayer to try to help and see how the outcome of your mission is going to go, Samara,
Oh.
and I can't see anything.
Oh, no.
I
Oh, no.
don't know what this means, but I tried looking at other things that I've seen before, and I can't see them either. It appears that I've lost my ability to see into the future,
Oh, God.
and it is imperative that you tell nobody about this, because if it comes out that I am no longer able to see the outcome of certain events, it is very likely that the nation will collapse if this news gets out. But you are a servant of Kitsy, and you have been blessed by her, so I figured you should know. And I have a request for you."
Samara's like taking all this in really, really, really slowly. She's just kind of like, she's just kind of staring at him, just kind of going like she's processing it, but she doesn't look very comfortable with what she's processing.
It's been this way for ever since last night. I don't know what's causing it, but I'm doing my best to find out. If you find anything on the Flower Paradise, let me know any information you find out. I'm very concerned about what this could potentially mean. Can you do that for me?
Of course, I Ever since you came to Hearthome, then, you haven't been able to see anything?
No, I was able to see things until about an hour before I met your friend last night. I don't think he has anything to do with it, but I'm not discounting that possibility. I'm concerned. Well, don't tell anyone. It's imperative that no one else know this. But I wish you the best of luck on your journey, and I hope that things go well for you.
If you would entertain one question from me, if that's alright.
Yes?
Have you still been able to contact Kitsy in any form?
He kind of looks down for a bit and he goes, I haven't tried, but I suppose I could. I'll try to ask her. Although, I know that I'm still in her graces because he points up at the sword.
Right.
That's still there, so it must mean that I still have the blessing. But the future sight ability is worrying. It will be very difficult to make decisions without that ability. Anyways, that's all I came here to talk about.
Right.
Let me unmute the others.
Of course. I will see what I can do, if anything.
He nods. And everyone is unmuted.
I probably won't say anything to the party just because of the context of what it was,
Yeah.
but it was a thing involving Soggy, and if it has very, very, very bad things. Bad things are not good. I'm stroke.
Out of all things that are not good, this is not one of them. This is
Exactly.
Soggy sort of gestures for you guys to come back, and you see Roman and a few Inquisition guys galloping up to meet Soggy.
oh boy, time to get in trouble, haha.
And
Oh no.
they show up. They don't even look at anybody in the party. They look down at Soggy and they go, and Roman goes, Lord, we have grave news. Soggy looks up and goes, what is it? He goes, an army belonging to Kanto is setting course for Almia.
A what?
Almia?
An army belonging to Kanto, aka Aurelian,
Oh.
is heading for Almia, aka one of Sinnoh's allies.
Oh no.
Sheesh.
And Roman goes, what is your call, Lord? What do you see the best outcome being? And Soggy kind of closes his eyes for a second. He goes, go south and fight them. You'll win. Drive them away. And Roman nods, and he turns back to his guys, and he says, all right, men. We'll be riding south. We will show those heretics worshipping their false god what a true war with Sinnoh shall look like. And they all cheer and raise their swords in the air.
Yeesh, Salvo must be having one hell of a panic attack right now.
Salvo's hearing all of this. Salvo heard what Soggy said. But, so Roman looks down at Soggy and goes, what do you think the best plan of action is, Lord? And Soggy kind of thinks for a second, closes his eyes, and then opens them and he goes, full frontal charge. The second you see the army, try to encircle them from behind with a cavalry flank, and he closes his eyes again. He goes, strike directly for their commander. And Roman nods, and he rides back into Hearthome to gather up some guys.
Samera is deathly pale.
Samera should be deathly pale.
Hmm.
Also, just gotta say, that's a good tactic right there. I've played Total War, done that.
Yeah, I've
The
also...
loss of morale.
Don't worry, I've played a lot of Europa Universalis 4.
My
All he needs to do is get to Military Tech 5. Anyways,
Beautiful.
so yeah, all of that gets done.
Samara kind of stares down at Soggy. She doesn't say anything because the others are coming back up, but she does not. She looks fearful.
Soggy looks up at Samara, and Soggy has the same face. And he kind of silently watches Roman and the guys ride back into the city. And he stays there for a second, and then just kind of walks back to the city himself.
Awesome.
Great,
All right.
beautiful, outstanding,
Great.
amazing.
Sorry, everyone else, but
And you know what's funny? That's not even the biggest thing that's gonna fuck up Samera this session.
So, we're on the next step officially of Theomachy Samera Panic Attack Simulator.
Theomachy is going to break Samara. She's either going to become an extremely strong woman after this, or she's going to have a breakdown and just kill herself.
Hey, this means
Oh.
you need to have a support system, Amelia, because she's the only one who actually.
Amelia is the support system right now. Her and all of her dogs.
and her
Many
dog.
much dogs.
Many much dogs.
Stop giving me your toughest battles. You're my best soldier.
Why?
Alright. Anyways, Soggy leaves. Eventually you see Roman and a bunch of guys ride out of the city and start heading south. Let's hope that the Inquisition is able to defeat the army of Aurelian.
Oh joy, that's gonna be a thing that's gonna come back, and I'm gonna be very scared.
Ethan! Ethan!
I said, what if?
No, hear me out. Remember when I said I was going to make you roll for something? Roll me a d4.
Yes.
You get to decide what happens.
Oh dear Lord in heaven, please roll good.
4.
Okay.
Oh.
You rolled you rolled a 4?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh no, I don't like
The
that.
things that I do are
Bad.
interesting. You are correct.
I don't.
Keep that number in mind. Everyone remember that number that he rolled a 4. That'll come back later. I'll ask for it at the end of the session.
Got it. I will
Four.
highlight that and bold it and italicize it and make it Times New Roman and make it big. when I don't.
Times New Roman. You're gonna need a new Roman after this.
Oh no!
The thing that I just rolled is the number of party members who died this session.
Oh,
Alright,
Help! Help!
The thing you roll is how many times prize dies -1.
No.
Jesus Christ, Ross, why do you do this to us?
Oh, I love it. Okay. Now time to get to the fun part. Okay. Time to get to the Russian part. All right.
Oh, there's gonna be so many.
Eventually-
ugh.
Nicky finishes gobbling up his fucking breakfast. Or Ricky, sorry. Ricky finishes gobbling up his breakfast,
Mickey D breakfast.
orders everyone on the plane, flips it on, and begins flying north.
Oh boy, can't wait to die.
This plane is shitty. It takes 13 hours
Oh, so we're arriving at night.
of flight. Eventually, as you guys approach, well, no, you're arriving at like evening, because you left in the morning.
Yeah.
Good evening.
You guys start hearing. There's a radio up at the front that Ricky has. You guys start hearing words in the radio. Frontier, what do those words say?
Но я не доел свой бутерброд. Что мне делать? Пожалуйста, помогите советом.
You don't know what the fuck that's saying. And
Obviously.
your translator walks up and he picks up the radio and he says, "Ничего, ничего, пожалуйста, ничего страшного."
Frontier, what did,
Передайте командованию,
Frontier, what did he say?
Молодец,
что я люблю
счастливо
свою
пути.
жену.
Счастливо пути. Я
Не
понимаю.
надо.
Я
Нет, не надо.
понимаю. And
Frontier should say some slurs so we get banned in this
Theomachy is no longer viewable
in Russia.
and the radio stops talking, and Salva turns back and says, "Okay, they're not going to shoot us down, but they demand we land in a particular airport to investigate the plane."
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Samara has many illegal things in her pockets.
Yeah, you do.
Zach also has an illegal thing in his pocket.
What is it?
A badge.
A badge.
Oh
Badge.
shoot, you're right.
Lands in Taiwan. Hello, I am a Chinese Communist Party official. But you guys eventually land into, and you guys are flying over the island. This is called the Flower Paradise. It looks like a plantation
Oh no.
with a massive, like, factory on one side.
Well, that
Is
does
this the
explain a good
dark
bit.
evil Samera saw? It's the human green. Wow, Ross. I love this. I love the symbolism here. Good job.
And they're growing some sort of plant on the island, but you can't quite make it out from this high. But you do see a massive fucking factory with a logo on it. You see the logo of the Lattice Cola Corporation, the same company that Domino was advertising.
Of course.
Oh
course.
no.
Why do you think they're letting you here? Why do you think they're letting you here?
Mhm.
Wait, does that mean that the cola is made of the special flour, but it's like a fucking bugged out fucking
You don't know.
version of it?
You could ask for it.
We haven't landed yet.
I don't think asking for the ingredients would be a good idea.
You guys eventually fly down onto the airbase, and you land, and immediately you see about 12 or so guys armed with fully automatic assault rifles and body armor, head to toe.
Oh no.
They are more decked out than the Inquisition.
Oh God.
And the plane lands, they encircle it, and one of the guys who is wearing he looks more like an officer uniform. He has like an actual like uniform that's not just body armor. He's wearing body armor, but he's wearing looks like a suit underneath. And what does he say, Frontier?
Наконец-то я позабавлюсь со вкусной курочкой.
Salvo looks over and
I
Salvo
want to
says,
know what the funny words are.
he says to get off the plane.
Mm.
Gotta comply.
Comply. We
Oh.
all comply.
And everyone gets up and exits the plane, and the other soldiers walk up and they start like patting down
Oh,
everyone.
no. Is there? Oh fuck! How
Let's
do we...
roll perception for each of you. Let's roll for Zach first.
This is gonna be
Perception?
bad.
Couldn't Slavo have warned us about this? Get rid of all the contraband before.
Yeah, he could have, but he didn't. Kind of weird, right? Anyways,
Oh my God.
Is there a way I can roll my way out of this?
Wait, what's adept? Adept is 46, right?
well, no, I'm
36.
rolling. I'm rolling perception for.
For them. Please.
Please roll bad. Please roll bad. Please.
What are you saying?
Don't have one of them be like a master. Oh, they're probably all gonna be like master at perception or something.
I was saying, wouldn't it be like a perception roll contest against like somebody else's or each person's stealth?
Would you guys rather do their perception versus stealth, or their perception versus a DC that I'm setting?
I think that you could actually have them choose, like,
My stealth
Like,
is
if
untrained.
you're actively trying
Yeah,
to find.
myself is untrained. I would not be able to beat them.
No, I wouldn't either.
But like Kai could try to like actively.
What is Kai's at adept, isn't it?
Yeah, my stealth is at adept.
Nice.
Well, Kai, what are you trying to hide?
Oh, I don't have anything to hide. I was just asking.
Oh, okay. Then let's have the single
Yeah.
DC.
Okay. So the first one
Gonna get
pats
fucked
down,
here.
pats down Zach, and he says, "Frontier." What does he say?
А давайте полетим на Марс.
Did you say Kingdom Hearts? I'm so sorry.
Salva says, "He's asking what is in your pockets."
Do I have my Pokeballs in my pocket?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just tell him I have my 2 Pokeballs.
You say you have your 2 Pokeballs. You take them out, and he nods. And you are not searched any further. You lucky bastard. All right. Next is I'm not gonna do Amelia and Kai just because you guys don't have anything that's like particularly wacky. so
Samera has many wacky things in her pants.
Allowed to have a water stone? Is that legal?
they don't care about it. Yeah, sure. That's not illegal. You can have a water
Let's see. All Samera has in her pockets are Pokeball, Heal Balls, Potion, Great Ball, Enriched Water, Candy Bars, Honey, Bait, a Lighter, Pekka Berries, Zinc, 2 Cleanse Tags, Psychic Gem, 2 Plates of Arceus, a Kitsicon, and an Arceus Tome.
Oh, she forgot to return the book.
Yeah,
Let's roll.
Lily was knocked out unconscious. She's not gonna be like, oh, here you go, Lily. Oh no.
All right, he rolled a nat 20.
Wait, wouldn't the other items be able to hide the Arceus plates?
For the nat 20, they ain't.
No.
He's patting down Samera, and he hits something hard in some in Samera's robes, and he looks at you and he points at what you have as the Arceus plates. He points at them, and then he points to his hand,
Давай.
and he says that. He says whatever Frontier said,
Ну, живее, давай.
and he points at his hand again. He's very impatient.
Oh god. Samara is sweating. Wait, hold on. The island that they're on, it's primarily old worship, right?
It's exceedingly old worship. These guys
Oh.
hate the new gods.
Awesome.
Ah, well then, yeah, just hand them with glee.
No, she was given she was
There's a
given
Kitsy Con.
Oh, no, it's not even the Kitsy Con. It's the Arceus plates that she's freaking out about because she needs those. Those were given to her. Well, she found one, but the other one was given to her by Soggy. Samara's sweating bullets, and her hands are shaking slightly. Can I roll a focus check to see if she starts like crying?
Sure, roll a focus check.
What would that be? That's a novice, so that's, what is that, D3?
D4.
3d6. Or
3d6.
Oh, no, 3d6, sorry.
13!
Yeah, no, you keep it together.
Okay. Samara takes a deep breath. She reaches into her robes, trying to be discreet about it, and she does bring out the iron and the flame plate, but she keeps them very close to her chest as she's looking at it. Like, she can't speak to this guy, and she can't explain herself at all. Would they not recognize her dressage as anything?
You take out the plates, and the guard is awestruck. He just stares at them, and then looks up at you, and then stares back down at the plate. And like a few other guards are gathered around, they're just staring at it, and they look all up at you. They don't seem like angry about it, they just seem impressed.
Samara flushes a little. She doesn't like all these eyes being on her. She looks down, and she's still gripping the plates close to her. And she looks at Salvo. She doesn't want to look at Salvo. And she says, "Could you explain that I'm required to keep these on my person?"
He looks over at the guys, and he says, "Я плохо говорю по-русски.
Ну ничего, брат, мы тебя научим.
Говорите, пожалуйста, медленнее.
Ты что, замедлен развитие или что?
Вы говорите по-английски."
Ну ладно, хорошо, я понял. Дурак. Бывает.
I feel like you both are just reading off of, like, Russian cooking books.
I don't know what he's saying. I went on a website called masterrussian.com and just started typing in random phrases. But Salvo looks over at you and he says, "They say that they were not aware that you were of that religion, and that they apologize
Oh, okay.
for the improper behavior.
Everyone's being
Aw.
taken is
Oh, thank God.
hang on, Samara.
They also keep calling you Sister Samera, so
Aw. Samara does blush at that a little bit. But she looks to the guards and she smiles and she gives a very deep bow with the plates pressed to her chest, and she says, "Oh, I see. I haven't met any others outside of my home in a very long time. Could you give them my thanks?"
До свидания, пока, увидимся, счастливые пути.
Да, все нормально, не переживайте. А как-нибудь заходите на чай, мы нальем. Бабушкин чай самый лучший.
I heard babushka in there. I know what that word means, Frenchie. You can't hide from me forever.
Wait, what does it mean? What does it mean?
It means grandma.
Babushka Samera.
But no, so they just keep staring at the fucking plates. And even the commander eventually has to come over and like sort of he walks behind him and like claps his hands really hard, and they all sort of
Aw.
disperse, go back into their ranks, and all eyes are on Samera now.
Oh God.
I got my eyes on you.
History has its eyes on you.
Salvo says, "I do not know where the flower is. I can stay here and guard the plane and just make sure that everything is okay here. I'm sure that after seeing that, they'll be fine with you wandering the island. Just don't destroy anything.
We don't plan on destroying anything, we can promise that much.
Samera nods at Zach's comment.
As you guys say that, you feel a small earthquake tremor, and everyone sort of braces a little bit, and then it stops. And then everyone gets back to normal. And the commander says something to Salvo, Frontier.
А зачем? Да не надо ничего, все нормально.
He says that there have been recent tremors on island, so
That's the Pokemon. That's the evil
Mhm.
spirit.
Да в голове у тебя треморы.
he says inside the factory is earthquake proof. Try to avoid near mountain. Yeah, there is mountain range in middle of island. Very small, but that is probably where you should start looking.
You should avoid the mountains. Anyways, go to the mountains.
Let's make some new friends along the way!
Yes.
Every day I'd be walking down the street.
He said be careful around the mountains. So.
Right.
Alright. Yeah. Zach just gives a nod, gives a little sigh of relief, and just says, I guess we have no choice but to go forward from here. We should probably go before the earthquakes get worse and possible tsunami warnings.
Oh, can Samera send out Moros since he has premonition and everything?
Sure, you send out Moros, and immediately all of the guards point their guns at Moros and start shouting at him. And Moros is looking around in fear.
Oh no!
Oh!
Oh no!
Oh yeah, they're still of old religion. They think that he's a bad omen because he.
Oh
Yeah,
shoot!
oh.
That's right. That's right. Samera is immediately terrified. She kind of jumps in front of Moros and she puts her arms up, and then she looks at Moros and she gives a frown before sighing and having to she recalls him into the Pokeball.
How do you explain that?
I wonder what Pokemon are probably extinct on this island.
Hmm.
Wow, cool, and a worshiper of our religion from Sinnoh. Wow, that's great. I really trust her now. Oh my god, she has a demon!
Oh
But yeah, anyways, so
Plus 3 in trust, -2 in trust. You now have only +1 in trust. Congratulations.
Nice, I did it.
the soldiers are all murmuring to each other, and the commander is talking to Salvo, and eventually Salvo looks over and goes, Don't let them see that, Moros, Absol. If you want to go inside the factory, you can. If you want to go over there, you can. Please stay on the tour. You might find people. They're all working on this island. I'm going to stay here if you need me.
Alright.
Alright.
If you need Salvo or Ricky, they will be over on the airbase. Or over
Actually,
on the
wouldn't
airship.
there be more respect for an Arcean person to tame a demon?
No.
No.
Fair
No.
enough.
We're shot down.
Your Holiness, but I've tamed this demon. Why am I not a bishop yet?
I've domesticated him. Look, he really likes belly rubs.
I've domesticated this unnameable horror from beyond. Why don't you make me a cardinal?
I captured Giratina. He is now my slave.
I have captured Giratina. He is now my big slimy duck.
There is a little sort of sidewalk concrete pathway leading into the giant factory, which you are able to go into if you wish. All of the signs are in both Russian, aka Battle Frontier language, and Japanese, aka English.
Wow.
I love how you didn't even stay consistent because in real life, then Pokemon, then in Pokemon real life, not even consistent.
Can I make an observation here?
What?
I feel like we're playing the Cairo Perico heist
The what?
from GTA. There's a time where you go to Cayo Perico and they literally have to pat you down and shit. This is literally Cayo Perico, but Russian. This is great.
This is awesome.
Anyways, so you guys can go into the factory. You guys can walk around the wilderness. You guys can go to the actual plantation area, see what they're growing.
Question. What
So-
would Samera, from her studies, and I can roll an occult education for this, of course, would she know of any information as to where the flower would grow on the island?
Roll occult education.
Her occult education is adept, so I will roll a 46. I roll a 23.
Damn.
Oh, yeah. I think.
Gracidia flowers tended to be in high areas. They tended to grow in high areas, like, they tend to be very heavily guarded.
Oh.
By, like, wild Pokemon and Guardians, like, in that sense, or...
There was a certain type of Pokemon that was tasked with ferociously guarding the Gracidia flowers, and they were known for being incredibly powerful.
Little shaman. It's like a little baby shaman. You see a hedgehog and it's just like, what is that? It's a demon! No, it's not. It's like the Monty Python thing. You approach a shaman and it just starts ripping you to shreds.
Oh, I forgot to mention, on this island, despite the fact you guys flew north, it's sunny here. It's tropical. Like, it's not cold at all. Like, you don't need to wear any winter clothes. Yeah, it's the warmest it's been that you guys have experienced.
Samera take off her coat so that way her actual robe, like her proper nun attire is showing.
Yeah. You can convert to warmer clothes.
Nice.
But yeah, so you guys, there's a mountain and a factory and a plantation.
Okay, so Samera shares that with the party, right?
Yes, I was going to get to that. I just wanted to let Ross like say his whole thing about the options that we have. Yeah, Samera would turn towards the party while they're still there stationed at the plane, now that she's put everything away and she's taken off her coat and everything. And she would look at the party and she would say, and she says, sorry, if my memory serves, the Gracidia flowers grow upon high points upon this island, far above the normal fields, that is. The mountain would probably be the best course of our route. Given that we do have 2 weeks, though, we can do some minor searching elsewhere, if need be.
No, we're going straight to the flower. I'm not giving another second that could be wrong. I won't let him die.
Dun dun dun. No, I'm sorry. Dun dun dun. Samera nods to Amelia, and then she kind of looks back at the mountain. Is there like a path that leads directly to the mountain? Like any type of like hiking trails or anything?
Very, very faint one. It's a long-ass trek.
Okay.
I hope everybody maybe we should stock up on some food, ?
Maybe you guys should stock up on some Lattice Cola. It's refreshing and full of electrolytes and good for the entire
we're gonna
family.
go to we're gonna go. Okay. Samera looks to the group. Even though Amelia has such determination in her eyes, she does have to give her a little frown and says, Zach is right. We aren't properly stocked upon proper nutrients, and I don't think I would be the only one saying we don't want a repeat of what happened in the Frosted Woods.
Fine.
Ditto.
Amelia just says, fine, and starts basically speed walking
Right.
to the cola place.
Kai's gonna chime in and say, I could go off ahead. I've climbed things before. I'm pretty good at it.
Samara immediately shoots her gaze at Kai, and she just kind of stares at him and says, "No."
Okay.
Damn. Cold.
We are not having a good
We are
time
not
right now.
doing that. We are
Everyone
not
is-
doing that. Sorry. Listen.
Okay, gang,
the
let's
reason,
split up.
No, the reason Samara's saying that is because Kitsy warned of A, an evil on the island, B, it's stupid to split up at this point, and C, she doesn't fully trust Kai. Sorry.
The third one was the one that I was expecting.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be real. The evil can't be that bad because, like, you have a shit ton of armed guards who are fully trained, and they're fine. They haven't even mentioned it.
It'll be Spamton from...
Spamton G. Spamton.
It's me, Spamton G. Spamton.
You guys find like the ancient crypt of the king of the flower paradise, and you're like, oh my god, I wonder who could have killed this glorious king. Hey, it's me. You turn around and it's Aurelian.
he has Spamton's proportions. He's just a
He has
little
Spamton
bitty
proportions
guy.
and glasses. Little man, little baby man.
Anyways, but yeah, you guys reluctantly head towards the factory to get some food.
Cola secret ingredient peepers.
You enter the factory, And inside the factory, you find a little reception front desk area. There's another area that says workers only, and it's behind like a little gate. And you see a massive bottling plant behind that. A lady looks over at you and says something. Frontier, what does she say?
Make it a feminine voice. Come on, Frontier, voice act.
Здравствуйте, чем я могу вам помочь? Нет, иди-ка прочь отсюда.
And when the party just stares at her blankly, she says, "Oh, I'm sorry, do you not speak that language?"
No, sorry.
No.
Yeah, we're visitors.
Oh, okay. You're here for a tour?
Tour sounds nice. We take our minds off things a bit.
Okay, I'll show you a tour.
Amelia shoots him a gaze.
Our friend is dying. We need to take our friends off.
But think about it, we can find the secret peepees.
You guys are given a tour of the Lattice Cola bottling factory. She shows you all the fancy machines. She shows you all the work floor. She shows you the history of Lattice Cola. She shows you some famous people who drink Lattice Cola. You see Domino in that list.
Boy, don't that look familiar.
You see, she just gives you the whole thing. It takes about an hour and a half. You also are shown the food court, which is open to tour guides.
Mmm.
Amelia asks the tour guide, did you see the Kidsmas Festival?
What is Kidsmas?
Oh, yeah. Samera puts her hands very gingerly on Amelia's shoulders, and she kind of squeezes her shoulders and says, "You must pardon my friend here. It's
Domino was performing, and I performed with her at that time. It's just a little thing."
Oh, I will watch performance for you. I showed you do great. Congratulations, you've set a time limit for yourself.
Wait, what?
What?
Nah, I'm just fucking with you.
God.
24 hours remain.
Time starts now.
Bum, bum. Dawn of the final day.
In the food court area, sitting over in the corner, eating a sandwich off of a tray, you see a young girl, probably around Amelia's age, with brown hair, glasses, and a light pink backpack. She looks like she's a schoolgirl on a school trip.
Oh boy.
When you guys enter, she turns around and waves at you, and in official art,
Aww, little
I have
girl.
Is this the one that we'll love?
Is this someone who we will like or grow to? Is she the true evil?
I will not answer any of those questions, but I will say that this was the commission that was not finished on time, but it will be finished in the episode.
Yeah.
Was it the one you were working on?
It's the one that he
no.
commissioned.
I was not drawing this. This was another
okay.
artist, but I modified it a bit.
Aww.
So cute!
Precious
So
that's-
nice.
Precious.
She waves over at you guys and continues eating her sandwich.
Delicious.
Amelia waves back. She's kind of startled that someone waved at her, but she enjoys the attention.
Samera is skeptical.
Kai waves back after Amelia waves, and Kai remembers that the appropriate response to a wave is to wave back.
Kai is observing human nature. Must copy.
interaction.
Monkey see, monkey do.
Kai at this point is an Animal Crossing character where villagers have to teach him how to do emotes.
What Animal Crossing villager race would Kai be?
A lion.
No, he needs to be something small. I feel like he'd be a frog.
That seems very accurate.
Poison dart frog.
Froggy. Poison dart.
Amelia goes up to the table and she's like, "Hello, I don't think I've ever met you, but you seem very friendly."
Thank you. My name is Belle. What's your name?
My name's Amelia.
Nice to meet you, Amelia. She holds out her hand and eagerly handshakes you. She rips off a chunk of her sandwich and she hands it over. She goes, You want some sandwich?
She thinks of denying, and then she realizes she hasn't really eaten anything substantial in a while, and she's like, "Thank you so much!" And she takes it.
She looks over at the rest of the party and goes, "Are those your friends?"
Yes! Like, motions them over. This is Samera, Kai, and Zach.
The tour guide asks you guys where you're going whenever you start walking into the food court.
Oh,
That's
Sorry.
Yeah, that's right, Amelia. We got a tour to continue. We'll get some food later.
It is okay if you do not want the rest of the tour if you are hungry.
I'm good. I go into the food
Oh
court.
my god. Samara looks at the tour guide and quietly asks, "What remains of the tour?"
Gift shop.
She gives a polite smile and bow and says, "I think we can find that on our way out, if that's okay."
Okay. If you have any question, you ask for me up at front. Okay.
Thank you.
And she walks off.
Did
the
she
end of
give
the
us
tour.
her name?
Nope.
He's just a
How
tour
would you
guide.
Kind
She's a
of
receptionist. She was the receptionist.
Yeah.
you just see her up front.
Just ask for the only woman that works in this fucking factory on an
Yeah.
island.
On an island.
An island of Russia.
Also, this weird schoolgirl that's for some reason on the factory in the middle of an island. But, you guys all sit down next to Belle, and she introduces herself to everyone, and she's very bubbly. She begins talking about just a bunch of random stuff to anyone who will listen.
Mm.
Zach will allow it to be a good ear.
Not to be rude, but, what caused you to wave at us?
I mean, I like friends.
Sus! I don't like
Friends
your tone! I don't like your tone!
No! What if this is a test of character? What if this is a test of character from the legendary Pokemon?
I mean, you don't have to stay here if you don't want to. I just wanted to wave because it's the polite thing to do.
Oh no! You seem amazing. Do you like tea?
Amazing.
I love tea.
Ah, I love tea. It's
Tell us what you like about tea, Amelia, in a long and complicated backstory, complete with visuals.
I'll have to edit in later. Haha.
Yeah, I know.
So, what brings you to this island?
I'm on a field trip.
Oh, where are the other classmates?
Dead.
I don't have any other classmates.
Homeschooled.
Oh,
Zach just goes like, homeschooled.
Yeah.
Guys, what's a field trip?
A field trip is like whenever...
Samara also looks confused.
I don't know.
Amelia like elbow, like slightly elbow, like kind of kicks him and he's like,
A field trip is whenever you go to another area that's not normally where you go to school, and you learn stuff there. Like here, I learned what bottles are,
Oh,
Wow. I learned
Amazing.
what bottles were.
and then she sort of snickers. She goes, "I'm just kidding. I know what bottles are." But this place seemed cool. It's nice and hot here.
Yeah, it's almost tropical here. Zach
Yeah.
points out as he's like waving his hand towards his face.
I like tropical weather.
Can Samara ask Belle a question?
Sure.
If you don't mind me asking, if you are here on a field trip, as you explained, where are your herders? No,
Guardians.
guardians. Guardians.
no, chaperones.
Yes, that.
What's a chaperone?
It's a person that watches you on the field trip to make sure that you don't get into too much trouble and you don't get lost.
Oh, my chaperone's up there. She points up at the sky.
What?
You raise me up.
My chaperone is Jesus Christ.
You asked her, who's your chaperone? What's a chaperone? It's someone who watches over you and protects you. Oh, okay, that's God.
God,
God.
I don't know what the fuck you expected.
I don't know either. Samara looks up at the ceiling. She's like she's expecting something to appear, and then she looks down at Belle again, confused.
She goes, "Why are you guys here?"
We are trying to help a friend.
Aww. Help with what? Like homework?
No, he's really sick and
Whenever you say he's really sick, she kind of just like slowly looks around the soda company that you guys are sitting in.
And no, he's not here right now. He's in the hospital.
And is he cured with soda?
Nope, magic flower.
No, we
I-
needed
shut
to we need to stock up because we've heard that there's a way to cure him on the mountain.
Wow, I guess everyone just gets to know about the funny flower that they're here to take. Not like
I'm
that's
not
gonna
saying
be a
it's a flower.
problem.
I'm just saying that there's a way to cure him on the mountain. I
Okay.
didn't say how.
There's a magic flower on the mountain?
Oh my god!
I did not say that out loud.
I know Kai
I
said
said
it out
the
loud.
magic flower thing out loud.
Samara just
Yeah.
shoots Kai a look of straight daggers.
I did not say that out loud. I didn't say flower. I said medicine. I was being very deliberate in my wording.
There's magic stuff on the mountain?
Oh, thank god, okay.
Really sure if it's magic or more science.
She kind of like thinks for a second. She goes, "Want to race to the mountain?"
Samara clears her throat. That would be unideal, I'm afraid.
Why not?
We are not permitted to bring an extra party along with us, I'm afraid.
I can take care of myself. I have. She takes off her backpack and opens it up. She goes, "I have trail mix. I have water. I have notebooks. I have textbooks. I have folders. I have pencils. I have paper. I have tape measures. I have."
Do you have a Pokemon to protect you?
No.
Then you can't come.
Why not?
Samara just slowly looks at Zach as another adult figure to try and help in this situation. Just like, you know, like in The Office where they slowly look at it's like that.
Yeah. Zach just pushes up his glasses because he was just like zoning out for a minute. Well, there are earthquakes going on, and that's kind of dangerous to the mountain, or going to the mountain with.
Isn't it better to be outside during an earthquake than inside?
We were told that this place is earthquake-proof, but
And you're believing them?
you do
Oh
pull.
my god, don't agree with the 7-year-old!
She's not 7. She's like 15.
Don't agree with the 15-year-old!
Nevertheless, in case of a Pokemon gets territorial, it's very useful to have a Pokemon with you, and a person against a Pokemon never ends well for the person.
Unless you're me.
Or unless you run away.
Shut-
Oh my god, Kai, shut up!
Especially with these earthquakes could cause Pokemon to get agitated.
Yes, but what if when you were running away, you happened to fall down the cliff and you...
Died.
Basically,
Died.
worst case scenario is what she's trying to say.
I mean, I'm not really worried about that.
Dying?
Oh
No.
my god.
So I'm guessing you're then dead set on going to the mountain?
Samara just looks at Zach. Just like, dude.
Whenever you say that, Zach, she sort of thinks for a second. She goes, "Last one of the mountain's a rotten egg," and she grabs her
Oh
backpack and
my.
bolts.
Well, wait, we should at least go together before she bolts. Yep, Zach just picks himself up and just after.
Okay, so we gotta stock up on stuff at this food court and then book it, because I do not trust her to be safe. I want to make sure that...
I
don't
am at
want
least
anyone
going
else
to go with her as I then rush out.
Samara just sighs.
Are you guys buying supplies, or who's buying supplies? Who's going with her?
Samara's buying
Okay,
supplies.
maybe before Zach runs off, he can use some of his 5,000 Pokedollars.
Yeah.
I'm scared if I use my 5,000 Poké Dollars in such a heretic place, I'm gonna die.
Kai is going to go to the gift shop to see if there's.
Oh my god.
Kai proves once again to be the Giga Chat of the group.
I do actually think that there's something there that will be useful. They almost certainly.
Samara's uncomfortable with the idea of the girl dying, but she also knows that she is not going to risk her own life without food.
Oh, I got food.
Samara's uncomfortable with the thought of this young girl dying, but she's also from Ore, where that's kind of a normal thing. So.
Samara can play. You can play high and mighty about not letting a kid on the mountain, but you're taking 2 children up on this mountain.
Listen. She knows Amelia. At least she knows Amelia and Kai are somewhat competent. They've met
That's
this
fair.
child. She's talked
I would
about
not call
models.
Kai somewhat competent.
At least he has a dreepy. Okay.
Loosely competent at best.
Kai was literally being hunted by a murder cult. He's arguably in more danger than Belle is.
Yeah.
Exactly. Anyway, Samara goes to the food court. She goes to buy food.
Yeah, I'm good on food, so I'm gonna chase after the girl because I have 6 basic soup cans on me.
Maybe for the rest of us, because we're kind of running low on money.
Let's do the thing with Zach first. Zach, she bolts, and you have to scramble your shit together, and you chase after her. You chase her all the way throughout the rest of the tour path, and eventually run outside, like throw open the door, run outside, and you do not see her.
God damn, she fast.
She must have ran off.
Can I get Doppel to sniff where she was?
You have so many better tracking Pokemon. Samara has 2 dog Pokemon.
I also have a dog. His name is Doppel.
Oh yeah, Doppel. I thought you were talking about Gort.
Yeah, Gort, sniff him out.
Gort, sniff him out.
Gort used metronome. It turned into tracker.
Gort used metronome. It turned into swallow.
But no, so you send out Doppel, and he starts sniffing around, and then just looks up at you and kind of shrugs.
Doppel didn't get any scent of the girl beforehand either.
Yeah,
Is there any signs that says that Pokemon aren't allowed inside the factory?
No.
Okay, then I'm gonna place Doppel in my head because I know that Doppel doesn't like being his Pokeball for too long.
Why do you keep putting Pokemon on your head? Jesus, man.
Well, listen, Doppel was
fun.
already on the other person's head. It's just tradition at this point.
That's true.
Everybody needs Pokemon on their head. That's what Dreepy's for.
Also, free hat.
Samara doesn't have that luxury.
Better get one soon, or your head's gonna get cold.
It's gonna get cold.
Zach, you go all the way back to the food court, where you see the party buying food. There's think like cafeteria in a school in terms of like what food you got there. You got like hot dogs, pizza.
Bruh, I'm all good. I got 6 whole cans of soup.
Okay, Mister, $5,000.
I'm fine on water. I just need something that's like actually real food. because
Samara
let's-
needs to buy 3 boxes because she's gonna be feeding herself, Moros, and Sisyphus. So
Oh yeah, I also got baby food. I forgot about that.
They sell Pokemon food for $100, and you can buy like a meal for $500.
what's a meal include?
It includes an entree, a side, a dessert, and a drink. It's basically enough
Just
food.
for a person?
Yeah, enough food to get you through it's meant to get you through like a work shift, which that would probably be about the same amount of calories you'd need for this mountain expedition.
Okay,
But
fine.
Samara needs to feed her Pokemon. She only has $520.
Don't worry, I'll loan you some.
So yeah, Samara's looking in her pocketbook, and she just sees that she only has enough to buy like either 2 meals and then nothing for herself, or 1 meal for herself and nothing for her Pokemon. She just kind of looks over at Amelia and like the rest of the party.
The best I can do that was my own money is 50.
Why can't you use any of the Inquisition cash?
Cause it's the Inquisition cash.
No one knows that.
No one
take
knows
it out
that.
Just take it out of the folder or whatever, and just stuff it in your pocket or something.
It's already stuffed in my pocket, but it could be fucking 10. I don't know.
It's just a little bit of embezzlement. It's not that big of a deal.
It could be like fucking traced or something.
Here, you know what? Let's ask Ross. Ross, if Zeta uses this money, is he going to be traced? Are they going to be like, oh, this is Inquisition money?
I mean, the only person who would be able to see that shit. Well, no, they're not. Here's the thing: that money is the same money you're using now to buy shit.
Yeah.
It's the same type of money. You're not. You didn't start the game with fucking rubles, dumbass. You're having fucking like Pokemon money.
Alright.
You have Poké Dollars.
It's
Alright.
the exact same. Now, if you were buying shit from Soggy, he'd be able to see the future and be like, oh, this is corruption mafia money.
Literally,
Uh,
only
yeah.
prophets could know which money was from
Ross,
what.
you make me sad.
And then fucking you give the little the cafeteria lunch lady the money. He rips off his mask. It's Soggy. The whole factory falls down, and all the Inquisition puts you up at gunpoint.
Yeah, it was just a whole fucking
Stop.
ploy this entire time.
And Prize is like, first shame, guys. Come on, I expected you to do better.
He comes walking out on crutches, barely able to stand.
Yeah, Prize dying is real on this whole Truman Show thing.
Okay, let's get back to the actual session.
Anyways,
Alright,
Okay,
fine.
yeah.
I'll use my money to help Or, I'll just use my money flat out to buy all the food we need.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh,
Samara's going to take a meal, and then she's going for herself, and then 2 Pokemon meals for her Pokemon. So that's going to be, what is that, 500, 100, 100, 700? Is that
Yeah.
Yeah, I
math?
need 600. Well, I can do my own. It's just if you're offering to buy.
Mister, I have $5,000.
All right.
Zach is just sitting there like, I should have never opened my mouth. Why am I so nice?
You guys buy your traditional Russian food of hot dog and
Hot dog and a fruit cup and
they also offer more exotic foods if you guys want to try that. Like more like Russian type foods. They offer something called herring under fur coat. They offer like a sort of soup type thing made of beets. They offer a sort of meat jelly type
That's disgusting.
type
yeah,
thing.
no, Amelia's gonna stick with the stuff that she knows won't kill her.
Samara doesn't really know about hot dog or pizzas or anything, so she'll probably like end up getting the soup, maybe.
It's not actually hot dogs or pizza. It's like traditional like Sinnoh food.
Oh, okay.
No,
So she'll probably know that to some degree, and she'll just get the traditional stuff.
I'm just saying hot dog because it's like it'd be like the equivalent.
That's
of
our
like a hot
point of
dog.
reference. Yeah, that's our
Yeah.
point of reference.
I said, oh yeah, this is traditional nichiriwan, and you guys don't know what the fuck that is.
What is that?
It's a type of sushi. But
Oh, okay.
anyways.
What do you mean? These are donuts.
Okay, I like that right there. How much did that all cost?
Mine was $700. So
600.
600 for her, and are you buying for everybody?
Uh,
Does
I
Kai
can-
want food? Question mark?
I went to the freaking gift shop, man.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah, Kai went to the gift shop.
actually, okay. I'll buy the food for Amelia and Samara.
Okay.
Wonderful.
So
Such
is that
a guy.
another minus
So-
600?
That is. Are you feeding Luby, Amelia?
Yeah, that was included in her 600.
Okay.
I included in the
So
600. 500 for
600.
myself and 100 for Levy.
600 plus 700 plus 700 if you're feeding Snom and Doppel and or actually 800 for you. 600 plus 700, 800, that'd be $2,500.
Alright, cool.
It's a lot of dough.
And everyone gathers up their food trays and begins eating at the tables. Kai, you are in the gift shop. You see there's like they sell obviously the soda here. They sell like t-shirts and like apparel with the Lattice Company branding on it. They sell DVDs of movies. They sell Domino album records here. They sell like little toys.
Do they have any equipment like for people wanting to hike up the mountain trail?
It's a factory gift shop.
It's the only store here, though.
Yeah, that's true.
High or low?
Or is it?
I'll go with low.
They do not have any equipment for this climbing.
Dang, you should have said hi.
Ain't no mountain high enough.
Do they have like pocket knives, like little
Pocket knives?
sale? Yeah.
Yeah, you can find a Lattice Cola brand pocket knife.
Okay, I'm gonna buy a pocket.
Okay, that will be I'll call it $1,000
Oh, mate, you got a license for a pocket knife?
Oof, that's most of my money. Okay.
All right, you buy a cool new pocket knife that they're
Yeah,
just
we are
tot-
broke.
that they're
we are
just
broke
totally
kids.
fine selling to a minor.
Well, I need a sharp thing because my sword Pokemon is mad at me.
Well, I mean, it's also funny they're just selling this to a literal minor, but whatever.
Pocket knife. I bought pocket knife.
I'm literally neurodivergent.
Is this canon accurate, Frontier? Can we get some? Can we get some
Frontier,
names?
what's the legal age in Russia to buy a pocket knife?
Frontier?
Very informative. Thank you, Frontier.
There is no legal age. You can buy it out of the womb.
You can be little infant and buy from womb.
Like, from whom? Oh my god.
I mean, what are you gonna do if you want to fight bear?
Anyway,
What do if you fight
anyways,
bear as baby?
anyways, shh, 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 shh. Anyways, Kai, you buy the pocket knife and you head over back to the cafeteria, where you see everyone eating their food. You don't have any food.
I'm just gonna walk past the cafeteria and out the front entrance.
What?
Are you gonna wait for the party, or are you gonna?
I'm gonna go try to see if I can see where that little freaking girl went. Like I expect to walk out and see her just dead, like 15 feet up the trail.
And
Understandable. Have
God
a nice
has
day.
smited thee unworthy.
Who's watching for me? He is. Crash.
She hops on a motorcycle. She says, "See ya, nerds!" She like revs up all the dust in the air. Whenever the dust clears, she's lying face down, dead on the pavement.
The motorcycle is gone. It's just her dead on the pavement.
So if I go outside, can I I'm assuming I can see up the mountain trail a little ways.
Kind of. Roll perception.
Okay. Yeah, un momento. Let's figure out what my skill on that is. Okay. I can cope with this.
Seize, cope.
See the cope.
I got a 10.
You're looking up, and you see. You think you see her near the top of the mountain already.
What?
Nani?
Is this that ghost stuff?
Okay, I'm calling it now. She's a Pokemon in disguise or something.
Wait, no, Zen. You remember the Entei movie in like 2000?
Yes.
That's what I'm getting flashbacks to. The little girl who is like the spirit. Like
So
with
I'm actually
Entei.
getting more flashbacks to the Latios and Latias movie.
Yes.
Kai, hop back inside for a second and then just kind of lean in the door and say, "Hey guys, that little girl's almost all the way up the mountain now. Can you guys eat while you walk, maybe?"
Yeah, you say that to them.
Samera just looks up.
Amelia's like, what? And then starts like,
Up the
and
mountain.
then like starts running.
I run down.
Samera, at the very least, finishes her food. She's going to take the food with her for Moros and Sisyphus, since she can't have Moros out near people, so she's not going to take him out in the factory. She packs up the food and she puts it in her. She doesn't have pockets, I guess. I don't. She doesn't have a bag. She's just been carrying everything in her robes.
It's got a lot of pockets on the
It
inside.
has a lot of pockets, exactly.
Full of pockets.
You
All
open
right.
her dress and it's just the void, the endless void.
Amelia like sees that she has nowhere to put it, so she just like runs backwards. Like, just put it in the backpack.
Oh right, Samera thanks Amelia very quickly, and then puts the Poke food in her bag.
You guys are begin heading up the mountain, and let's do a music change.
Oh joy!
Oh! It's always scary when the first music change happens. Actually, every music change is scary.
I found this on the web.
Shut up, Siri.
I found on the web.
I found a little bitch on the web. Is this you?
Thank you.
All right, everyone. I'm asking you, please be quiet and respectful in this place. You guys set out on the trail, and as you're walking along this trail, it's quite serene and peaceful. It's probably the most serene and peaceful you've ever experienced in your journeys. Not many flowers, though, despite being called the Flower Paradise. Mostly just rolling hills and a factory that is getting further and further away as you guys walk. Eventually, after a while, you guys come across an abandoned, old, disheveled house with a Pokemon sitting out in the front. Official art.
Oh god, you love
Pogging, we're wojacking.
You see, in front of this old, disgusting, abandoned, manor, a Pokemon you've never seen before.
Oh, I want it. Oh, I love him. Oh, look.
He does not even seem to notice
But it's
you.
not Pikachu.
He doesn't even seem to notice you, and he's just staring ahead.
Yeah, Amelia gently approaches and she uses a bit of her witch water to with a is there a bowl? No, there probably isn't a bowl. Never mind.
No, there's not a bowl. He doesn't. Well, he does drink water, but he's fine with water right now.
Okay. Hello, little guy.
They kind of snap out of it and look up, and they go, "Oh, Hello. Can I help you?
No, well, there's this girl that we met.
We're
and-
just going to brush over the fact that this is a Pokemon that we know is not a what is it?
We
Holy
know that
that can
Pokemon
speak?
talk already. Let's get over the fact.
It's
No, but he's not a holy Pokemon.
talking dog.
Another talking dog. That's a holy dog.
It's
This
just
is not a
another
holy
talking
dog.
dog.
He's not. He's a shaman. It's oh my god, god.
Well, we talked to this girl and we told her something about how we were looking for a thing to heal our friend at the top of the mountain, and she ran off and tried to race us to the top of the mountain. We really are worried about her since she doesn't have a Pokemon.
She'll probably be fine. I don't think there's any Pokemon around here besides me. I haven't checked though.
Does Samera know what Pokemon that is?
Roll occult education.
I roll an 18.
That's a shaman. Specifically a Skyform shaman.
I forgot which shamans represented. Hold on, I have to read. I need to read. Hold on, I need to read the book. I want to read the book. Where is it? Where's the book? Where's the book? Where's the book? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Blessed to the damned.
What do you mean you forgot what shaman represents? Shaman is like the Pokedex entry?
Yeah, I forgot.
Shaman is the gratitude Pokemon.
Right. Shaman travel the world, finding places where nature has been desolated and returning them to their former states. Forest fires, droughts, and the natural catastrophes are their specialties, but they are not against showing up at logging sites and causing havoc. They're all as fairies. Mischief is in there. Okay, jobs are once domain, nature, rejuvenation, chicory. Like many of the other fairies above, Shaman prefers to. Oh, that's the form. Okay.
I've been doing the earthquake.
Shh. I'm googling things.
So, is that a lighting thing, or is the shaman really yellow?
The shaman is yellow. He is not green, and it is also because of the sunset. But this shaman, in particular, is like a pastel yellow instead of green on his like leafy bits.
Okay, he might not be
Samara,
looking
that
too
should
good.
piss you off a bit, especially since it's like gets discolored when
Mm-hmm.
things are around.
He looks kind of unnerved. Well, not unnerved. Like he just looks anxious almost, and he's just kind of staring out over the water. Like you can see the ocean from here because it's an island. He's kind of just staring out over the ocean.
Amelia asks, "Are you okay? You seem upset."
Oh, I'm just waiting for my master to come back.
Oh no! It's a Charmander!
I called it's Hachiko. You love making a Hachiko a bunch. How long has it been?
They think for a second, then they go, 10 years.
Oh my god.
What was your master like?
She was really tall, really smart. She had blonde hair.
Oh no.
She lived in this villa. She used to visit me every summer, and I'm waiting for her to come back. He points down at where the factory is. They said that she's with them now. So I think she's just busy, and I'm hoping she visits me again.
It's Cynthia's shaman? Ah!
Amelia takes a deep breath. Was your owner's name Cynthia?
Yeah?
Oh, she's gonna pull Zach.
Amelia looks back and like does like a look like help.
Yeah, Samera is kind of comes out of her shock at seeing basically a fairy, like a talking fairy. And she
mythical Pokemon.
she's a mythical Pokemon. She walks over. Would Samera know about Cynthia at all?
Yeah, everyone knows about Cynthia. Cynthia
Everyone
was
knows about
publicly
Cynthia.
executed by Soggy.
Right. Samara walks
bum,
over,
bum.
and she would she know why the shaman is pastel yellow? I'm assuming it's because it's because of being like neglected and not. It's like a mental thing, like onto the physical form, right?
You would not know why he's yellow.
Okay, cool.
Would Zach?
Roll Pokemon Education.
My Pokemon EDU is Adept, so what do I roll?
4d6.
4d6?
Mm-hmm.
I got 21.
21.
It could maybe just be a birth defect.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's a shiny.
Not
Oh,
really a
God.
shiny, just like, just a different colored shaman. I mean, they're leaves. Leaves can be all sorts of colors.
Yeah, that's
that's
true.
fair.
They can change with the seasons.
Autumn Shaman.
Samera walks over very tentatively. She sort of leans down and gets on the ground with Amelia, looking at the shaman, and she looks very uncomfortable. And she very quietly says, "I'm sorry to hear she has not come around as of late. Have you been here entirely alone?"
Yep, for 10 years. But, I mean, I've already waited 10 years, so I can wait another.
Maybe it's time to move on.
But what if she comes back while I'm not here?
She's kept you waiting 10 years.
She wouldn't have just forgot me.
She isn't a.
Perhaps she hasn't forgot about you, but
She
if she truly hasn't,
isn't able to come back.
What do you mean?
Samara just looks at Amelia.
What do you mean?
She was killed 10 years ago.
The shaman just stares at you, and their eyes narrow, or their eyes kind of like, they kind of furrow their brow. We go, what? You're lying to me.
No.
Amelia doesn't normally lie.
Samara sighs. She puts her hand on some Amelia's shoulders to try and like steady her a little bit, and then she looks at the shaman and says, "Do you know of the changing of the religious hands within the regions?
The what?
Who is it that you pray to at night?"
I pray to God?
"To Arceus, correct?"
Yeah, that's... He, like, looks around. Are there others?
Samara sighs. "There has been drastic changes within the world, I'm afraid. Our lord and his kin have been removed from their once prestigious thrones, and those who sought to follow them were seen to in varying degrees."
So you're saying that she's dead?
"I'm afraid so."
They just kind of stare at the ground for a little bit. And then you can hear them start to cry.
Oh.
And then they lay down. And they just kind of bury their head in the ground and just start crying.
Amelia starts falling too because she Cynthia gave her flashbacks to all of the everything that the Inquisition did to her family, the fear, the everything that happens. Just
Zach wishes to kind of kneel down and open his arms for the shaman to embrace, if the shaman wishes.
They do not
Okay.
respond to you. The shaman goes, "Who killed her? Why?"
Wait, who actually did kill Cynthia? I forgot.
Soggy.
Was it? Oh, yeah.
Soggy killed her.
sorry, I blanked out.
Yeah, Soggy killed Cynthia. Public execution.
Cynthia.
Public execution. It was televised, wasn't it?
Honestly,
Yes.
if you wanted to show the shaman, you probably find the video.
No,
No.
no, let's not
No.
pull a Nick here.
You can find the video on fucking Lively.
Since everyone else is really, really awkward right now, Samera takes it upon herself to answer the shaman's questions, especially since there's at least some sort of connection with their similar religions. "She was killed by one of the new reigning religious figures of the Sinnoh region, I'm afraid."
Of Sinnoh? What happened to Sinnoh?
The regions have been ruptured by different tyrannical controls. There has been a birth of 2 new religions within the regions, and our lord's grasps have fallen, as have his king's.
They kind of look down for a second, and then they look up at you and go, "So there's new gods."
Samara's breath she kind of holds her breath a minute and says,
They possess powers similar to them, yes, but that title is not entirely reserved for them amongst the older studies.
"Sorry, Kitsy." Sorry, Kitsy.
Why? Was Cynthia a good person?
Yes. She was.
Was she kind to you?
He looks down at the little gold and blue badge that is on his chest, or on their chest. You get closer to see it, and you notice that it has words engraved in it, and it says "World's Best Dog."
Aww, I love dog.
Dog?
What the fuck's a dog?
Or it says "World's Best Pokemon."
Aww.
Put the doggy down.
My
No,
God!
oh my
Frontier.
god, Jesus Christ.
Amelia says, yes, she was one of the sweetest persons I knew about. I don't remember her that well, but my parents told me about how she would come in and pay to give homeless people some of their designs, and she was just so gracious.
Then why did they kill her?
Because she was a threat to their authority.
If she's so great and so nice, then what type of authority would want her to call her a threat? An evil one?
Not everything's all good and evil, buddy. I've learned that recently.
It's complicated.
The new religious millennium has blossomed. Those who will follow it will be gifted, and those who do not will fall to the wayside, as dictated by the new powers that be, I'm afraid.
Do you believe in those new powers?
I believe that our Lord has a path set for each of us. What path we follow and how well we fulfill that, only He may know, and His guidance is fleeting in this new age, I'm afraid.
Do these gods, they run things? How do you know they're real? You can't see them or talk to them. They're in another dimension or in the afterlife or something.
That is why they aren't entirely gods. To the most extent. They remain within our physical realm, though their presences linger in others.
They think for a second, then you go, Who's the new god of Sinnoh?
Technically, it's Kitsy, just...
No, it's because technically because Soggy is in power, Kitsy is dead.
Soggy is the regent of
Right.
Sinnoh, basically stepping in for
Oh yeah,
Kitsy
you're
that's
right. So it would be
dead.
Kitsy.
Kitsy is technically the god.
Right.
The new god, which holds over Sinnoh, is that of the visage of a Ninetales. They are known, to our language at least, as Kitsy.
Is anyone trying to stop her?
Oh
She's
no.
dead.
Oh, who killed her?
Another which claims the title of a god above men and our own Holy Father and his kin.
Aurelia never killed her.
Oh no, really? Wait, who killed Kitsy? I forgot.
It was a random cacturn.
Oh yeah. Would Samera know that? Yeah, she would. She's read the KitsyCon. That's right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
A stray soldier of sorts.
And what happened to that soldier?
They too were executed.
By who?
Line?
Soggy.
Foggy, right.
I want you to say it, Samera.
Say it.
I want you to look this
Okay.
poor innocent puppy dead in the eyes and say, "Yeah, you know that guy I work for? He killed your friend."
She's not saying anything about working for Soggy. She's not saying that, but okay. So she's been truthful with the shaman up to this point. She might as well just go full force because she's already badmouthed Kitsy to him, and that's probably gonna make Kitsy pissed. Anyways.
The new regent which reigns over Sinnoh was the one who took the mantle up from Kitsy's passing, a Vaporeon by the name of Soggy.
But they point over to the factory, say, they said that Sinnoh is still around and that they're in charge and that Cynthia has them run the place.
Oh no. I got a bad feeling about this.
That was a lie they told you. I do not know why, but
The old order has long since been dormant of its control over Sinnoh.
The shaman goes, they told me that Cynthia gave them permission to set up a plantation on this island.
Uh-oh.
They lied for their own gain.
Thank you, Kai.
I do not know the truth since it seems to have happened alone. They've told you a long time ago, but I doubt that as well. I think they lied to you to make sure you wouldn't argue.
The shaman kind of just continues lying down and says, then why are you guys here?
We are seeking aid to a friend of ours. We seek the help of the ancient Gracidian flower to heal their wounds. It is our only option.
There's only one of those left.
I know.
If it saves a friend, you can have it. Come on. They go, do you guys have names?
I am Amelia.
Samera gives a bow and states,
I am Samera, though I cannot disclose my last name.
What's a
Could
last
disclose it to her. Them.
What's a last name?
It is a prefix to what family origin you come from, or what family you have been taken in by.
Do you really think this fucking hermit's gonna know what the Arabella clan is?
nope.
Nope. You can tell it to them. They haven't been outside in
That's true.
ever.
They
Sorry.
They did.
Samera's just trying to be
Olive,
polite, okay?
Olive. They didn't know who Soggy was.
That's true, yeah, you're right.
They probably don't even know that Aura's a thing. Well, they might know that Aura's a thing. They don't know what happened.
Or is a land.
Oh boy! I can't wait to go visit my favorite country. Or I hope it's doing okay.
Meanwhile, scorched earth.
All right. So they look over at Zach next.
I just give him a little wave and say I'm Zach.
And Kai.
Mine's Kai. This is Dreepy. And then he kind of like pauses and thinks for a second, and he's like, I was going to tell you what my last name is, but I don't remember. Huh. Anyways,
Huh.
yeah.
Anyway. This is not important anymore.
I don't remember my last name. Anyways.
Hey, don't worry. Samera never knew her last name. Her last name was given to her by her church.
I thought his last name. He hasn't used it since his fucking training and shit.
God.
The shaman goes, my name's Lemon. Like the fruit.
What a pretty name.
I was also about to say lemongrass, but yeah.
I like that.
I don't know if you guys can hear me cooing over here, saying, but I love him. He's so cute.
I love them. They are the best.
Look at the bright side. If you lose prize, you have the Uwu Shaman follow you.
We're
around.
getting the Uwu Shaman?
I mean, if you're smart, you probably could.
That's true.
I mean, if you like kick them a few times,
Yeah,
times,
he's
then,
gonna
you
be
know,
like,
they'll run away. But so don't like kick them.
good idea. Good idea, Ross.
Good idea.
Also, he's not that powerful, so like don't
Yeah.
get your hopes up.
Samara just would be happy to have another doggy around.
Anyways, but yeah, Lemon is like, well, the Grey City is this way, and they begin walking up the mountain, and you guys feel another small tremor.
Oh no.
Uh,
Can Samara
we
send out
reprogram the
Moros and
oh, no.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, you're right. Don't send out Moros, never mind.
Yeah.
No,
That'd
just
probably
an,
scare
just,
the shaman.
just an easily spooked, traumatized little shaman. Don't worry about it.
Send out the big dog. Woof woof.
Woof woof.
Well, say don't say I said that my big boy.
Hey shaman, look at this. Sends out Soggy. Oh! If you guys ever get Lemon and Soggy to meet, that's gonna be an ugly conversation.
Oh no.
The beach episode. One person
God.
asked for Lemon, and one person asked for Soggy.
Well, Lemon will be there by default, as well as
Oh.
Prize if he survives.
Right.
If
But yeah, if you guys were to want Soggy over, that's gonna turn very messy because
Mm.
Lemon is going to have a few questions for Soggy that Soggy isn't going to want to answer.
Wonderful.
Anyways, yeah, Lemon, cute boy. Girl
Lemon,
playing.
cute-
yeah,
Cute thing.
lemon
use any-
occupation, cute boy.
You can use any pronouns for Lemon.
I will probably just say he because that's what my brain defaults to when looking at dogs.
Fair enough.
I
might
was very
also-
afraid that we were gonna say the wrong thing, and then Shaman would Lemon would create a natural disaster.
Shaman can't do that.
I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. Pretty much any one of you could probably beat Lemon in a fight.
Fair
Aw.
enough.
He's not strong.
I mean, he's a house pet, basically.
Yeah, that's true.
Pretty
and a
much.
summer house.
What are we hiking for?
I actually do have him statted out. How long are you hiking for?
Yeah.
You're hiking for a few hours.
You said it's really warm on this island?
Yes.
Yeah, like think like SoCal temperatures.
Uncomfy.
SoCal?
Southern California.
I've never been there. I'm just going to assume it's like Florida.
You live in oh my yeah, it is. It's fucking whatever. Anyways, so you guys continue trekking up the mountain. If you guys have any questions or is there anything you want to say to Lemon, now would be a good time. Otherwise, he's gonna remain silent.
His
I
name
don't
is
think
Lemon.
there's any words we can say to lemon.
I think we need to let him breathe for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to let him process. We essentially just pulled a Zack Part 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Thanks, Zach.
Yeah. By the way, he is. You hear him sobbing during the entire
Aw.
walk up. He's not having a good time.
Understandably so. Goddamn.
I'll let Dreepy go comfort him if he wants to, but because Dreepy tends to be a comforting presence for me, but who knows?
A ghost snake that Lemon has probably never seen before.
Amelia just walks beside Lemon, there if he wants it, if they want it, but not forcing.
At one point, Lemon does sort of drift towards Amelia and just kind of lean against her legs while you guys are walking.
Aw, baby.
Aw.
Baby.
Shamans have a very long lifespan because they are plants.
Understandable.
Unironically, you should give him a new name for therapeutic reasons.
Oh my god.
You just
Because-
don't like the name Lemon.
Lemons are sour, you know?
Well, you know what? This introduction is sour. Okay, so it
You
fits.
you need to call him Sour Patch Kid because first he was sour and then he was sweet.
Y'all are missing the obvious here. Have y'all even ever heard of lemongrass?
No. Oh yes, I have.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say lemonade.
No, I'm not gonna wring the boy out to get a good juice out of him.
Turn the lemon into lemonade.
You wring his little fucking throat and you just call him.
You know what
lemonade.
they say when life gives you lemons.
You make lemonade!
So why do they call you Lemon? It's because my blood is 99% lemonade.
When life
Cool.
gives
Slits him
lemon-
open.
Oh no.
When life gives you
Look
lemon,
at my shaman. My shaman's amazing.
Anyways, we're hiking. Christian.
Ethan, what were you saying?
oh, I just said when life gives you lemon, you give lemonade.
Oh no.
I regret giving you the opportunity to speak.
No, I love that.
Please don't.
We want to help
Please-
them.
Please don't. Oh,
Okay, that type of aid. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was thinking HIV. I'm like, please don't
That's
give the fucking-
AIDS with an S, you
No.
dingus.
Please don't give
Like
the
medical
dog
aid. Come on.
Please don't give him Dougie AIDS. We already have one Pokemon with that.
You only have one Gracidea.
We only have one Gracidea, you fucks.
Should we really be wasting this magic healing perfect flower on Kai? Like, I mean, not on Kai. On fucking
Prize.
sit on prize. Fucking literally.
We're not getting into that moral question. Amelia wants to save him.
As you guys are walking up, Lemon looks over at Amelia and says, "Normally, I'm supposed to prevent people from getting the Gracidea flowers, but you guys seem nice, and I'm sure whoever using the last one on is worth saving."
Don't tell him that he's a Kitsiest.
Cut back to Prize throwing a bag of ice into the deep fryer and causing a fucking fire.
Yeah. Are we really sure that we're saving the right person?
Honestly, like, I'm just imagining how
Yes.
many children whose
Who's
moms
getting his
have
character
cancer
development.
in
We're
this
gonna
world.
see it through.
He's getting his character development.
Imagine it's like the equivalent of like being a child in an orphanage and seeing a fucking rat get adopted before you. Like imagine you're like a child. Imagine you're a child whose like mom has like cancer and is like deathly ill, and the party comes back and fucking revives a dog.
Maybe this is the wisest decision.
Amelia says he never really got a chance to live a free life. He was starting to be his own person, and then he got sick. I want to give him a chance to be free.
Well, I can think of no one else who comes close to deserving the Gracidea flower. So,
except for
That works.
except for Cynthia.
She's
the Gracidea
dead.
flower
She's
can't
in the
cure death.
ground.
Dang.
You know who can cure death? Aurelian, but we're not gonna get into that.
You know who really doesn't want to cure death of?
Man, you know, Aurelian can revive people from the dead. Aurelian also hates Soggy. No, there might be a bit of an alliance possibility here.
Or Zach can just go like, whoop-de-doo, here's Cynthia's remains, true revival machine, go.
Fossil Pokemon.
Anyways, so you guys walk up to the top of there's like just like near the top of this mountain, and there is a cave, and it's just like a little chamber almost, where you see inside there is a shining light in the cave around this one little area that is a little puddle picked clean.
Oh,
Oh no. Music
And-
change. Oh, I think you're gonna do music change.
And you guys, music change.
I called it. I knew it.
And oh, my heart's a pounding.
Oh no.
Oh god.
here we go.
I
Here we
can't.
go on an adventure.
Hold
The
on.
busy buddy bus
I need
is
one.
up
Hold
and
on.
away.
I need one quick second. I will be right back. I need to test something.
Oh, I hate this.
Okay, at least I
I'm
can,
calling that it's gonna be Salvo.
No, it's not gonna be Salvo.
Aw, it could be Salvo.
All right, you guys. Let me play the music.
I don't like that.
Hey,
Stop
Tom-
it.
Hey, Comhax. It's time, friend.
I don't
It's
like
time
this.
to shine, bitch.
You're gonna
Alright.
start playing Big Shot? I swear to God, if you start playing
Nope.
Big Shot.
Shh. You guys hear a voice from behind you.
Oh, I know this theme.
already checked in there. There's nothing there.
What? Voice changer? Gasp.
Oh,
Look in official art for the only drawing of this that I've done and the last drawing of the session to see what creature just said that to you.
Is it an anti-prize? I knew it. Oh
I
wait,
fucking
hold
knew
on.
it.
Wait, that's
a
Yuxi.
That's a guardian spirit.
You see a Vulpix with a mechanical suit, the snag machine, and a Yuxi strapped to the suit.
Fuck.
Does Zach immediately notice the snag machine?
You notice the snag machine and the fucking Yuxi.
I shout, "Fuck!"
Samera's just staring at the Yuxi, terrified.
What's a snag machine?
It's a thing from the Coliseum and DX games where if there's a shadow Pokemon, a Snag'em machine can recapture and steal that Pokemon away from its trainer.
Unless it's used for its original purpose, which does make shadow Pokemon.
Mhm.
Wink.
And the Vulpix, you guys get an uncomfortable sense of dread just by looking at this thing.
Yeah.
Like its mere existence is a fundamental violation of God's law.
Oh, Samera's not happy.
And I mean, he doesn't seem to be like angry. He just seems kind of unimpressed. But yeah, he goes, I assure you, I've already looked there, and there's no flowers in there. Yeah, I assume that's what you're here for, correct?
Nervously nods.
Yes, why are you looking for it?
It's a flower that can cure any disease. Do you have any idea how useful that is?
Do you have a disease?
This guy.
I'm curious.
He kind of stares at Kai for a second and he goes, you could say that.
Oh god, what the heck does Yuxi represent? I forgot.
Mind.
That is the
The
being.
mind.
That being controls.
Knowledge. No, it's knowledge.
Yep, he controls all knowledge.
AKA Soggy 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Oh god.
You know, Samera, and never mind. Anyways,
Wait, no! What were you going to say? What were you
Nothing.
going to say?
Don't
Please
worry
tell
about
me,
it. Anyways.
please tell me, please tell me.
you know, Soggy did mention something earlier to you, and only you. Anyways,
I know! I don't. Oh god.
Arceus.
he goes, well, I know for a fact that there is a Gracidia on this island, but I don't know where, and that shaman, I assume, knows where it is. So I'd like the shaman, please.
Zach just nervously looks around and goes like, no?
Lemon,
Yeah?
do you want to go with them?
Lemon just slowly shakes his head no.
Do you know this guy?
Lemon slowly shakes his head no.
Then
Can Samera
He's not
make an
going with you.
outburst? Okay, no, do that first, and then Samera will make her outlook first. Because she's, like, visibly shaking.
then he will not go with you. I know this is weird, but I would like to ask, what's your name?
I have a few names depending on who's referring to me. My supporters call me Prime Reality. My detractors call me the Anti-Kits.
Oh no!
And apparently, those in power call me Gas Leak.
Oh my god, no!
I knew it.
Call me whatever you want. It doesn't matter. Names are unimportant. Action that I tend to represent myself by. Anyways, this wasn't a question. I wasn't asking if I could have the shaman. That was a formality. I'm taking the shaman, and I'm getting the Gracidia flower.
I'm gonna, like, stand in front of the shaman.
Yeah, Samera, oh god. Can Samera have an outburst now?
Absolutely, go right ahead.
Pog? Anyways, Samera is shaking with anger. She is staring at the poor Yuxi and just seeing its expression and looking at this horrible abomination of a being with the Snag'em machine, with the Yuxi tied to it, with its stupid... With announcing itself as the anti-kit. Samera just feels a massive, massive headache coming on. And she's just looking at him. She's shaking and
her teeth are clenched, and she starts. You are the being, this abomination that I was warned of. You have her gracious of knowledge. What are you doing with her? You spit upon she who grants knowledge to the cosmos, who oversees all known writings and speech and history of this world. And you use her as a tool.
He looks over at you. He looks you dead in the eye. He says, "Your name is Samera Arabella, and even though you claim to be someone of high religious authority, you probably don't know your God when you see him. Well, can't really blame you, but whatever. I expected a more educated individual for someone of your standing.
You are not my lord.
Who do you worship? Kitsy?
I worship. I worship. She kind of stammers a little bit, and she looks. She's like Chad, move, bro.
Here's a hint, Samera. I already know the answer.
Oh God.
You worship Kitsy. Therefore, you worship me. It's simple. And I, as your god, am demanding that you give me that shaman. It's not a hard decision.
You
really
are
isn't.
not Kitsy. You are not Kitsy. You are not Arceus. You are not any of his kin. You are an abomination upon his machinations and his creations in this world.
I didn't claim to be Arceus. Were you even listening to me? I claim to be
You
Kitsy
are not
because I am
Kitsy.
Kitsy. Well, how am I not Kitsy?
You claim yourself the Anti-Kits, a being which defies her deities, which defies her powers.
I didn't claim to be that. I said my enemies call me that, the same way that your enemies call you a heretic. Are you a heretic? Are you a non-believer? Are you a traitor to Sinnoh? No, that's just what they call you. Please listen next time that I'm talking to you.
Wait, hold
Okay.
on. Actually, that was just a big dumb thing for me. I was paying attention, but I thought he meant that his name was the anti. Wait, no, but
No.
Kitsy said that the.
People call me, my supporters call me Primality, my detractors call me the Anti-Kits, and the powers that be call me a gas leak. That's verbatim what he said.
Oh. Samara's just kind of like she's just staring at him, and her face is complete panic.
What do you mean, you are the follower of Kitsy? You're the new god.
I'm not a follower of Kitsy. I can't follow myself. That's not how this works. I am Kitsy. You know about hold on, let me
Let me pull up the Wikipedia.
the Yuxi glows brighter for a second, and then Prime Reality speaks again and goes, "So you do know about Project Second Coming, and you do know about the other."
I don't think
projects as
they
well.
know.
Well,
If
we
Samara
don't know,
doesn't-
but Zach knows.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think Zach's the only one who knows about that in Salvo.
Oh, well, awesome. He goes, "Oh wait, no. Only he knows about this." Which makes sense, he is part of the Inquisition. So, let me give you a little quick rundown, right? You know your dog friend, your Vulpix, Prize?
Yeah, I'm guessing he was
Yes.
second slops compared to you.
One more time to say it.
He was attempt number 17 at making a second coming of the great and powerful Kitsy. And they've perfected the genetic modification aspect of it. But what do you do when you need to upgrade from perfection? You don't upgrade the process, you upgrade the base. What's the perfect base? A god.
Oh God. That's why he has Yuxi. Wait, unless I'm just dumb.
I assure you, my DNA is a 100% match of Kitsy. I am Kitsy.
Oh, so you're a clone. That's not the same thing.
By definition, it is.
But, like,
It can't be.
You know, normally how this works is when a god tells you to do something, you do it. But it appears that that's not working for you.
Yeah, no, that doesn't work on me
So
anymore.
many gods.
Okay, awesome. Would
You're
you like to
just
do
one
this?
of them.
Would you like to do this the hard way?
Sure, I'm gonna jump at him.
Oh my god, Kaido!
Ah, you idiot!
Kai, you should not have done that. All right. He's going to send out a
You
Pokemon.
just ruined our chances of saving prize.
He's going to send out a Pokemon, and we're going to change the battle theme.
If we
Oh.
get Lemon, then that would have ruined our chances of saving prize too.
All right. You sort of step forward with your pocket knife, and Prime Reality
Dreepy's gonna
takes,
blank.
takes a single Pokeball, throws it on the ground, and out comes Regigigas.
Called it.
Oh no! Hey everyone, look at the stream. I'm gonna be streaming so you can get a battle mat.
Oh no!
Thank you so much, Kai.
That means he's level
Congratulations.
80! That means he's level 80!
Damn, I guess you just didn't have the budget for a roll 20 presentation, did you?
Shut up, Frontier. Okay, yep. Prime Reality sends out Regigigas. Regigigas steps, he sort of stumbles out of the ball, and he is just shaking.
Oh
He
god.
looks up to the party, and his eyes flash red.
No.
Is he a
All
shadow
right.
Pokemon?
No, he's not a shadow Pokemon,
He's not a shadow Pokemon.
idiot.
Although I can tell you one thing, he doesn't want to do this, but the snag machine is one hell of a machine.
That do be true. Zach would know.
Samera just screams when she sees Regigigas being thrown out. Okay, so she has her focus is out the window. She just starts bawling because this is one of her god. This is something that she prayed to, that she heard the voice of, and she's. Oh god, this is going against every single fiber of her being, seeing a god trapped like this. So she is just completely paralyzed.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like there's a hierarchy of gods, and Kitsy's pretty damn near the top. Anyways, so
This is not Kitsy though. I refuse to believe this is Kitsy. This can't be Kitsy.
Or specifically is Prime Reality.
are you sure you want to bring him into the fight as well?
No.
I want to know where he is, that I could probably. I think our best bet is destroying the snag machine, not
Yeah,
fighting
that's
them.
what I was
for
gonna
now.
do too.
What a
You're going to
beautiful
try.
drawing.
You're going to try to destroy his machine, his suit.
Yeah,
I'm like
I have a
95
plan.
sure I can do this.
Fellas, I actually have a plan.
Okay, can you please tell us this plan instead of just being like, watch this?
Yeah.
What's this?
Okay. So essentially, Samara's gonna probably have to do the hardest thing in her life and fight against the god, one of her gods, to distract it.
Samara's probably just going to pray. On all honesty, she's already spoken to Reggie. She's probably going to get down on her hands. And
Oh,
knees
you're
and
gonna
start
pray?
praying. Oh no.
I'll tell you what. I'll let you pray before we start the fight. You want to try to pray? Come on, pray.
Does it depend on if I try to pray to Arceus or if I pray to Kitsy?
Who are you praying to? Who are you praying to?
I'm thinking this over. Shut up.
Man, you're right that this is gonna be Samera Heart Attack Simulator.
Oh, I've been
God.
building this motherfucker up for
I
so
hate
long.
you so much, Ross.
You've every single part of this session has been to test.
Samara
Samara's
takes
faith.
out the Arceus
Oh,
plates that she
what-
has on her. Oh, sorry.
One quick thing, by the way. Very good job, Zach, on predicting Prime Reality you get a
Yeah,
fancy
I was
Pokemon.
like, holy.
I
Yeah,
predicted not only that this was going to be a fucking another boy, but I predicted he was going to wield Regigigas.
Oh
and
my
also a
god.
mech suit, so I already know what you're going to be getting, but we'll
Jesus
we'll
Christ.
get to that later. Anyway,
Good job.
Good job, Zeta.
Listen, shooting the shit does things sometimes.
whenever I saw that, Comhax and I were like freaking out. Like we genuinely thought that Zeta was like had access to the notes.
No, listen, I'm going to be honest with you. You give me enough time and I can connect the dots real well.
Anyways, good job. Regardless, you're praying to Arceus.
Yes.
What exactly are you saying to him?
Okay, you have to give me a moment to think. Samera takes out the 2 plates that she has, as well as the Arceus tome. She's face to face with this god that she went to, that she gave her words to, that she basically said that she would become its eyes, its messengers, its messenger over the regions, as she went to speak with his other kin. And now she's in complete panic. She takes the Arceus place in the Arceus tome, and she bows her head as best as she can in the proper praying position without leaving herself too vulnerable, but still trying to be precise about it. And she says, "Oh, hear me, Father, he who casts judgment upon his children, upon his kin, and the creator of all. I come to you now in a time of panic, where your own child is being used against his will, against your creation."
2 children.
Yeah, well,
Yusi as well.
oh yeah, we're 2 of your children, she who controls and levies knowledge within the world, who sees to its spreading, and he who shakes the earth, who opposes his own, who opposed the disgusting machinations against his creations, and rioted in its offense. I call to you, my father and my lord, he who has this final judgment. I ask of you what I am to do. If there is any clarity within your child's eyes, if there is any reach to his heart, if I may call to him, if I can aid him, if I can see to him in any strength, in any part, I ask you for your guidance upon this time, against this demon before me. Please.
After you pray that, you pray that out louder in your head.
Oh, she's screaming this she's basically saying this in desperation aloud.
You shout that prayer, and a few seconds pass, and nothing happens. And you hear Primarality shout, "Your god hears no words here."
Oh god.
Ah, so Kitty's the messenger.
Bold of you to assume that would make a difference. Anyways.
Well, I mean, we got Kitty right here, don't we?
No!
No! Impossible.
I don't know, Primarality's pretty sus. Anyways, okay. So let's
Oh
put you on-
god. Samara,
Okay,
okay,
on
so
the
that
map.
didn't work. Shoot.
Alright, I got-
Samara have any time to pray a second time?
Alright.
Not if you don't want to listen to my plan.
Okay.
What color
Plan.
are you, Samara?
What color am I? Make me blue.
Okay. Amelia.
I'm guessing she doesn't
Pink.
have time to send out another prayer.
You can do that on your next turn.
Okay.
Alright, what's your color, Amelia? Purple?
Pink.
Pink. Alright, Zach?
I'll be yellow.
Kai?
So since I ran forward, I'll be right up next to Regigigas, right?
Yep.
Can I
Probably
pick
not the
if I'm
Probably not
on
the
my
place you'd
left
want.
or right?
Color.
Color.
Oh, freaking, I don't know. Just do
Orange.
black, I guess.
Okay.
Black.
Alright.
Edge.
Edge.
Alright. So you're next to Regigigas. Where are
Yeah.
you?
Front, possibly. Can step on you. Kai, be careful.
I have a plan. It should work.
Can we hear everyone's plans real quick?
Yes, please.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, I needed to
So
pray.
run up on him. And not the Regigigas. I need to get around the Regigigas. I was gonna try to slide under its legs, but that seems like a bit of a stretch.
I have a better idea than just running up and trying to gun for it.
Wait a minute,
no.
Regigigas also has slow start.
If I
Yeah.
get up to the anti-prize, then I can use or not anti-prize.
Well, it is anti-prize.
Yeah.
The thing is, the anti-prize has also a Yuxi, a legendary Pokemon.
Who can
I-
see into the future.
And also, think about how powerful he must be to be able to catch both of these.
I just only need to do 2 things. If I can use Feint Attack on him, which it cannot miss, so I don't have to roll to hit him, then it counts as an attack, and then I can trigger Dirty Fighting, which means that I don't have to roll my Dirty Trick maneuver, which means I can pick between any of these 3 effects, and they'll just happen. I can either blind him for a full round, make him vulnerable and have his initiative set to 0 until the end of my next turn, or I can slow him and give him a -2 penalty to all skill checks for 1 full round. After one of those things, it should be substantially easier to try to break that little machine arm off of him, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
That can actually coincide with my plan, okay?
Oh.
Well, there is something that's going to happen that might change that plan. That's something that Regigigas can
we
just.
don't know what
can
it is.
just- There's something Regigigas can just do that I should probably actually mention right now, because he can do this before the fight happens, Lamau. Because Regigigas is a legendary, and he just gets busted shit.
Yeah, he gets legendary actions.
Probably legendary actions.
Regigigas raises up his fists and slams them into the ground, causing an earthquake.
Oh
And
god.
The entire area around Regigigas becomes difficult terrain.
That's gonna put a damper in the plan.
It should still be possible. I just have to get up to him. It's gonna be hard, but I could potentially do it.
And also, Regigigas can attack you.
Yeah.
I'm not too worried about that. I'm really hard
But
to
I
hit.
do have a plan. And a backup plan.
Plans.
Alright. So essentially, everybody's gotta have to distract Regigigas. As hard
Samara's
as
going
that
to be-
fucking sounds.
Samara's gonna be praying in a minute. Sorry, she's pulling up her books.
What I want everyone to do is to try and distract both the Yuxi and the Regigigas. If the Yuxi is distracted, it can't use its powers.
The Yuxi is catatonic. It is not responsive. It's essentially in a coma and being controlled by primarily.
Ah, shit, okay.
Yes.
Well,
So
then
you don't have to worry about distracting it.
Okay, well, what I want to do is try and get someone's Pokemon to essentially snipe the backpack. But the thing is, we have Yuxi in the way to basically let him protect everything.
He'll be able to see any attacks that we have coming.
Yeah, so we have to distract him somehow as well.
This is the closest you guys are going to get to fighting Soggy in terms of like knowledge.
Yeah.
So keep
My
that in
number
mind.
one goal is to get rid of that pack and free Regigigas.
Right.
We could also try to sever the connection to the freaking
Yuxi.
Yuxi.
Again, that's going to be hard because he can predict our attacks.
Should we go for the arm or the Yuxi thing?
Just the whole
Arm.
backpack in general,
Yeah, the
in
whole
my opinion.
backpack.
Okay.
All right, so I'm guessing we have unlimited mons.
Unlimited Mons, what?
Like we're
we
allowed
can
to send out all of them.
I guess technically, yeah. All I will say, Lemon ain't helping you with this fight. Lemon's not gonna also be much help in this fight.
Right.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I can use Lemon's help because Lemon can fly, right?
Yes.
All right, cool. All right.
Let me see what Lemon's moves are.
It would need the levitate ability, wouldn't it?
He can fly.
Oh,
He can fly.
It's part
Can.
flying type. It's a grass flying.
that's true. I forgot that this isn't like just tied to like regular Pokemon game restrictions.
Well, I mean,
He can also read minds apparently, which is weird, but
Oh.
whatever.
Telepathic, nice.
Yeah.
wait,
Apparently.
can then that mean that
Wow, his moves are trash.
with enough power, does that mean that Lemon can interrupt the
Wait, actually,
foresight?
Skyform is less trash.
Can Lemon interrupt the connection between Primarily and Yuxi?
Yeah, so that way we can get a single strike in.
Are you gonna ask him to do that?
Yeah, but I'm gonna
Alright.
tell him to charge it up and wait on it until I say go.
He looks over at you nervously, but gets ready. Everyone, give me your speeds.
Oh lord, wait. Do we have to take a round to send out all our Pokemon?
Yes, you would need to do that.
Unless they were already out, right?
Yes.
Samara
Well-
doesn't have
Oh
any.
well, the thing is,
Pokemon now.
I've already had Doppel out on my head. Remember?
Same goes
Okay.
for it.
Samara has
But-
none of her Pokemon out. She's stress spraying right now.
I'm just gonna assume Samara's gonna be out of this just praying.
Yeah.
Amelia.
Unless both of her
Luby's
phrases
always
do not
outside
work.
of her Pokeball.
Yeah.
Okay, Amelia, what's your speed?
Samara's is 9.
Sorry, I accidentally closed my
It's okay.
character sheet because I was panicking. I
Zach's
had
speed
everything
is 10.
saved, but my speed is 10.
And I need Luby's speed.
Yep, Luby's is 12.
And then Kai needs your speed.
Kai's speed is 8.
And any Dreepy speed?
Aragon's is 11.
Doppel's speed is also 11, and my speed is 10.
Which means
Are the squares for both the trainer and the Pokemon, or are there going to be more squares?
I'll put out the squares for the Pokemon.
Okay.
We could
thank
do
you.
dots to represent the Pokemon that are in the same color as their trainer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Is
Alright.
your
Well, for
Okay.
people with multiple things, you should probably do like letters in the colors.
I demand squares for my viewing pleasure. Instead of dots, just small squares.
All squares.
See, then that. Then it goes.
Okay, just so you know, if you want for planning stuff, Amelia can drop a Pokemon speed for the next turn by 8.
Damn,
that won't
okay.
be very useful on the Regigigas as it has slow start.
Yeah.
It should work on the
I don't.
Anti-Kit.
It could, but he's
Alright.
also considered a legendary, so most likely has legendary actions.
Where are your Pokemons out?
Doppel is right next to me.
Luvi's probably right in front of me.
Alright.
I'm also going to take my turn to summon Gort.
Samera doesn't have Moros out. She doesn't have any of her Pokemon out. She hasn't taken the round to send them out.
Where's
Dreepy
Dreepy?
is supposed to be flanking, so he'll probably be on the far left side of the board.
Like here? Or
Oh my god.
Dreepy is
Thereabout.
unaffected by difficult terrain because he can fly in as a ghost.
Nice.
and is a ghost.
Oh no, I meant he would be like all the way over towards the edge. Like he was kind of trying to stay out of the way and get behind the Anti-Kits.
Like this?
I mean, you can put him down more. It might be a little unfair for him to start that far forward.
I'll put him over here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Make the Pokemon squares smaller.
Man, you'll get Reggie PNG, but you won't get like everyone else's PNG.
Yeah, where's my Dreepy P?
My Dreepy NG?
Reggie
Reggie-
PNG.
GPNG.
Samara doesn't have Moros out. She doesn't have any Pokemon out. She hasn't taken the round to summon. You can just hide
I'm
the layer.
sure that I speak for all of the consumers of this show that the quality of the squares and their size are very important.
Right
Yeah.
You forgot to take out Luvi.
You could just put Pixel Spart. No, I'm blue. I'm blue.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's why I kept saying Samara doesn't have Moros out.
yeah.
You know, you could just use like wow. You could just like look up the Pokemon like deck sprites and then just copy paste the PNG.
I want this fucking recording to not be over 6 hours. Alright.
Yeah,
It won't
please.
take that long. But
No,
okay.
let's just go.
No,
let's
we
just
already
do it.
both-
Sorry.
Alright, so. First up is Primarality.
Wow.
Of course.
Should have used that speed slowing thing.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
can only do it on my turn.
I know.
So-
I'm just
He's going to. What is he going to do? Well, he doesn't want to have to fight himself, but I guess if he has to. Who's closest? Kai.
me.
Is that worth it? That'd probably kill Regigigas too. Nah, not worth it.
What?
Alright.
Oh.
He's gonna save that for later. But
Are we gonna have to pull up new character sheets?
if you fuck up real bad,
Wow.
Kai is planning on doing.
let's see. He is going to use. He's going to walk over this way,
Okay.
and he's going to use Flamethrower.
Oh no.
But he's gonna do it in a certain way.
Is this legal? Is this legal? Is this TTRPG legal?
Damn right
Is
it
this
is.
allowed?
Is this allowed?
So, he's going to use Flamethrower to make. Not Flamethrower, sorry, Flame Burst. And he's going to set this area on fire.
Oh lord, that's close to Samara.
It is close to Samera. By the way, Samera, this fire that Primarality is spitting at you is by far way hotter than normal fire is. You'd
Oh,
argue
no.
this is probably about the same fire levels as Aurelian has.
Oh no.
Damn,
Not
my
that
man,
Samara would know.
my man's spitting out straight flames over here.
He dropped his fucking mixtape right in front of you two.
My god.
He spilled
Alright.
his tape all over the ground.
For all intents and purposes, you guys can't walk through this now.
Okay, cool.
I mean, you can, but it'll hurt bad.
Right.
All right. Next up is Regigigas.
Wait, what? Even though he had... Oh, wait, sorry, he's level 80, ain't he?
No, I wouldn't give you guys a level 80 to fight. I assure you, he's not-
Really?
I mean, in Pokemon Platinum, he starts at level 1, so.
It's true.
But,
But he's still
So he's
Regigigas.
level 1. Cool.
he doesn't have slow start. But he's going to use Ice Punch on Kai.
Oh no! No, not the boy!
Dodge it, Kai.
I'm
Well.
hoping to.
I hope I do. Dang, I sure hope I dodge.
That's
It's like Dragon Ball Z Kai, it's just dodge!
He hits.
Ouchie.
Let's get the damage base up.
Oh god.
Kai doesn't have that much HP. Kai gonna fucking die.
A half decent hit point score.
What's your hit
Against
point?
the
Ross,
legendary
I swear to
Ice
God, if
Punch.
you kill Kai, my favorite character to draw, I'm gonna be very, very sad.
I have 56 hit points.
He'll probably be fine.
Oh my
Well, ain't
god.
that a damn shame.
I could take at least one hit. I
Maybe.
should have used double team.
It wasn't your turn.
I
That's a
mean,
lot of
before
damage.
the combat,
Hey, what-
it stays on.
What's your defense?
My defense is not great. It's only 6.
Okay.
Better than nothing.
That's true.
The Regigigas pulls back his fist and ice starts to crystallize on it, and he punches you as hard as he can. Take 46 damage
Oh,
My body.
Jesus Christ.
Your body was not ready.
as you get pummeled into the fucking ground. But you're still alive.
Probably
By a
wish you
miracle.
weren't.
I'm alright.
That shit hurted.
Alright, first up is Luvi, the singular Eevee.
Let's go.
Might want to go help Kai from being slaughtered.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Is he not knocked back at all by that?
No, Ice Punch doesn't knock you back.
Down at. It just sits in the
okay.
ground a little bit.
His spine is like an accordion now.
Okay, what can Ruby do? Like, I know what Ruby can do, but like, what? You know what I mean? Thinking, because that completely changed.
He doesn't want you to get near him. He has a plan if you do, but, you know.
Hey GM, I have a quick question.
Yes?
Does the backpack that has all the technology stuff on it, does that count as a held item or accessory slot item?
Oh?
Yeah.
I guess it would technically count as a held item, but like if you're trying to take it from him, you can't. Not because I'm trying to.
thief.
I assure you, Thief will not get that just because of how it is attached to him. Like you won't be able to just thief that off of him.
Fair enough.
It is literally attached to his spinal cord. Like
More a body part than a held item then,
it's
huh?
like a prosthetic.
Yeah.
Think of it like a
okay.
prosthetic, because you know he is a dog and needs an arm.
He needs an arm to throw the balls. He plays fetch with himself.
Sorry,
Oh my
I'm just
God.
thinking about what Ruby can do. Honestly, she can't really help Kai that much, and
I mean, try to attack Regigigas takes some fucking of the heat off of Kai.
yeah,
Yeah, think about this as an MMO boss raid. Someone needs to take the heat.
yeah.
Where's our off tank?
Guys, I'm DPS. Why aren't you guys going
That would probably be prize, but you know.
You know what he's dealing with right now. Man, I really wish I looked up what the priority was like. Okay,
I love this.
We're not loving this.
okay, wait. So sorry, I gotta look more into the range of this. So how much is each square 1 meter?
Yes.
Got it. Hey, anyone have suggestions?
I do indeed have suggestions.
What abilities do you have at your disposal?
I have very little.
My main plan is essentially one person at a time each needs to get his attention.
Okay, so it's ranged for 1 target. I can lower his attack, or I can lower people's defense, but like, I have like regular, like, I have quick attack, tackle, defense lowering by 1 stage, and offense lowering by 1 stage. That's it.
Alright, I have a plan. Amelia, use your Luvi to offense lower the Regigigas by 1 stage, and then you yourself are gonna slow down the god arm over there.
Got it. So, Luby will use Baby Doll Eyes on it. She can use it from here.
Okay.
Range of 4.
So you use Baby Doll Eyes on him. How much does that reduce the attack by? How many stages?
Attack stage lowered by one attack lowered by 1 combat stage.
Okay.
It's not much, but it's honest work.
Yeah.
All right. And then after Luby, it is Doppel.
Alright. I'm gonna have Doppel just run around and try and get Regigigas' attention and use Pursuit.
Okay. Can I like have him run up here, or?
If he can. I'd imagine Doppel is pretty agile to go in rough terrain.
Yep. So roll to hit for pursuit.
What do I roll?
D20.
I got a 19.
Okay. Does Doppel? What's Doppel's ability?
Doppel has the ability Pack Hunt.
What's that do?
What does Pack Hunt do again? Hold up, let me look.
It's oh no, it needs to be a thing you activate. You didn't use it. I thought he had super luck. Huh.
No.
No, that's Mora.
Doesn't he have an extended crit range?
Doppel? I don't think so, no.
Oh, okay.
But, I'm gonna, hold up. Since there's more than one Pokemon on the field, I think I can use Pack Hunt, right?
Yes, but it's an attack. You'd have to either use pursuit or that.
Okay, let me read what I can do with Pack Hunt then.
The user may make a physical attack with an AC of 5 against a triggering foe. If the attack hits, the foe loses a tick of hit points.
Alright, I'll do that, because I think that's the only thing I can do.
I mean, you could use pursuit.
Is Pursuit more powerful?
I don't know what a tick of hit points is.
I think it's like a set amount of HP. You might want to search that.
It's a set percentage, probably.
Yeah, I think it's a percentage.
One tenth of the maximum HP.
Damn.
Which is probably a lot more than what Pursuit can do.
Yeah.
Just do what your heart says.
It's Regigigas. I think that he has more HP.
Yeah, he's a legendary, so he's gonna have a lot more HP than what Pursuit can damage. Alright, I want to do Pack Hunt in that thing.
Okay, so make an attack with an AC of 5. Actually, wait, no, never mind. Yeah, roll for pursuit, because this is it's triggered by an adjacent foe is damaged by an ally's melee attack. So like next time Kai hits
okay, yeah. Or whatever Pokemon hits.
Yeah, so use pursuit. Just use pursuit. I'll let you keep your roll. So yeah, roll. You have a damage base of 6 because it's 4 plus 2 for stab. So roll. That would be 2d6 plus 8 plus your attack.
What's my plus attack again? Shit.
Just your attack stat.
Oh, okay, my bad. Attack is 5. Oh no, that's flurry. What am I looking at? Attack is 12, so 8 plus 12. What's that again? I'm bad at math.
20.
20, thank you. And that was 2d6?
Yep. So 20 plus... what? Max?
32.
Alright. Damn. You... How much damage did that do? Okay. Damn. Oh shit, okay. Alright. You... Doppel runs up to the Regigigas and sort of steadies himself and then runs up and bites him on the leg, and it actually draws blood.
Yay!
Oh no!
Samera's gonna hate me.
Well, actually, not blood, because
she's
he's
not
like
happy.
a robot. It cracks the Regigigas' leg, and he steps back. You did a pretty solid fucking hit.
Me earlier? Yeah, Pursuit ain't gonna do that much. Me rolls 2 crit die.
Next is Aragon.
Aragon is gonna activate that newfangled ability that I got before, the Ghost Step one that makes him go imbibbable.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, invulnerable.
Yeah.
Ghost Step.
Okay.
And then, how many tiles can he move if his sky speed is 4? Is that just 4 tiles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he could go 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm gonna have him
Or
go
1, 2.
straight up.
Okay.
Alright. And... Can I double move?
If you move
yeah.
X amount of movement, you can't move anymore, like D&D rules.
I can let you double move, but you have to sacrifice an action. Like, you have to
Okay.
sacrifice an attack.
Oh, like a dot. But like a dashing D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Just get
So-
him as close to the anti-kits as he can.
Without being in range of whatever the fuck he got.
Okay.
Well,
that's
he
about as close.
can't be hit by anything right now. He's invincible.
That's
he
about
got
as close as
close.
he can get.
Okay, yeah, that's fine with me.
All right. So next will be Amelia.
Ooh.
Okay, Amelia is going to use Decisive Director to lower Prime Reality's initiative by 8.
Damn. All right. So he's at the bottom of the fucking order now.
Nice. Nice.
Actually, that could be bad. He's going to be able to move again.
Oh wait, that's
No,
true.
no, no. It resets.
Okay.
So, I'm technically the rules lawyer. So it says that it goes back to normal at the end of my next turn, but he was gonna move before me. So does
It
he
does-
just
it-
lose a
it-
turn?
No, it doesn't do that. Basically,
Aw.
he'll,
To the
he'll
end
be
of the
last. He'll be last next turn, and then he'll go back to the top of the order.
Essentially, he's going to be able to hit twice next turn.
All right, Zach, your turn.
Alright, I'm going to use my turn to send out Gort and place him...
You do have a gun.
I do have a
You
gun,
You have a gun.
but do I want to expose my gun
Yeah,
yet?
He probably already knows you have it.
yeah, he already knows you
That's
have
He
it.
probably already knows I has it and can probably either reflect that bitch back to my forehead or just dodge.
You can shoot Regigigas, though.
Yeah, sure. Nah. But yeah, no. For now, I'm gonna send out Gort on my turn and place him next to the shaman.
Okay. He's off back here.
Well, I quickly tell the shaman to come up here and place
okay.
Gort next to him.
I didn't really put Lemon on the initiative, but I guess I'll just go in now. All right.
And let's see, is that all Zach can do for now?
Yes.
Alright, then I think that's gonna have to be the end of my turn, other than just telling Lemon that I have a plan and to go along with me.
All right. Next is Samera.
Oh no, hi. I have a thing written out. I took
Alright.
that entire time to write. If Samara moves from her spot to get away from the flames, will that eat up her for the round?
What are you planning on doing?
I want Samara just to get a meter or two back away from the fire and then pray.
Yeah, you can do that. That's fine.
Awesome. She just walks straight back, mostly because she's just so startled by the fire, and she can see that stupid prime reality behind there, and she's sobbing. She's sobbing because he taunted her, and she's in complete hysterics right now. Okay, so I have a thing written. My lips are very dry. We'll see how this comes out. Samara reaches into her bag and she pulls out the Kitsicon. She holds it tight to her chest. This is going to be another one of her, scrying uses on it. So she only has one left after this.
Are you sure you don't want to take out Moros? Or
That
any
eats up my
Pokemon?
round. I know. I'm I know. Either I send out Moros, but then they still can't do anything for that whole round.
No? As long as their initiative is lower than yours, they immediately get their turn.
Yeah, but Samara can't do anything then, aside from
Yeah.
take Moros out. I also just mostly want to see what happens if Samara scries the Kitsicon and tries to cry to Kitsy. I know this is not helping in the battle situation. I'm so sorry, but as someone
good.
who likes the story and lore, I'm sitting here just going
Lore time.
I know I'm not good with the
I would
battle
love the
systems
lore,
for
but the
Dungeons &
fact that
Dragons.
we have prize on the line is kind
It's
of...
fine. I didn't just
I
get
know.
punched by a god. It's whatever.
Oh my god, I know. I feel so bad. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't.
This makes sense in character.
I know it makes sense in character, but I feel bad because I'm not contributing to the actual battle.
Don't worry about it. Play your character. That's what matters.
No, but
Yeah, no, play your character.
Player character,
good
I
too.
was just...
if
Play
someone dies
character.
because of me, I'm going to feel absolutely horrible.
That's called character development.
If I die, then I'll just come back as a ghost Pokemon and then haunt the party.
I know.
Phased.
Ross, what would you recommend?
What would I recommend? As a GM or as a tactician?
As a GM.
Play your character.
Can I get a second opinion as a friend?
you seem to be like not really understanding a core aspect of this fight, which is there's one Regigigas, there's like 8 of you. When spiders unite, they can take down a lion.
The thing is, we gotta be careful. We don't want to
We
kill
have
the boy.
weapons.
I know,
Well-
but Samera, she can't hurt it. That's the thing. She can't hurt the Regigigas.
Then pray.
Like unless she is like snapped out of herself and she's like she gets some type of
Then
reformation
pray,
that it'd be
okay?
okay. She doesn't want to kill it. She doesn't. I know that it'll just faint, but she also just hates the. She's so struck right now with this unprecedented panic and grief and disgust and like
Okay, you
I
convince
haven't
me.
like.
Just pray, since you.
No, I know, but I just. I'm sorry. I'm getting frustrated with myself. I always do this in RP situations. I always.
No.
do this.
Now that you explained that she couldn't hurt Regigigas, pray.
I mean, it was honestly, from my understanding from the beginning, yeah, this is kind of traumatizing. I don't think she'll be able to really fight that much until someone, like,
No.
literally slaps the BS out of her.
Or threaten. Yeah. Or
Worst
threatens.
case
Yeah.
scenario, somebody dies, and then maybe that'll snap Samera out
Worst
of it.
case scenario, yeah, exactly. But I don't want that worst case scenario to happen because I know we're A, on a time limit. B, if we lose this battle, we probably lose the Gracious Flower. And we probably also lose Lemon and Prize. And then it'll be like, it'll just make the entire campaign worthless. And then I'll probably feel so bad that I'll get just extreme block and not want to, because I'll feel guilty and not want to come back to the sessions.
I think that no matter what, we'll figure out something. Honestly, I think the plan,
Yeah.
if we don't even have to destroy the backpack, if we can just damage it, then the
Oh
fight
no,
will
I'm gonna destroy it.
probably flee. Well, no, the goal is to destroy it, but if we could just damage it, he'll probably run away. If he loses his omnipotence and his control over Regigigas,
That's true.
We also gotta destroy the Pokeball that contains Regigigas.
Yeah.
And by destroying his pack, we'll be able to delete his ability to fly.
You guys are going full fucking nuclear option on this. I love it.
Ross, you're making me stressed and sad, and I came here to do
No,
funny Pokemon.
pray.
I told you,
Right.
motherfuckers, all you gotta do is get through one episode, and then you'll get the beach episode, which will be nice and cute and ooh-woo, and there won't be any, like, life or death shit. It'll just be goofy boys.
But
doing
right now it's
bullshit.
life or death.
It is Samera. Samera, it's still your turn. Are you going to pray?
Yes, I'm going to pray. I'm sorry, everyone else.
Alright,
No,
who, are you,
fine.
I turn now. Good luck, everybody. No.
who are you praying to, Arceus or Kitsy? Keep in mind, it will make a difference.
I know. Samara already tried praying to Arceus, and there was no response.
no,
There was
no,
no
no, no, no.
response from Regigigas. There. What?
Pray to who Samara would pray to.
Oh God. Oh
Just
God.
saying, I think that this meme, the meme I put in text to voice, actually very fits what Samara is
Oh
thinking right now.
God. I'm playing both sides, so I always come out on top. She can't do that here. She can't do that here. Does she call upon the Holy Father that she's looked up to since she was a child? Or does she call upon Kitsy, who's actually been responsive to her and who's done things? But this could also just be Ross being a stupid,
But
icky GM and
remember
being
what
like,
Lily
it'll make a
said.
difference, he said. And then it will do nothing again, and Samara will die. I will die.
Remember what Lily and Murata said. The Kitsy Khan is supposed to be read with
The
Protect.
Kitsy Con is supposed to be read in tandem with. I know that it's supposed to be, but
Alright, you want my 2 cents? Think of this as fucking the finale of Undertale. Right?
yeah.
But it refused.
What? I'm not remembering the ending of Undertale.
When you fought a fucking Azrael, whenever he kept on dying, and your soul just says, but it refused.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Pray to who Samara would pray to.
She's not giving up on Arceus. She can't. Are you?
No,
No, good choice.
Sorry, I'm just saying. I think that Lily and Murata basically gave you a free pass to worship both of them.
I know they did, but I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna do a thing where Samara's going to take her Arceus place and her Arceus tome and the Kitsy Con and put them together.
That's a motherfucking truth sandwich. That's what that is.
and then
Oh, yes, do it.
bite into it like a sandwich.
Yep,
That's
she puts
awesome.
Okay, Samara takes the Arceus plates. She takes the Arceus tome, and finally, they're still in her hands, and she takes out the Kitsy Con. She lays it open within the Arceus tome. She opens up the Arceus tome, lays the Kitsy Con open inside the Arceus tome, so that way the spines are running together.
Truth sandwich.
She bows her head forward, and she's crying horribly. Wait, is she allowed to pray to both? Is that an option?
You've never tried.
Yeah, just
That's true, she
spin
has
a
never
prayer
tried.
that's like to both of them at once. Easy enough.
Pardon? I can't hear you, Frontier.
Just like make a Power Rangers prayer. Pray to both of them.
What the heck is a Power Rangers prayer?
Just like Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit. Get up the Trinity.
That's true, yeah.
Dinosaur, leopard sword.
What is your prayer?
Now pray.
Now pray.
You're praying to both of them at the same
Yes. Samira bows her head. She's gripping her book of holiness, of both books of holiness, of her 2 Arceum totems that she has been gifted and found and has set her across this crazy, crazy, crazy journey, looking at her friends, and she's in panic. But she steadies herself, she takes a deep breath, she bows her head, and she begins.
Queen of the Sun, Father of Judgment, hear me cry. Come to you. I come to you too. I know not what to do. I knew your trials would hold danger, yet I come face to a challenge I cannot understand. An abomination wears your name. I know that they are the Antichrist against all other else, yet they use his Lord's children against me. I cannot harm them. I cannot harm those who I have looked to for so long, spoken to, cried for, offered my eyes unto, offered my body unto. If you own my body, you own my spirit, my heart, and my heart lies to the holy judgment of the Father, looked into you, lights the greatest darks, within the realms below, between, and above. See, this cannot be you, so pure, so sure. It rocks as your reincarnation, yet it holds none of your warmth, none of your sight. And surely you know this, dear Father above. Please, Father of the Sun, Queen of the Light, Father of Judgment, Holy Lord of all. Please tell me this is damned trickery. Tell me what to do. You can hear me. Please.
After just shouting that prayer to the heavens themselves, for a second you hear nothing, and Prime Reality says, "Your gods hear no words in this place." And then you hear a voice. A voice you've never heard before. It is a simple command from a deep male sort of booming voice in your head. And it simply says, "Fight."
Okay.
Okay, Dad.
Thank you,
Fine, Dad. That's not what I wanted to hear, but
Jesus Christ. Thank you, Rob.
Alright.
Samera is weeping. She stands back up. She puts her books back in her pouches. She says another quiet prayer. She says a very shaky "Thank you." And then she looks towards Prime. She looks dead square to Prime. I want to call him Prize Reality for some reason.
Prime Reality.
Prime Reality.
To
The best
Prime
part with P.
to Prime Reality, and she's just spitting daggers at him. She looks pissed as hell, but she's gritting her teeth. She's pulled her shoulders back. She is not being scared for once. She has heard something. Something has pushed her.
Alright.
she finally snapped.
She's finally snapped. Oh god, oh man, Zach, don't give her the gun.
Give her the gun.
Samara points at her head and she says persona, and it turns into a persona. Persona.
Next
Unleash
up
Mothman.
is
Mothman.
Kai. Kai, what are you doing?
Kai time.
Kai, get the fuck out of there.
Run, Kai, run, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the thing I said at the very beginning that I thought this probably isn't a good idea, but also I don't see another way to get over there without getting punched a lot. I'm gonna try to slide under the Regigigas.
That's going to provoke an attack of opportunity.
Good point. So can I take my action and then my movement?
Sure.
All right, for my action, I am going to use double team because Kai knows that move.
Nice.
Oh.
Sometimes Kai know things.
Can Kai also disguise as dumpster?
Well, I could.
I'm going to disguise as Bush.
Bro, you should disguise as Prime Reality and tell Regigigas to go kill the older one.
I learned something about the Genjutsu ability, and that is that even if people watch you turn into the thing, they can't see you through the illusion unless they complete an occult education or intuition.
Oh my god.
Then it's equal to 10 plus your stealth rank. So
I don't think that, but that wouldn't work because he doesn't have the snag machine.
no, there's no way. I'm sure he has like true sight or something. It won't work. But I did think that was funny that I could just turn
That would
in
be very
front
funny.
of somebody. But no, anyways, I'm going to use double team. So I get 3 activations of double team. I can use it when being attacked to increase my evasion by +2 against that attack. So I'm gonna count on that and hope for the best. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna try to slide under him.
Alright. How does fucking evasion even work now?
I'm pretty sure it's very unclear, but I just say probably add to the AC.
That's what I think too. Here it is.
Like, they keep on talking about evasion, but they never actually explain what you do with the evasion. It's like physical evasion blocks anything that uses defense.
They talk about evasion, they don't even use evasion. What the fuck is this?
Fuck the what is going on?
Kai's just like, my ribs are broken. Let's go.
My ribs are broken, I have frostbite.
Trust me, I looked
I'm
up
gonna go
the
by the
evasion.
home rules thing of doing what Zen said. So that means +2 to evasion, which means you will basically Regigigas will have +2 to fail on these.
Oh,
which is-
also, Kai, you actually get, like, basically, you want to get, like, a +1 physical evasion, like, because you have a defense over 5.
Yeah, I did know that on my. I do have that on my character sheet, so I would have 3 evasion technically, I guess. Sure, why not?
Let's see. Attack of opportunity.
Please don't punch me in the balls. I don't want to die.
God.
All that I'm
Poor
envisioning right now is just Kai being like, "Hey guys, check this out," and then runs and goes to slide under Regigigas, and Regigigas just sits down.
Squish.
No, Richie is just like, hey yo, prank him, John.
I
This is
cry.
not
I like
well for
Kai.
me.
I don't want him to become a pancake.
Is it just me, or does Regigigas look like 2 sandwiches put together, like 2 hot dogs?
Based frontier. Alright, let's see. So it's a struggle attack. He can only use a struggle attack. I will roll for it.
But only, well, in multiple ways. If Jason Foe uses that, doesn't. I don't think
Alright,
it
ready?
actually counts for that.
Let's roll.
I have 3 evade, which is halfway to max evade, so I should be.
Alright, well, hold on, let me roll. Reggie needs to roll a 6 or higher to hit. Let me roll.
Oh god.
He rolled a 3.
Oh, thank God.
I'm not gonna die.
Kai, you use double team, and there's a bunch of other ones of you. You slide underneath Regigigas' legs. He raises up a mighty fist and slams down and completely crushes a clone.
Nice.
And Kai, you are behind Regigigas and staring face to face with Prime Reality.
I'm assuming I'm right behind that fire now, like the big fire patch. I kind of slid diagonally to
Split
get over.
diagonally.
Yeah.
You're right next to him. Oh god. Oh no. Be careful, Kai.
Here, do you want to
careful.
be? You want to be right here? You want to be up next to him?
I mean, I don't really care. It's up to you. You're the GM. Decide
Sure,
for
I'll say you're right next to him, just for the fun little shit that's about to happen.
Please don't kill Kai.
Please don't kill him.
kill Kai! He hasn't had his full character arc yet.
I used my ability and moved for that turn, so I think that's all I can do for now. I'm gonna have to do my dirty fighting plan next turn. So, wish
All
me
right.
luck.
You are very lucky because Prime Reality is not first anymore.
Nice.
Thank you, Amelia.
Yeah.
Thank you, Amelia.
Amelia, if you didn't do that, then Kai would be barbecued.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
he would be dead.
Regigigas time, Doppel. Sorry, buddy, you're the only one in range.
Oh no.
Exactly according to plan.
Time to curb stomp a dog. All right, what's he gonna use? He's gonna use fucking Dizzy Punch. He's pissed. He's gonna use his best move.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh,
You can impact? Jesus
What's
Christ.
Doppel's physical evasion?
Can I use speed evade instead?
I'm pretty sure.
I guarantee you he hit. He didn't roll a
Okay.
crit or anything, but he rolled really, really high.
Because
Oh,
my
okay.
speed evade is +1.
Yeah, no, he hit.
Uh,
What is Doppel's defense?
Doppel's defense is 6.
Oh boy.
All right. So
Doppel's
that'll
about
be-
to get KO'd.
Oh, remember,
the
attack
puppy?
stage lowered.
Yeah, oh yeah, attack stage lowered by 2.
You are right. By 2, not by 1.
Oh, by 1, okay. I was reading fake tears, my bad.
Yeah, no, baby doll eyes.
Doppel takes 30 points of damage.
Oh, that's exactly enough to KO him.
Oh.
Doppel stands up strong against Regigigas. Regigigas pulls back a fist, punches him. He gets solid air and flies back over here, knocked out.
Can I, like, retrieve him in the Pokeball midair so that way he doesn't get whatever happened to the fucking Quailava?
Roll an acrobatics check.
Let me check my acrobatics real quick. Untrained. What do I roll for that?
2d6.
Like 2d6.
Alright. Let me just roll. I got a 12.
Really?
Nice.
Yeah!
Yeah, right before he hits the ground, you manage to catch him and save him any scarring that he may have.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Good job.
Loaded dice, literally. Thank you, Google.
So, Doppel is out of the fight. Top
Yep,
of the
Doppel.
order, well, after Regigigas. Next is Luvi.
Okay,
Luffy, keep on lowering that attack.
now to decide who to lower, because there is a Kai in front of,
Yeah.
a prime reality.
That's not very good.
Well, the thing is, if Prime Reality hits with anything, he's dead no matter what.
Kai really said, "There's nothing you can do to me that Sirius won't do worse, so I'm not scared of you killing me."
Oh my God.
I know that y'all say that, but I think that Amelia would probably be like, Kai, what are you doing? But order Luby to use baby doll eyes on prime reality just in case if
That was very nice of you.
he attacks.
Aw. Alright.
Also, Luby kind of moves over to a little bit further away from the Regigigas, so away from the fire, like on the side of the fire instead of behind it. Yeah, like that. So there's a little bit more room.
Alright. Look at the bright side. That fire kind of stops Regigigas from approaching Samera or Amelia.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but Zach's in the middle. Uh-oh.
Yeah, no, you're fucked. Anyways,
Zach, run! Zach, run!
next up is not Doppel because he is a fucking
He's dead.
He's in a coma. Next is Dreepy, Aragon.
Aragon. All right, I'm sending Aragon directly behind Prime Reality.
All right.
I need me that sweet, sweet flank bonus.
Okay.
I need me that sweet flank bonus.
So, number 15. Oh.
Burger King foot. Burger King foot lettuce.
Alright. I need to figure out what do I have.
There's a -2 to their evasion if you are flanked with them.
I think Dreepy will probably. Yeah, I don't see this working, but it's
Based.
worth a shot.
Based.
I'm gonna use Bite. Dreepy is
Are you
On
gonna
Prime
fight
Reality?
the cord?
On what?
going for the backpack.
Oh.
So the thing is if I can get I'm basically only doing this in hopes of getting a crit, because if I hit on 15 plus, then it would flinch, but I'd have to hit, so I'd probably have to crit.
How do you flinch a machine?
Well, I mean, I guess I would assume that it would, since you said it's literally connected to his spinal cord, I would assume it wouldn't be hard to flinch him by attacking the thing.
Actually, wait, if you can sever the cord between the legendary Pokemon he has attached to him with Bite, he won't be able to predict the future anymore.
That's true. Go for the cords.
The point to bring up is that maybe instead of attacking the backpack, with Kai, I should go for the arm, and with Dreepy for the cord to the Witcher.
Yeah.
True.
Because even if he can predict the future, he can't stop multiple things at once. Like, he only has so much maneuverability here.
That's true.
Yeah. And if he were to do double team, that's even more possibilities he have to discover with.
Then yeah, I'm gonna go with Bite on the cord connecting him to the
Yuxi.
Yuxi.
All right, roll to hit. I'm going to say that it has the equivalent of +4 evasion because it is such a small target.
Okay, that
Please
makes.
get a high. Please get a high.
It loses 2 evasion from
Flank.
Yeah, from flank.
So it
So
only.
that's a -2 modifier.
So add 2 to the AC.
Okay, so the AC on it is 2, so the AC will be 4. I got exactly a 15, so
Yes!
Nice.
Nice.
that would
You.
quote unquote flinch. I don't know what that applies to.
It'll apply to something.
It'll snap it in half at least.
And it could probably give him a big ol' shuck to flinch.
Damage? Or do I roll damage, or are we just?
No, I
You're
don't
gonna
roll
be
damage.
forgiving.
Okay.
Thank God.
Dreepy Aragon sort of waits for a second, jumps up, bites the cord. You hear a loud crack as the wire inside breaks, and Yuxi just falls like a fucking ragdoll to the ground.
Oh, Samara's in a little bit more of a panic seeing Yuxi on the ground.
Can I command the shaman to quickly grab the Yuxi, or is it too late?
Lemon
Yeah,
can't pick up that. Lemon can't pick up that Yuxi. The cord is still there. He didn't destroy the cord itself. He just like shattered the inside.
So
Ah.
it doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
So it's basically limply hanging off of the back.
It's not even that. It's just a cord attached to what is essentially a fucking corpse. So,
Oh.
which is very bad for primarily, and we'll get to that in a second. All right. Next up is Amelia.
Hey, it says that it's a standard action, so she's just gonna, that lowering the move down again? I'm gonna do that again on Prime Reality. He will never
Alright.
go first.
He will never ever go for
Never
He's a-
again.
All right, you do that again on the poor bastard. He has like a -1 initiative now.
He's paralyzed.
Suck it.
Motherfucker's in a wheelchair.
Oh my god.
We turned him into prize! Yay!
Hey, we did it, guys. Good job. Good job.
Prize 2.
Prize 2.
Next up is Zach. What you doing, bud?
I want to turn to Lemon and ask, will he be able to carry Gort?
What the heck are you planning?
I have a good plan. Mind you, Gort is small, baby.
I genuinely don't think he's able to carry Gort. But
Uh,
how heavy is Gort?
Gort's weight?
Yes.
He's like a pound.
Okay, he can carry. Then yeah, then Lemon can carry Gort.
Oh wow.
Alright. I tell Lemon, my plan is to essentially use your speed for Gort's metronome.
All right. Lemon goes, okay. And he
Trust me, Lemon, if you wanted revenge, this is the best way to get it right now.
Did he kill Cynthia?
He's affiliated with them.
Lemon goes, I have a better idea.
Let me hear your plan then. I'm all ears.
Lemon just stares at Prime Reality. He starts charging a solar beam.
Oh, I move out of the way, and I also move Gort out of the way.
But Kai doesn't move out of the way.
I
can't move out of the way. He's got plan.
I just say, are you sure you want to do that?
He goes, I'm sure.
I know, Kai know.
I hope you know what you're doing. We got a friendly in front.
Alright. Fucking...
It's okay. I have double team.
Can you at least angle it, please?
He ain't.
I have double.
Samera, your turn.
How many Pokemon can I send out in one turn?
Just one.
Just one.
Yeah.
and then I can't do anything after that.
Nope. Throws Moros into the fire.
But Moros gets whatever initiative he has.
Right. Samera clutches Morris's Pokeball. She says a silent prayer, and then she sends him out to her right-hand side, like diagonally towards Regigigas.
All right. What's his speed?
Morris's speed is 16.
What the fuck? Okay.
Yes, Moros is a speedy motherfucker.
I think he's the second fastest. Wow.
Nice.
Okay. So, well, I mean, Primariality's at -1, so.
Right.
Yeah.
But, anyways. Next up is Kai.
I move, Kai, quickly do
Right.
your thing and then move.
Do it.
It's time. I am going to use Feint Attack as
Okay.
Kai. So, let me figure out what the damage on that is real quick. Feint Attack is 2d6 plus 8. Cannot miss.
Aim for the machine.
I'm aiming for the machine.
You will need to roll damage for the arm because the arm is actually armored. The cord wasn't. The cord would have.
Yeah.
If you'd have done, like,
damage
one
will
damage,
need
it
to be rolled.
And just so I'm completely clear here, because this is like for meta knowledge outside of the game, because I had never heard of this fancy arm thing. The arm is what's letting him to control the Regigigas, right? Not the back.
Technically, the arm is a part of the back.
The arm does not let him control Regigigas.
Oh, what is it? The backpack that's doing it?
You don't know what's letting him do that.
We don't know. It's
God dang it! Okay,
You don't even know if it is the backpack. It could just be him.
I'm gonna go for the backpack because yeah, the arm isn't doing anything specifically that like destroying would save me from. So I'm going to go for the backpack.
Okay.
So
yeah, we're going the nuclear option here.
Yeah.
it's going to be 2d6 plus 8, and then do I add my attack score to that
Yes.
as well? Okay, so 2d6.
Fights Primariality. Fucking unironically, the stuff him in a sack and swing him against a tree strat.
Yeah, seriously.
Please.
We're not gonna kill you. We're not gonna straight up attack you. We're just gonna cripple you.
Oh no, I feel like if you guys were able to kill him, then you probably would.
Okay, so
Yeah.
We would without
definitely
hesitation.
I did 31 points of damage.
Jesus!
Nice. Nice.
And then he said something about dirty.
Yeah, the dirty play.
Yeah, and then I'm using Dirty Fighting to add to that. So basically, Dirty Fighting, after the attack is resolved, you may immediately use the Dirty Trick maneuver. If there is a target within range, you automatically hit with the Dirty Trick, but still must make an opposed roll. So the opposed roll is dependent on the Dirty Trick I'm going to do. And I honestly think my best bet here is just to blind him, because that's a stealth roll. We make opposed stealth checks at one another.
Nice.
Alright.
God damn, gamer.
My man's
Read
reading
his
from the
knowledge
book.
base and then blind him.
Yep, that's the goal.
You need to beat a 14.
All right. 40,
Come on.
Let's
come
do
on.
this.
Go.
16.
Nice. Yes.
Alright, so what are you doing? You blinding him?
Yep, blinding him. He will be blinded for one full round.
Nice.
Alright.
Is his backpack also destroyed?
So, Kai, you take out your lattice brand pocket knife, unflick the blade, and you jam it right into his fucking suit, slicing a big chunk of material out of the way. You can see this motherfucker's spinal cord.
Oh.
And as he shouts in pain, you reach up and you slash him across the face too, and cut him across the face.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
Went well.
Is he also moved out of the way now for the solar beam?
Please.
Are you moving out of the way, Kai and Dreepy?
Move,
Yeah,
run.
I guess I still have a movement. And I'm assuming he can't attack of opportunity because he's blind.
Yeah, he cannot attack with opportunity right now.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can't attack of opportunity.
I'm going to step away to the left then. Just
Yeah,
like,
because Regigigas can still.
I have a land speed, overland speed of 5. So I'm going to move 4 to the left and 1 down.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4.
And Dreepy can't move. It's not his turn.
Well, you could retrieve him into. Well, no, you can't. That would take a turn, wouldn't it?
No, that's an action.
Okay, so Primariality's turn. Primariality. Let's see, what would he do?
He's blinded, he's got his spinal cord exposed.
And he's extremely slowed down.
Andy doesn't have omniscience anymore, so he can't tell what's going on. Just blind.
He's blind in more ways
mercy.
than one.
He did not expect this much of a pushback.
I made your dog into a cripple, Gene.
You're talking to a cripple.
Prime Reality kind of just expected to throw out Regigigas and everyone would just like bow. But
No.
that's not what
No.
happened.
No, it's
No.
not.
No.
We defy you. We are rebellions. We are the Phantom Thief.
We are gonna fight God.
I guess you can say he never saw it coming.
In that case, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna fucking run away.
What? No, he's not allowed to.
Oh wait, doesn't that mean that Doppel gets, or not Doppel, Dreepy gets
He
opportunity?
does get an attack opportunity.
Slice his knees. Wait, he can't. Trap him. Trap him.
It's an AC 4 damage base 4 struggle attack. If he wants to do it.
Salt in the wound, salt in the wound.
I'll do that, absolutely.
Alright, so roll to hit the struggle attack.
Okay, so D20 roll. Oops, that's a D12. I got a
Oh,
6.
it's Doppel that can do that wacky thing with,
You
with
do
interrupts.
hit, so roll 4 for AC. For DB damage.
Wait, how much damage is it?
Damage base 4.
Okay, so the base is 5, so it should be 11, plus attack, which is 14, would be 25 points of damage.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Nice.
I invested all in attack.
Prime Reality runs away, and as he's running away, Aragon bites onto his leg, causing him to shout. And Aragon just latches onto his leg for a while before Prime Reality just reaches over with his hand, pulls him off, and throws him into the air, and then bolts.
Alright.
Is Regigigas recalled or is he left?
We literally just chased off a god.
I'm so sorry. I did absolutely nothing that entire round. I did nothing.
No, you
Get Regigigas to stop punching us.
No, I didn't.
you scared him.
I'm saying
No, I
do.
didn't.
I'm saying do that. Like right now, get him to stop punching us, please.
About that, combat's effectively over because Prime Reality is just going to recall him.
No, don't take
No.
Regigigas with you. No. We destroyed the backpack, though. We destroyed the backpack, though.
No, we
But
didn't.
not the Pokeball.
Oh, yeah.
We didn't completely destroy it. We just hurt it extremely.
Oof.
God damn.
So, with that said,
You just bullied the poor guy.
you did. I expected that to be a lot closer of a fight. I'll be real with you.
No,
No,
Not
we
close.
just pulled stuff out of our butts until something
pretty
worked.
much, yeah.
I really lucked out on having that dirty fighting ability combined with the thief move. I mean, not thief, fantasy.
The fucking second that I think it was Amelia asked, so where's Prime Reality on the battlefield? I went, ah, shit.
Wait, that means that. Wait, where does Lemon's solar beam go then?
Oh, he just fucking fires it at nothing in the ground.
Oh.
Fires it at the boy before he retreats, Lamau.
But, that fire is still burning, by the way, and it's going to continue to burn unless you put it out.
Okay.
Oh, we should put it out, but I don't think we have any water types.
We don't have any water types.
Let it burn.
Fish? Fish?
I mean, I could try Metronome.
You just make it worse.
Gort used Sunny Day.
Help.
Gort used spread grease on fire.
Or use Napalm Bomb.
I think to allow myself to exit because I have to go now. Kai just passes out.
Oh no, Kai!
Alright, Kai, Prime Reality runs away. Kai, do you want to say any, you want to shout any one-liner at this fucking god that you sent fucking scurrying with his tail between his legs?
Kai probably just turns back around to the party, gives a big smile, one of his teeth missing from a Regigigas punch, and then just falls forward face first on the ground.
Oh god.
Alright. And Prime Reality fucking bolts. And you guys lose track of it.
Shit.
We didn't beat him, but we did scare the fear of God in him.
Reality will remember this.
No, you beat him. You didn't, knock him out, but you definitely beat him. That
We definitely beat him.
wasn't a stalemate. That was you fucking kicking him over and over again until he ran away, like out of fear.
Yeah, we literally threw dirt in his eyes, and by throwing dirt, I mean literally slashing his eyes.
Pocket sand.
He still has Yuxi though, and Regigigas. Oh no.
By the way, I will say, while he was running away, he was just kind of dragging Yuxi on the ground behind him.
Dragging along the ground.
Oh my gosh.
Like, you know those like videos of like the fucking cat in the little harness, people like take it for a walk and the cat just like lays down and gets dragged over everything?
Aw.
That's the Yuxi. Yuxi.
Aw.
Oh no, it's like Castle Crashers when like that one princess is getting dragged on her face through the whole fucking game. That's Yuxi right now.
Oh no.
Well, at least we know what's happening and we can take steps to beat him? Whatever.
I'm going to leave now. I
Bye,
have to go
Goose.
do my homework.
Bye, Ethanos.
Bye, Ethan.
Bye.
Thank
You
you.
guys. Yeah, thanks.
We'll have more character discussions in the beach episode.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm excited for it. Talk to you guys later.
You guys have definitely earned the beach episode.
I did not
anyway.
think my plan
I
was
don't
able
feel
to go.
like I did.
I didn't think that any of this was gonna work, but
I didn't think my plan was gonna work so well. I was just like, hey, slow him down, and it turned out that was a fucking godsend.
Anyways, after that, Lemon rushes over to Kai and goes, "Is he gonna be okay?"
As long as we get him to a hospital or something, I do believe he will be. He just took a punch from a Regigigas.
Huh. Well, do you guys mind if I go with you? I don't want him coming back and...
We still haven't found the flower.
Oh, right.
No, that wasn't in character. That's just a realization from me.
Oh, you can just ask him. Lemon knows where it is.
True. Yeah.
Oh, hey,
In a minute,
by the
in a
way,
minute. Oh.
Lemon, I'm sorry to interrupt you in the middle of your spiel here, but do you happen to know where the flower is?
Oh, yeah, it's in here.
Oh yeah, it's right over here. I keep it in my flower case.
He walks into the
Sorry.
cave with a little light shining from the ceiling. He goes, "Ignore the green rock." You guys see the grass
Oh.
plate of Arceus in the middle of the... middle of the fucking thing.
Can she pick it up? Can she please take it?
Are you
It'd
gonna,
be nice
are you
to
gonna
ask
ask
it first.
Are you gonna ask
Yeah.
Lemon?
That's true. Hold on, let me type some notes. I was freaking out the entire fight, which I did not end up doing anything for.
honestly, I got really behind in notes because I was too busy like RPing.
There's still something that's gonna happen this session.
I hope so.
Lemon asked to go with us, right?
Yeah.
Well, no, like, you guys walk inside. Yeah, he has to go with you, because he doesn't want Prime Reality to come back to the island, and also because he kind of wants to go see Sinnoh, because he's always heard Cynthia talk about it.
Yeah. Aw.
Even though it's probably not what Cynthia was talking about, now, but...
Mm-hmm. Wait, hold on. Can Samera ask about the plate really quickly?
Okay, sure.
Okay, so Samara's still riding this weird high. She feels really guilty because she didn't actually end up contributing anything. She just kind of cried on the battlefield and asked for advice, and then was told, "Hey, you should fight with your friends." And then she didn't end up fighting with her friends. She sent her dog out, and then the enemy just ran away. And she's like,
Oh wait, by the way, how much XP do we get for beating the...
"We didn't defeat anything. Nothing fainted.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
you didn't defeat anything.
We got
That's more
nothing.
than fair.
That was useless time. No, it wasn't. But so she sees the grass plate and she looks at Lemon and she's still steadying her breath and everything, and she goes,
How long has this plate been here, if I may ask?
It's a rock. Probably forever.
Would you mind if I took it?
Okay.
Thank you.
I mean, it's a rock, but if you want to keep it, if it makes you happy, you can have it.
Yes. This will come in handy later, I'm certain.
Lemon thinks you're slightly just a weird, like, eccentric rock collector now. He'll keep that in mind.
"Cool.
No, I have the perfect thing for it. Look in text to voice.
Oh my god."
But it's a rock.
But it's
I know! It's a rock!
I know it's rock.
It's not just a boulder. It's a rock.
Anyways, so yeah, Lemon walks in the middle of the little light beam shining down on him, and he kind of looks around for a little bit, and then looks up, and you guys follow his gaze, and you see a very small Gracidia at the very tippy top of the mountain, inside the cave, growing inside the wall. He flies up, picks it, and flies back down.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Amelia like goes to hold it, and she's just like crying because now she knows that he's gonna be okay.
Lemon walks over to like give you a doggy hug. He's a dog, he can't really do that, but he tries to give you a hug.
Aw, best dog.
He goes, I'm looking forward to having a friend again.
Aww.
Amelia's like, I know that that Prize
You
is
didn't let
gonna
him.
be
You didn't let him
covered in
finish. You
cancer
didn't let him
treatment,
finish.
but-
Let him finish. He had one more thing he wanted to say. He said, "I've always kind of wanted a second chance, and I wonder if this is how it feels to get it."
Aww.
Sorry, I was gonna make a joke about how even though the Prize was coming out of cancer treatment, Amelia like pulls him in and whispers, "You better be on your best behavior. Don't mention anything about Soggy or Kitsy to this person. She is literally they're the one that saved you."
Amelia, fun fact: Lemon is literally designed to be compatible with Prize and Double Battles.
Oh.
You want to know what Lemon's ability is?
Chlorophyll?
No. Soul Veil. User gains
Oh.
+1 evasion. This is increased to +2 evasion while in sunny weather or on grassy terrain. While in sunny weather, the user gains +5 damage reduction.
Yeah, you better be,
fucking
you better
damn.
be on his best behavior. This person's
also-
gonna resave his life.
2 of his moves, Synthesis and Solar Beam. Prize can literally flip the sunlight on at will.
Yeah,
We are in a cave. Prize, I got this.
I got this.
Alright, I got this.
I'm becoming the sun.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, but yeah, Lemon picks the flower, and he goes, I wonder if they're gonna let me leave the island.
Zach pipes up with, probably.
I mean, oh, we didn't think about that.
No.
Samera kind of looks over and says, "Are you still tied to a registered Pokemon?"
What's a Pokeball?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
As Zach then just holds one out. This thing. It holds a Pokemon you probably saw within our battle.
Oh,
We could use this to smuggle you out of here, so to say.
I don't.
Once. Oh,
I don't.
shoot, sorry.
I don't know if I want to do that.
Samara nods. You are a fairy of free will. It wouldn't make much sense to keep you confined within a Pokeball.
As you guys are talking, you hear a voice from the entrance of the cave. Hear, I thought I was in the lead. And you turn around and see Belle, who is standing at the entrance of the cave.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Belle.
Yeah, no, I remembered Belle, and I was like, I wonder where she is.
I thought I was in the lead. Oh well. Congratulations, you win.
Yay.
Amelia's like, I'm so glad you're okay. Honestly, we were the ones in danger.
Oh, are you okay? Is there?
Yes.
You
Yes.
all got knocked on the floor over there in front of her.
Oh,
I is dead.
yeah. One of our friends got hurt.
Oh, I have a first aid kit. She reaches into her backpack and pulls out a first aid kit and begins tending to Kai's wounds and stitches him up. He'll be fine.
Okay.
Maybe
cool.
she will be the one who knows how to turn the Gracidia flower into a medicine.
You don't need that. Samara may know how to do it? Question mark?
Okay. Can you fly? And if you can, how far? And how long?
Not very far. Not very long. I haven't done it in 10 years.
And there may be another problem with that. Inquisition Airlines might recognize and ratata.
Belle pipes up and goes, he could fit in my backpack.
You're willing to help us smuggle this?
Are we taking her
Lemon?
back with us to Sinnoh?
No, she's coming.
Yeah.
Probably.
Are you saying, like, wait, what'd you say, Zach?
I said you're willing to help us smuggle Lemon?
Yeah?
Alright.
Thank you.
You know how to get around the guards and into a plane?
I know how to get around the guards. I do it all the time.
Are we kidnapping this small child?
We're not kidnapping if she's going willingly.
There's no adult to sign up on. Where's her guardians? Where are her parents?
Motherfucker, you just talked to her guardians.
What?
Yeah, they told you to. They told you to fight. They told you to fight. Her
No,
guardians.
but what?
Her guardians are the one true god.
Yes, her chaperone is God, remember?
Her
No,
chaperone is Jesus. Say hello to Jesus.
Y'all are gonna kill Samera. She's just gonna have a heart attack. She's just gonna have a heart attack, and then I'll be like, "Sorry, Ross, I can't do any more Theomachy stuff," and then I'm gonna leave.
She opens up her bag and like kind of puts it over, and Lemon walks up and like kind of looks inside a bit, and then Belle just scoops him up
Oh my god.
and then puts him and then closes the backpack and puts it on her back. She goes, "Well, let's go."
Firstly, before you go on, are you sure you know what you're getting into?
She kind of shrugs and has a big grin on her face. Let's go.
All right, you got Moxie, kid.
Samera's just kind of standing there, and she's just kind of like, wait. But she doesn't say anything. She's still trying to piece it together. I'm sorry, I'm gonna do a little out of character thing for Samera, because she's still like, wait, where's her parents though?
I mean, you don't know. Maybe
Her
they work
parents
on-
are
Ross, I
Jesus.
swear to God, if you make her a science experiment that's going to come back and bite us in the butt,
She's experiment number 18.
she's experiment number 8.
She takes off her mask. It's prime reality.
Oh my God.
he goes, "Yes, I've got the shaman," and he runs away.
Oh no!
Yes.
Amelia goes to Samera and she's like, I know there's a lot of mystery around her, but sometimes it's better not to look a gift horse in the mouth. A gift ponyta in the mouth.
You gift Rapidash in the mouth.
A gift ghoulish, scary ghost Rapidash run by Roman. Anyways, but yeah, she begins humming a merry tune while walking down the mountain.
Do any of us recognize it?
It is the... Let me roll something.
Oh my God.
Every day I be walking down the street. Everybody that you meet.
She's whistling... Or she's humming what sounds like an old traditional song from Kanto.
Would Samera? Oh wait, no, she wouldn't, because it's a can. Would it be any type of like religious song that maybe
it's just-
Samera would pick up on?
It's like the Jimmy Crack Corn of Kanto, basically.
Oh my God.
Like, it's like an old ass song.
Okay.
I guess we're just kind of forced to follow her at this point.
Do, 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 do,
On the walk down, Amelia asks, so if this is your field trip,
Is someone carrying Kai?
where do you usually study?
I mean, I guess I'll carry Kai.
Yeah,
We're
Zach's
just
carrying
gonna
Kai.
we're just gonna gloss over that we left Kai.
Where do I study?
Yes, if this is a field trip, where's your school? Air quotes.
Yeah, I study at school.
What school? What? What?
Where?
I don't know the name. It's like that way. She points south. I think.
On the island.
South is where Sinnoh is. So
South is where Sinnoh, Kanto, Hoenn, or all are. It's
Wow.
literally as far north as you can be.
You know how far that narrows it down to.
It doesn't really narrow it down, but at least we know that it's not on the island.
She points up. She's an alien. The alien invasion has started.
It's Deoxys in a trench coat. It's Deoxys.
Just wondering, how did you get here?
I flew. Like you guys did.
Amelia really wants to ask further, but she's like, anyways, can you tell me about some of your friends?
I can tell you about some of my friends. I have one. Her name's Amelia, and she is about this tall. She literally just measures your height. She asks a lot of questions. She's very sweet. Then there's also her friends. There's the lady with the robes. There is the guy with the glasses.
The guy with the glasses. That guy with the glasses. .com.
There's the guy that's asleep. And
Oh, lazy Kai.
Poor Kai. He's just a sleepy boy. He's just a sleepy boy.
I don't have a lot of friends. I mean, I do, but a lot of them I don't talk to anymore. We just grew apart.
Oh, okay.
Life do be like
Hey,
that.
quick question. Can Samera like lag behind and call Zach over for a conversation, like to be acted out for the conversation with Amelia and Belle, of course?
Sure.
Zeta, are you okay with that?
Yeah, sure. You have piqued my curiosity.
All right,
Okay.
you call Zach over. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay, we're doing that now. I thought you were still gonna go with Belle and Amelia.
No, they're just talking about dumb shit.
Yeah. Amelia just changes the conversation to like
Mm.
A ton.
songs and candy and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Trivial stuff.
So what are you guys talking about?
Samera calls Zach back very nonchalantly, just to walk a few paces behind, like to walk a good distance behind, like Belle and Amelia, enough that like if they're speaking low enough, their voices won't really be overheard. They're walking slow, of course, and she looks at Zach and she says,
That device that creature had on him. You knew what it was, didn't you?
I did indeed.
What was it exactly?
Well, back in Ore, I'm not sure if you remember, but we had a little bit of a shadow Pokemon problem. Until it wasn't. Well, that device you saw right there was the cause of the shadow Pokemon pandemic.
Does it have a name?
Yeah, it was called the Snag Machine. Most likely how he was able to easily catch Regigigas.
And Yuxi.
Yeah.
I thought those were all destroyed.
There was one that was kept left and was given to a soldier, so to say, in order to... It was remodeled, so to say, to make it so that you can catch the shadow Pokemon to help purify them. That's how I purified Gort.
I see.
It was repurposed, but then we had to get smuggled out. Part of the smuggling agreement was that my parents would work with the Inquisition and remake the Snag Machine.
Why would they make such a device?
Originally, it was created by apparently an evil man who died either during or before the war. He, of course, had that evil classic villain stuff and just wanted to rule the world, and he discovered the best ways to shut out the hearts of Pokemon in order to make them more powerful.
Now it's being utilized to capture what deities remain in the regions.
My only question is, why wasn't Regigigas a shadow Pokemon?
He wasn't a shadow Pokemon?
No, or else Gort would have realized it. Gort has now a special ability that allows him to recognize shadow Pokemon. That's why he was so easy in the church when we got attacked.
Oh. That would make some sense. So it's not a true device.
Well, my theory stands that seeing how he was able to utilize biomechanical stuff, integrate it into himself, upgrade himself, he somehow has the knowledge of this. He somehow has the knowledge of an incomplete blueprint, which is probably why Regigigas wasn't a shadow Pokemon. Which probably means that the Snag Machine back at the Inquisition got stolen. Oh boy.
Of course. Is there any way to revert the effects to destroy the machine into incompatibility? Kai, and she kind of looks at Kai and winces, got in a few good hits before that thing fled.
Yeah.
But it didn't stop its control over Regigigas nor over Yuxi entirely.
Welcome to the power of Pokeballs, I guess. More specifically, the Snag Ball.
Hypocrisy against Regigigas, imprisoned by his own devices that he so loathes. It's disgusting.
This also explains why the temple got destroyed.
Oh, it's no point. She kind of stops for a minute in the path before quickly trying to walk to catch up. There's no point. Ben's temple was reduced to nothing. That's right. Thousands of years of history of everything gone.
Yeah. It was a real damn shame, wasn't it? I can only hope that maybe one day we'll be able to reconstruct it to its former glory, but I also understand that it'll never be as it once was. All we can really do now, Samera, is continuing to work together. We now know who is doing all this stuff, and I think it's now up to us to prevent them from doing it again.
She kind of stops a little and motions for Zach to stop too, while they let Amelia and what's her name, Belle, kind of walk forward a little more. May I say something to you, since we are putting so much trust into one another? I do not want to burden Amelia with this right now.
I understand. Very thoughtful.
What I revealed to you and Amelia before of my purpose within the
I'm sorry, I'm blanking. Did Samera tell Zach and Amelia about how she can talk to Kitsy and everything? I know that she told them about her pilgrimage originally being there for Arceus and everything, but now it's
She
like
did.
Yeah,
Kitsy
last
and
session.
Augie.
Yeah, she did. She did
She
within
did.
her whole
Did
discussion.
she reveal to the extent that of what Kitsy revealed about the anti-kits?
No.
No, okay.
She didn't reveal that.
Just the fact that
Right.
you were that you were a pagan and you can talk to Kitsy.
Got it.
And that you spoke to Giratina once.
Yes.
My conversations with Kitsy, they do not last long, but our most recent before arriving here, she spoke of a being of darkness, of a anti-kits, which would offer us trial here upon the Flower Isles. I can't. You must pardon me. I was not meant to receive or think of myself to be such a harbinger of knowledge for any deity within the lands. But that being that we encountered, that thing that claimed itself Kitsy, I believe that was the anti-kit in its purest, she kind of puts her hand on her temple, not purest form, but an incomplete status.
Yeah, it looks like he was keeping a little bit of the machinery to keep him up and going.
Exactly.
My examination is that he's kind of like an evil prize if you think about it.
He resembled Prize, as well as his voice, were it not for that chilling metallic augmentation. But I must warn you, Zagi spoke to me before we left, where he asked that you all leave. He spoke of knowledge which you cannot repeat. You must promise that you will not repeat this to even Amelia, nor to anyone even close to Sagi. No Inquisition members, no guards, no one that you can trust beyond myself can know.
Listen, Samera, we've been essentially in this ever since Snow Point. At this point, any secret that you want me to keep, I promise you, within my whole heart, soul, mind, body, that I'll keep anything as a promise.
Samara kind of smiles at that.
I guess that is true. You were one of the few who advocated for me to remain in the group after I recovered the first of Arceus' plates.
Yeah, honestly, I had my suspicions even back then. But it's all fine.
I apologize for that, but that doesn't matter right now.
Yeah, no harm, no foul. My saying is live and let live.
That's honorary to some degree. What I meant to tell you,
And she kind of gets a little closer, and she makes sure that that Kai is still passed out. She says, very, very quietly,
Sagi yielded to me that his powers for seeing the future have ceased.
Oh,
They began ever since Kai reemerged within Snowpoint. And considering that thing held Yuxi, I'm inclined to believe that is one of the reasons why, if not for several others we have yet to see.
quickly out of context, do I know what a Yuxi is? Actually, yes, I do.
it's the legendary Pokemon we just saw.
Well, like, but I know what it. But do I know what to do in context? And I just remembered.
Oh,
wait, that's
yeah,
right. I just
yeah.
read a case file on the bitch.
Yeah.
So, Zack just like stands there, quickly as he could, push up his glasses because they were like nearly falling down because
Oh.
they're a little bit too big. And then Zack just says, "That being, it holds basically all the knowledge, doesn't it?"
Yes, Yuxi is one of the trio spirits of the worlds. Yuxi grants and holds all knowledge of our world and of the unknown.
Wait, hold on. I need to. Mesprit is
Mesprit is emotion, and Azelf is willpower.
right.
And as her sisters hold the other foundations to our understanding of the worlds, of our connections to it as beings. Mesprit guides and fluctuates all the motion that we see. And Azelf commands and directs our strength and willpower. Not only the physical, but the mental. If he is to possess just one of the trios, that throws her sisters off balance. That throws far too many powers of the world off that I care to examine, including Regigigas.
Poor Regigigas, huh? That brings up another concern. I think that gives us a timeline then, Samera. Ever since Saki has quote-unquote lost their, thing, that's probably when Yuxi was hooked up, so to say.
He has gained the knowledge of Yuxi. He can gain the knowledge of all other hiding legendaries. It's unspeakable what he could do with that. Even if we damaged his device, if he possesses any semblance of blueprints to repair it, he could fix it.
Oh! As he says out loud, that's how he did it then. As he kind of slaps his forehead, fucking duh. With the power of Yuxi, he was able to complete the snag machine.
Even if he doesn't possess Yuxi's strength now, what knowledge he does retain from such a connection, I dare not even think.
What concerns me even more is the way that Yuxi fell to the ground. Yeesh.
She appeared to be in a comatose state. I'm assuming it's because he was drawing upon her powers so heavily.
Yeah.
Especially in floating, as she would.
Yeah, last time I saw something floating that weird was a Drifloon.
Hmm.
But I think we now have a main priority. We need to safeguard the guardians of what do you call them again?
The Lake Trio. The Trinity, if you would.
Yeah. We should probably make sure that they are, as we would call, protected. The question is, how the heck are we gonna go about that?
The Lake Trio have been in hiding.
Can Samara say that some of her siblings in the old church would attempt to pray to the Lake Trio? Would attempt to pray to like most of the old gods, but a lot of their prayers would be left unheard or like unspoken to because most of them are hiding.
The Lake Trios are seen more like kind of like saints, basically.
Right. Okay.
And they are saints to the patronage of our world's understanding. But they are also hidden particularly well. If he possesses the knowledge to locate them, even if we are given a week's time frame in order to prevent it, he would simply reuse Yuxi's power against us. Even if we destroy the machine once more, we have no knowledge of where he is hiding, or what materials he possesses from the Inquisition, of any force or organization that may be backing him.
Well, from what I hear, he's on his own. Remember what he said, and I quote, he's also called the gas leaks? Yeah, I think that's him raiding for supplies.
That's true. Then he's growing desperate.
No, he's not grown desperate. He's grown knowledgeable. He knows where all the good stuff is at. He knew where the capture device was at. Which means that he somehow got to Yuxi first.
Oh, it should be impossible to capture a saint. Let alone one of those strongest. Let alone Regigigas. Surely he would have awoken. should have. This makes no sense.
I do indeed also have a confession to make. Remember when I said we discovered that Prize was essentially an amalgamate, so to say?
Yes, that came out of left field.
Well, there is more to those documents, including pictures of legendary Pokemon. The Lake Trio was in there. This means that the Inquisition knows where the Lake Trio is. They were caught sleeping in a picture, which means the Inquisition also has the means of knocking out these Pokemon without harm or capture.
This creature, if he was created by the Inquisition to be the second coming.
It's probably just trying to patch itself up to become, and its own quote, perfect. It knows it's not perfect yet. We proved it today. It's not perfect. Now it's gonna get desperate. It's now our time to move.
But it can't be Kitsy. It's a creation, an abomination. It goes against all laws of Arceus's natural creation. It can't possess the soul of Kitsy. Surely it can't. It can't be her.
Does Zach know about the creation of Mewtwo?
I'd hope so.
Roll Pokemon Education.
Oh, there you go.
Roll Poke Education. Let me just whip that out. I keep on forgetting. Pokemon Education. Adept. So I rolled 4d6, right?
46, yep.
21.
Nice.
Yes, you know about Mewtwo.
Do I know how it was created?
Yes.
Samera, have you ever heard about a Pokemon called Mewtwo?
Samera grimaces, and she kind of steps back a little. Wait, I'm assuming Samera would Samera know of Mewtwo? Hold on, I revoke that. Hold
Yes,
on.
you would.
Okay, awesome.
Mewtwo.
A Pokemon created by man, strongest Pokemon alive, so to say?
Yes, I've heard of him, of the horrors that erupted from it, of its defiance against man, of its defiance against a lordless creation of an unnatural being.
Think of Primarity as another Mewtwo. They're able to take the DNA somehow of Kitsy, but I'll just say this outright, they botched it from how he looks. If we're also going by that theory, then Prize is also in the same basket.
Yes, I've been struggling with that revelation.
I personally say we try to let him live his best life. He doesn't seem to want to hurt anybody. All he wants to do is pranks, but that's another topic for another time, wouldn't it?
His defiance isn't the most opportune for our travels, but you are right. He is a being which only seeks his own autonomy from his creation. He has yet to harm us or harm his creators.
If we're thinking of it like that, and Prize essentially has his own soul, then this Prime person also has their own soul, which means they are indeed not Kitsy. They are essentially a copy of Kitsy.
I will have to attempt to reach out to him to see if I can talk with him. I apologize for my lacking aid in our battle. I couldn't bring myself to hurt a kin of Arceus.
Listen, Samara, I completely, 100% understand. I can essentially say it's like trying to fight one of your age-old friends that you knew for a long time and you just didn't wanna. I understand why.
It's more than that, I'm afraid. I will offer you another admittance, but please don't tell Amelia of this.
Your secrets are safe with me.
Right. When we were in Snowpoint Temple, when you, Nick, Amelia, and Amelia left me to Regigigas' tomb alone, I offered him a prayer. Upon a prayer by the Arabellan name, as a part of my original role here, I was to seek out Arceus' children, his true children, and speak to them, to seek their aid against all of what has succumbed the regions and drawn their power away from control. Prior to giving my prayer, I had heard of my sisters and brothers from home, retelling stories of past Arabellan children who went to the gods, and spoke their prayers and offered themselves as vessels, as beings to see, to walk, to hear, and to roam in the gods' stead so they may rest, and they heard voices from them. When I offered my prayer to Regigigas, I couldn't offer him much. I wasn't made to house such power of a god. But he responded. And I...
He responded to you?
Yes.
Dang.
He didn't directly answer me, but the Arabellan prayer was heard. I couldn't attack him, else I go against that prayer.
Well, they do say that these deities can see into the future, right?
Some, yes, if they were created to possess such powers.
Do you think Regigigas has that?
Beneath that device's control, I doubt any words would have soothed them. I offered 2 prayers during our fight. I'm sure you could hear me. She kind of looks down and rubs her neck.
I did hear, and it looks like, and from the looks of things, when you went out and sent up Moros, got an answer.
Yes, but it wasn't from Regigigas. I fear that beneath that device's control, I don't believe any Arabellan child's cries could make much of an effort. But Regigigas is the child of Arceus, who was made to shape the earth, to act as a pole wherever he moved, to create continents, isles, to balance the lands between Groudon and Kyogre, a mediator of sorts, but also one of creation, to offer his golems in aid of our plights, as we were adorably underprepared for our own existences. I do not think Regigigas has the foresight of Yuxi or her sisters, but he would have some semblance of feeling for the earth, of the actions we take physically onto it, whether it be our heartbeats or our steps across the lands.
Do you think then perhaps when you heard his prayer, something told him what was happening today? Maybe he put a little bit of himself within you?
I don't know.
Because from what I've been hearing, these Pokemon have some really unique abilities, so I wouldn't be surprised if Regigigas was able to see the 4 coming one way or another.
If he gave me any type of blessing, I did not feel its impact. I have been told by my fathers and brothers and sisters who have returned from their pilgrimages that a god's blessing is a feeling unlike any other. I already possess Kitsy's blessing, and I do not know if my body would be able to withstand obtaining multiple blessings at once. I do not know if my heart or my mind would be able to comprehend such a feat. I fear I would give in to hysteria, but I don't know. There are many things that even my church didn't know of our guardians and of Arceus' children. I cannot speak for them, and I would never try to.
That is indeed interesting. Anyways, we are losing a lot of track behind those guys, and we need to escape here ASAP. I'd say we should pick up this conversation later. What do you agree?
Yes, I'm sorry for running my mouth.
No, that's no problem. Honestly, I like listening to you talk.
Oh, thank you, Zach, for everything.
Yeah. And Zach just turns away a little bit to look at the foolery, but in reality he's just making a little cringe face shit.
At what? At everything they've discussed, or?
No, at the fact that, Inquisition.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Wait.
yeah.
Oh shoot.
You guys eventually get back to the factory where there is Ricky in the plane and Salvo just sort of standing by smoking a cigarette. He looks up and sees you guys and then puts the cigarette out.
With a knocked out body on the back.
He gestures to get on the plane, says something to the captain. Captain responds, and then Salvo gets on the plane, and plane flies out.
Yay. Can I do one scrying before I still have one more?
On the plane?
Sure, you can scry.
Yeah. Samera's going to go to the very back of the plane, as far away from Salvo as possible. Sorry.
Session isn't over. There's going to be one more thing that happens, but
okay.
What are you scrying to?
Samara's going to take out the Book of Arceus and the Kitsy-Con again.
Okay.
But she's going to focus on the words of the Kitsy-Con, and especially of the passage of the Kitsy-Con that reads, and I quote, "You fool, you destroyed the mountain and bring about earthquakes and ravages onto this land. Strike me instead and see how it goes for you."
What paragraph is that in the Kitsy-Con?
I don't know the exact. It's on page 4. It's when Kitsy is challenging the Rhyperior the Rhydon to stop its ramming into Mount Coronet and to regain it as a disciple. Attila, yep.
Attila the Hun.
Attila the Rhyperior.
Attila the Rhyperior.
Yep. Okay, fair enough. So you focus on the passage describing Kitsy's meeting with Attila. Okay.
Okay. She's speaking very, very quietly because she doesn't want anyone to really hear, especially not Salvo. Even though Salvo clearly knows now that she is of the old faith. Very scary.
Motherfucker, he knew that back in Snow Point.
I know, I'm sorry.
You don't try to hide it.
I know she doesn't.
Although he does now know about Sagi's weakness.
Yes.
Yeah, he does know about that. That will come up later, and that will
God.
be fun.
No.
Thank you so much for that.
I know, yeah, I was like, I cannot end this session with good faith and not tell them about Sagi's thing, and I was like, you know what, Samara needs to talk to Zach anyways, and they're having a heart-to-heart right now, so I'm just gonna be nice to him. As she's scrying, as she's reading the passage, she says under her breath, "Oh, mother, the sun."
You probably told that to the worst person you could have in this party.
What, Zach?
Yeah, Zach.
Well, he said that he would keep his promise and not tell.
Since Salvo literally said that if you keep anything from me, we will hunt you down like a dog.
Well, he's already keeping the fact that he's part of the Inquisition from Salvo, so...
Yeah. That's true.
Sorry, not Salvo, Roman.
Oh.
Roman. Yeah, if you lie to me, I will hunt you down like a dog.
Yeah.
Zach can feign innocence. Samara will come to his defense. She will say that it told her.
Well, we're out of the country right now, so.
Anyways, yeah.
Probably the best place to confess about things.
Yeah. Under Samara's breath, she gives us a quiet plea on, "Oh, mother of the sun, queen of light's embrace, I do not know what monstrosity I face today, but it claims to be you, to be in your image, yet I know its soul could not be yours. I know that you would not allow yourself to be reborn as such horrible form, to that of the anti-kits and the Christ above. I ask of you to hear my request, to answer my call, even if only to say one word, to let me know that you are still that you still remain, that your soul has not been trapped within that heretical being. Please. We know that you fight a battle within darkness, but even just a fleeting part. Refuse to believe you are God."
Is that everything?
Yes.
I'm gonna roll something.
Oh no, the dice!
Wait, did the 4 come back up, or is that over?
Oh yeah, I still have that written down.
That'll come up in a second.
Oh no. Ethan rolled a 4, I put in caps, italicized, bold, Times New Roman, big 20 text.
High or low?
High. Please.
You hear a voice after a very small amount of time. It is that same male voice you heard from earlier. And says, what's he gonna say?
Who's this mysterious person? Is it the Looker from acclaimed game Pokemon Platinum?
Looker is Arceus
I'm
confirmed.
so sorry.
He's just going to say, prepare.
Hair.
Oh.
Wow, Dad finally came back from smoke,
From his smoke break. Arceus came back from his smoke
but he
break.
still cannot say more than one word.
He says, prepare. And then goes silent.
Samera tucks away her books. She fixes her robes. She goes back up to her seat to sit. And she is just silently contemplating this while looking pale as a ghost.
I wish to be playing with Gord on my seat.
Zach, you get a call on your phone.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Can I excuse? Is there a bathroom in this plane?
What? It's a Cessna. No.
Oh.
No. You gotta take it now.
Yeah, you have to take it
Just
now.
go to the back of the plane like Samera did.
Yeah, I was just like, whoop, excuse me.
You look at the caller ID. It's Soggy calling.
Oh.
Yeah, I just I hold up my finger and I said, I'll be right back. And then I just go to the back of the plane.
Alright. You answer the phone. Soggy goes, Zach, are you there? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Wonderful. Are you okay? How did the mission go?
We encountered the anti-kits.
What?
Turns out he has the snag machine and now has control of Regigigas
And Yuxi.
and Yuxi.
And also, don't forget, he looks like Prize.
Yep, looks exactly like Prize.
Did you say that, Zach?
Minus the prize part. Not yet, at least.
You've met the anti-kits.
And proceeded to beat the ever-living tar out of him, yes.
Did you kill him?
No.
He was too slimy and got away thanks
Why
to
didn't you
Regigigas.
kill him? Why didn't you kill him, Zach? Why didn't you kill him? He was on an island. Why didn't you kill him, Zach?
Okay, sir, if you could let me please explain. I understand. Just please take a deep breath for me. I
You hear
understand.
him hyperventilating over the phone. This is the most panic you've ever heard, Soggy.
Soggy, no. Soggy, no.
Soggy has his own Samera moment now.
Oh, yay.
Yay.
Soggy, for me, can you please try and take deep breath? I'll explain. Alright, so he was able to control a Regigigas. Unfortunately, this Regigigas seems to have been modified thanks to the snag machine.
How do you know you met the anti-kits? Like,
He told us
anti-kit.
himself.
He could have been lying. What did he look like?
He looked kind of like Prize, but like all robotic and shit.
Did he give any indication as to where he came from, or what he's doing, or what his name is, or anything about him?
He literally said that he was Kitsy, and he was the god.
Well, he kept on trying to quote-unquote claim that he was Kitsy. He was trying to claim that he was God. He tried to fight us with Regigigas. We basically beat the tar out of him to an inch of his life, but thanks to Regigigas, he was able to slime himself away.
You said he's a Vulpix. Is he... Wait. Soggy hangs up.
Oh.
Ah, shit.
Oh no! This entire science department is gonna get fired after this one.
30 seconds later, you get a text message on your phone. It seems like it's a mass text message. It says, all Inquisition members report to Mount Coronet immediately. Failure to do so will result in immediate termination.
Ah, shit.
No beach episode for you.
No beach episode for Zach.
Sad.
No, there'll be a beach episode. I don't expect this to take that long.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Are you gonna tell Ricky about the change in course?
Yes.
Should I? Because I can still go to Hearthome and use the tram from there.
He said immediate.
Oh, yeah.
It's soggy.
But how am I going to say this without being like, hey, I'm Inquisition, by the way?
You can just say that there is a personal emergency and
He didn't
At
get
Mount.
the message.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I then too rush to the front of the plane.
Ricky goes, hey, what you want?
We got an emergency. We need to get Mount Coronet.
Okay. Fucking
That's it. That's all it takes.
Wow.
the plane veers a little bit and starts heading straight towards Mount Coronet.
Just make sure you got a good landing
I
spot.
wonder how Salvo will react to that.
Not fun.
Cock shotgun.
No.
Plane eventually flies in.
I mean,
and
Zach does
lands-
kind of have a thing. He has to make sure that his parents are okay.
Lands in a airbase near Mount Coronet where you see, and you guys get off, and then Salvo and Ricky fly off.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, they're gone. Okay.
You guys see at the front of Mount Coronet a massive celebration,
Huh?
and you see marching through like these hordes of Inquisition people, scientists, bureaucrats, guards, policemen, soldiers, all cheering. You see Roman with every one of the Inquisition guys he went south with,
Oh boy.
Oh, they won.
and he has a bag. He has a few like bags, and everyone else has like different chests and like things with them. They are throwing Kanto gold coins into the fucking Inquisition members, like a Roman triumph.
God, motherfucking damn. I mean, return to the economy.
He also pulls out another thing. Motherfucker pulls out the severed head of the Kanto general.
Oh my
I
god.
knew he was gonna go
It
there.
works.
I'm not
I will
surprised.
say, on a scale of 1 to 4, 4 was the best option for Sinnoh.
Oh my god.
Wait, he didn't have the future
Oh!
prediction. He just soggy
Yep.
bullshitted. Hey, plus respect.
Motherfucker
Plus
just
respect.
guessed correctly.
Oh my god, wait, no. Ethan's here. Ethan, you were right. You guessed correct.
Oh, Ethan, you just shut up. Remember how you rolled 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, Roman, not only did they manage to defeat the Kanto army, they totally routed and destroyed it, and Roman is now holding the severed head of the Kanto general to a parade of Inquisition members in Coronet.
You want Kai to wake up from his
Also-
small bonk bonk?
I thought you were going to bed. What's up?
No, I got off to do homework, and then I finished my homework, and I still have work at 8 a.m. tomorrow, so I need to go to bed in a minute, but I figured I'd hop back in.
The session's not over yet, yeah.
It's almost over, though. It's literally like a little thing if you want to continue.
I could chill for like 30 more minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Kai, you wake up, and you're in front of Mount Coronet with a shit ton of Inquisition members all crowding around Roman, like fucking bowing at him, basically. And Roman looks over and sees Zach, and points at him, and then gestures to come here.
Everyone's there, just standing there, right? The whole party.
I turn around to the gang and say,
Yeah.
"You guys try and get back to Hearthome and give the medicine to Prize. I guess I got business here."
Am I just on the ground?
No, you're in a plane.
you're
Yeah, I
being
was carrying
carried.
you.
Right, okay.
Well, no, you're not in a plane. but-
Samara will help Kai up steadily.
Okay, yeah, Kai, you
Amelia
start
also
waking up,
helped.
Kai, and you.
Helps them basically on both, one on each shoulder, basically.
Yeah. Samara just looks over at Zach when Roman calls for him, and she just says, "Be careful."
Trust me, I'm as nervous as you are.
Come back to Hearthome in one piece, alright?
I'll try my best.
I think you underestimate how worried Samara can get.
Yeah.
So, Roman gestures for you to come over, Zach, and the other party members help steady Kai, get on a tram in Mount Coronet, and start heading to Hearthome. We'll get to you guys in a second. We're gonna do Zach's quick thing first.
Yes.
Alright.
Zach, you are brought up next to Roman. Roman takes out a Pokeball and hands it to you.
Oh?
Oh.
Oh?
And look, if you want to know what you get, look in official art.
Oh, you
Oh.
drew a picture for this?
I didn't. That did.
Oh, baby.
It's my pure tyrant!
Baby! The baby boy!
He says, "That was found on the body of the general who dared violate our treaty. You can have it now."
Oh.
Baby.
I'll make sure to take care of him very well, but he looks so different. Can I tell what type he is right now?
Fire dragon.
He's a fire dragon. He's supposed to be dragon and rock type.
Yes. It appears that the technology for reviving fossil Pokemon that Kanto has is superior to our own.
A
Perhaps
pure
you can use
revival.
him to reverse engineer something similar.
Yeah, yes, this will boost my... the possibilities.
And you can get Amelia. No
We
worries.
actually already have a fossil to test with, sir. I'd be more than happy to take on that project. Oh, man.
Maybe later. Here's our lord called us here for some reason.
I...
Other
Probably
than
six.
swooning about the head.
Other than string about the head, sir?
That was unrelated, but I figured I might as well embellish those who wished me luck on the war. I did not need luck. I knew what I was doing, and I had the word of our lord to go with.
Exactly.
Mhm. Sure thing. You totally didn't need that.
He knew what he was doing as well. I was not worried at all.
Yeah.
Well,
Zack knows something that Roman does not.
Almia has been defended, and the army of Aurelians, so pompous and cocky in their easy victory that they were stomping about, have been completely eradicated. No prisoners were taken, no quarter was given. Every single one of those fire-worshipping heathens was put to the sword.
Huh.
Hog.
Cool. That just says, like, huh, neat. And who I'm pretty sure Sagi has something important to tell us regarding the text. We shouldn't keep him waiting.
You guys all start filing in. This is the largest Inquisition crowd you've ever seen. It's every employee in the country, basically.
Do I also have my Inquisition code on me?
You have it folded up. You can put it on.
I might as well put it on at this point. It'd only be proper.
You get put into a gigantic, it looks almost like a courtroom. Gigantic courtroom where everybody like fills in to the sides. And after a bit of murmuring, no one's quite sure what this is all about. There's also 3 doors that lead in the back wall and a giant picture of Kitsy above it. Out of the middle door, Soggy walks out, and he calls a name. It is the first Inquisition member gets up, and there is a bit of a discussion between him and Soggy. He reveals that he worked on the Second Coming project, and Soggy contemplates for a second. He nods. Music change.
Oh,
we're about to get
hello.
public executions. Hey!
Yep.
And Soggy fires an ice beam into that Inquisition member, and he drops dead immediately. And then he calls the next name.
Zach just reels in horror, like,
Yeah, you could fucking cut the tension with a knife after that.
I look nervously up at Roman.
Soggy reminds everyone that this trial is just a formality. He knows who's guilty and he knows who's innocent.
Wonderful.
Every single Inquisition member gets called up, and if they are cleared innocent by Soggy, they are allowed to walk through one of the 2 doors behind him. If they are deemed guilty, they are immediately shot with an ice beam and killed on the spot.
Well,
Roman gets brought up,
Oh.
and Roman stands before Soggy. And Soggy asks, "Did you have anything to do with the creation of the Second Coming project?" And Roman takes off his hat, says, "Yes, my lord." Soggy stares at him, and allows him to go through one of the doors.
Oh.
Okay, so he let his second in command go, but
Zach,
oh boy.
you eventually get called up. You see your parents in the crowd, by the way.
Oh no.
Please don't make him make a new character sheet. Please don't make him make a new character sheet.
don't worry, he didn't do anything.
You get brought up before Soggy. He says, "Did you have anything to do with the creation of the Second Coming project?
No, no, sir.
Do you swear under oath that you are telling the truth to me?"
I swear under oath that I'm telling you the whole truth.
He stares at you for a second, and then he lets you walk through the door.
I mean, he literally got hired, like,
Yeah, he didn't have any part in it, but he did have a part in not killing it.
Yeah.
I will say, you probably shouldn't have mentioned that the Anti-Kits has the snag machine. Speaking of that, your parents are up next.
Yeah, and Zach is like beginning to well up in tears.
Your mother is called up to the trial. And he says, "Did you have anything to do with the creation of the Second Coming project?" And she starts to like sort of tear up.
Well, I mean, she didn't really have a hand in it. She was kind of forced to get a hand in it.
She says, Not that I know of, sir." Soggy stares at her.
Zach just kind of looks away a bit to not witness this.
And lets her go through the door.
Oh my god.
Zach's father is called up next.
Uh-oh.
That makes you to embrace my mom, because I think I know what's about to happen next.
I'll tell you what, Zach. I'll do a little roll for you. High or low?
Oh.
I hate this. I hate.
God, this sucks. I mean, technically he's in the same boat as his mom, but I understand as well. Low.
Okay. Your father walks up to the stage. Soggy looks down at him, says, "Did you have anything to do with the Second Coming project?" And father sort of takes a gulp and says, "No, Your Honor."
I just embraced my mom.
Soggy stares down, gets up a little bit from his seat, and lets him go through the door.
Oh, thank God.
Your father walks through the door, immediately hugs the two of you, and your mother just fucking passes out.
Oh
Yeah.
God, I would too.
All in all, 25% of the Inquisition is killed.
Oh, that's a lot.
Afterwards, Soggy walks back in and says a list of names, including yours, demands to come back into the trial room.
Damn.
You go in, Soggy hops back up on his judge chair, and there looks to be about 5 people, including you.
Oh.
And
So this is an exclusive group.
he looks over at everyone and says, "Every one of you have proven loyalty to me. And for that, you'll be getting a promotion."
Zach's just standing there, like, looking his best, hands behind his shoulders, like, trying to not, like, freak out. So he's keeping his best poker face.
He looks over at Zach. He says, "You will be stationed in Sunny Shore City. You are my direct contact in Sunny Shore City. You
Yes,
will
sir.
keep that city run as I say it will be run.
Yes, sir.
Your payment will be waiting in that room." He points behind himself.
Thank you, sir.
You walk through, you do not hear the other promotions.
You better share the love.
Inside, you are given inside Roman is behind there. He looks down at you. He goes, "Appears luck was on your side, boy." He then takes out a check and a badge and hands them both to you.
Do I have to hand him back my old badge?
No, you can keep it. It's like it adds on.
Okay. It's a memento.
He says,
It's like it just like adds on to the clip on.
that check is for $50,000.
Oh my God.
Ooh!
There are many benefits of.
There are many benefits to working in the Inquisition.
Buy me 100 dusk balls.
Base.
Buy me 100 dust balls so I can throw them all at Pokemon in the morning.
So I can throw them exclusively at ghost-type Pokemon.
He looks at you and he goes, "Your friends are waiting for you on the train. The train's been held up.
Oh.
I figured that's what happened.
Oh, jeez.
Go meet with them.
Yes.
You'll be transferred to Sunny Shore City as soon as Prize has recovered."
Yes, sir.
A's not here to work on the trains, so
Yeah. Maybe A is working on the trains right now as we speak.
exactly.
I guess I exit and fold back up my. When I leave, I fold back up my Inquisition code and stuff it back in.
You head back to the train, where you find the party waiting impatiently on the train. Party, you see Zach in a hat and coat similar to what Roman was wearing, with a fancy
No,
red
no.
badge.
I just said that I stuffed it back in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I folded it back up, stuffed it back in. I'm making sure I'm good and clean.
You see Zach come back. You guys don't know what the fuck happened up there. It must have been like a party. They must have been celebrating like they were outside.
Minus the fact that Zach looks like he's absolutely shitting his pants, but yeah, great party, guys! Woo! It was a party to die for.
It's a party for approximately 25% of people to die for.
Oh god!
You know the 25%, right?
Oh my god! Did you know that 25% of mistakes in the Inquisition are made by scientists?
I ask Zach, how was it?
It was. I'd rather not talk about it, if I'm to be fair.
Samera kind of frowns at him. She's been kind of like monitoring Kai a little bit, but she looks at him and she quirks a brow.
Is everything alright? You returned sooner than we were expecting. Well, I, at least, had assumed you would be staying the night, given the frivolity of the banquet.
It was more than a banquet. Let's just say Sagi right now is muy mad.
For what?
I'll tell you guys all about it later, but first we need to prioritize on prize.
Yes.
The trains have been backed up since you left. It seems they've been down for a while now.
Yeah. Anybody know why, or we left in the dark?
Amelia's pacing back and forth. She's like, come on.
After a while, the train eventually starts getting rolling.
Boggin, time to go.
I'm sorry to interrupt, guys, but just woke up. Did we get the flower?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got the flower thanks to you mostly.
Thanks. Kai blushes a little bit.
Aww.
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 Yeah, Zach gives credit where credit is due. If it weren't for the sheer ballsy tactic that he did, the plan wouldn't have worked out as well, I bet.
Yeah.
Samera kind of looks over at Kai and she's like,
You nearly died, but I will commend you in facing such an abomination head on. Were you more successful in detaining it? Perhaps that would have been better, but for a first encounter, you fought valiantly.
Amelia says, you jumped right in to protect us. I knew you had a good heart.
Kai blushes a lot at that, and then sort of leans forward a little bit more and tries to get up onto his feet and says, well, my ribs are broken, that's for sure. And I'm missing a tooth now. Kind of feel that with my tongue. But
yeah, we're probably going to be checking you into the same hospital that we're checking Prize out. Well, how about Sunny Shore?
I'll take a little breather, but now that we've got everybody in the same place and we're not desperately moving towards some sort of goal, I already talked to Amelia about it, but I wanted to tell you two the whole truth. And I guess Kai will just spend a little while explaining, like, to the party, sort of the specific things that he's lied about over the course of the campaign.
Yeah.
oh, like including like the whole like Regigigas thing, or not Regigigas, Giratina thing.
Yeah, just like everything about
Everything.
it. The main part that I will actually roll
The main
right
squeeze.
now is just him saying. So, yeah, I joined up with the cult a long time ago, and I'm away from it now. I mean, assuming on if you guys count the anti-kits, I'm pretty sure I have 2 deities after me now, which is fun, but I'm away from it now, and I've never killed anybody, I've never tortured anybody, but I have lied a lot, and I don't really know what beliefs I hold anymore, which I don't. I'm a little all over the place, but I do know that, I mean, since the day I did the ritual to get revenge for the sake of my parents, I've felt very empty for a long time, and I don't so much feel that way when I'm around you guys.
Aww. Can we get some awes in the chat?
Yeah, aww.
I'm sorry for everything, and I know it's gonna take time to get used to things, but hopefully a couple broken ribs and a missing tooth. Also, we could get a flower to save a dumb dog that makes me angry is enough. Kai actually laughs while he's saying that. Is enough to get you guys to start to trust me again.
Can Samera say something real quick?
Yeah.
So she's heard Kai's thing about Giratina, about how, or no, Darkrai. Wait, was it Giratina or Darkrai?
Giratina.
Right. And how Kai is now defiant against Giratina. He doesn't believe in Giratina anymore, correct?
It's not that he doesn't believe that Giratina exists.
No, I mean as a religious figure, he doesn't worship Giratina.
Yeah, Kai's very all over the place right now. He doesn't know which of his beliefs he still holds and which he doesn't. He has a hard time not glorifying ghost Pokemon still, and even thinking that the concept of death isn't so bad, because that's been taught as a good closure to him.
Yeah.
But
so him and Samera can share on those points, kind of.
yeah, he also knows that the cult isn't valid and that he shouldn't be murdering people, that he can't bring himself to do it.
It's so fucking weird and stupid that Kai worships a fucking figure who is all about life after death and believes that death isn't that bad. I can't fucking believe that Kai's a kitsyist.
So after Kai finishes explaining all of that, Samara just kind of looks at him and she tilts her head a little, and then she just kind of chuckles, which is very rare. She's only done that a few times throughout this entire campaign when she wasn't going insane.
Can we get a 2 on that Samara chuckle counter, please?
Hey guys, this is a review of the Theomachy. In this episode, we get a rare chuckle.
Why is it being reviewed by that one cultist that got blown up by Lily?
He's doing it in the afterlife. He's reviewing us in the afterlife.
This is life after death.
If you're good and you die, then Soggyism dictates you become a reaction YouTuber for the rest of eternity.
Good.
I think that's probably the worst outcome. Jesus.
This is the best outcome. When can I die?
Like a real life reaction YouTuber. So from the heavens, you react to.
It's kind of what Kitsy and Arceus are at this point. Let's be real.
No. That's
It's
true.
real though.
They do be the peanut gallery right now.
Anyways, so you were saying Samara?
Samara, she chuckles. I will now voice act that. So, that's what you assumed I meant upon the train that day, hmm?
I mean, I knew that you... even now, Kai's a little bit reluctant to say it out loud, just because he was trying to keep the secret, but he also saw you holding out all the fucking Arceus shit and
I'm holding out several holy relics.
It's been pretty obvious that you've made it clear to the rest of the party, but he's still kind of reluctant just to not keep the secret.
Right.
And it's I knew that you, worshipped one of the old gods, and presumably it wasn't Giratina.
It's alright. I've not made my best first impression were a time to be of any indication, nor action.
Well, I'm sure that we'll all manage to get along from here on in. As long as there's no more big secrets that anybody's...
Samara and Zach just look at each other. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-bum, ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da.
So, you guys have a joyful and sweet train ride back to Hearthome. Once you get there, the party plus Belle.
Yeah, Bella's there.
Oh yeah, I forgot Bell exists.
The party plus Belle books it to the hospital where Prize is. You guys see him still hooked up to his little like machine thing. And
Wait, did we let Lemon out of the bag?
Belle takes off her backpack, unbuttons it, and just dumps Lemon on the floor. Like slides out like a fucking kangaroo baby in a kangaroo
Slide to
mama's
the
pouch. With the flower, he hops up on the bed, and he chews up the flower.
Oh.
Oh.
What?
Ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na.
And then he spits it onto Prize.
Oh my god.
I knew it.
Kai gets a really big grin on his face and claps.
Oh my god.
Just because it's funny.
Hey yo, John, prank him.
No more secrets.
Prize doesn't get up or wake up or get better. And then Lemon looks over and goes, do you have a glass or a bowl or something?
We can go request one. I'm pretty sure there might be one somewhere in here.
Samara starts digging through her
Several
pockets.
glasses in my backpack.
You guys can find a glass in here.
Alright. I find a beaker.
Well, find something.
You give it over to Lemon, and he spits out a bunch of Gracidilla seeds into a glass. And
Oh.
he says, you need to grind up all of those, and that makes the medicine.
So you spat on Prize for no reason?
Yep.
That is epic.
Well, no, that's customary.
Oh.
You don't want to
Oh.
waste any part of the flower. It's an incredibly rare and power and magical. Whatever.
Epic.
It's a shame we can't make these things regrow. These are the last seeds in existence.
Yeah, but it's saving someone who. I mean, if you guys care about him this much, he must be a good person.
Do we need all of them? Can't we save one seed?
You need all of them.
Alright. Time to grind, I guess.
You are making You are literally making a fucking species go extinct by doing this.
I just
I do
The
this with a
sin
heavy...
and weight of your sins rest upon your shoulders.
Yeah. With a heavy heart, I'll grind them up.
You grind them up. Lemon says, and now mix them with equal parts water, and if you have it, salt.
Okay.
Salt.
You can find all that in here.
Yeah, Samara.
we-
Oh yeah, they do also. Everyone has like bottles of water on them. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you can mix it up with water. You just like mix it up and you stir it with the salt until it turns into like a brown tea-colored liquid, and then Lemon looks over at Prize, says, "I don't know if we could get all of it in his mouth." Looks over at the IV drip and kind of just points at it.
Does Zach know how to work an IV drip?
Roll
No, we are
tech
breaking
education.
so many hospitals.
tech
with them
education.
now.
Wouldn't that be
Oh.
medical?
Oh yeah, roll medical education, I guess.
Oh, I do not want to do that then. I'm untrained
Medicine.
with that.
Yeah, I'm untrained with medicine as well. We
Everyone's
can all roll
untrained.
and see. Everyone rolls and sees if they can get it.
You guys pop all the fucking IV.
Does anyone have like a funnel?
I'm
Oh, yeah.
pathetic.
Hey, wait, you can get a funnel.
If we have a funnel, then easy mode.
You can even make one. It's not that hard to do.
I
Like,
want to
you can
try rolling.
Do the
Okay,
funnel.
Okay, then roll to find a funnel.
Okay. A roll to find a funnel. What would that be? Perception?
Yeah.
4d6. I roll a. Where is it? I roll 15.
Yep, you find one. Yeah, it's in one of the cabinets. You take it out, you put it in Prize's mouth, and pour the solution in.
I'm pretty sure I should probably massage the throat to make him
Yeah.
gulp in the
Yeah.
right tube.
Yeah. You do all of that, and after a few minutes, Prize wakes up, and he starts coughing a bunch, and then he... Ah, my God! Ah!
Good morning, sleepyhead.
Fuck
Good
you,
morning, Ben.
I was having such a good fucking dream.
Amelia, after that, he says that Amelia goes to like hug him and is crying. And she's like, "I'm just so glad you're okay."
Oh, did you like that concert? It was pretty funny, wasn't it?
Oh my god.
It was funny. It was funny.
I wish I could have seen the look on Roman's face. I bet he's still just seething with rage right now.
I think he has other things to worry about.
Do you know what day it is, Burns?
He looks around and goes, "Is it like? Has it been like 15 years? How's my stocks doing? Am I a billionaire?"
It's only been a few days.
Oh.
Hi, Pride.
Oh, hey.
You're welcome.
Thanks for standing there.
Are you aware of what lemon is? Points to the shape lemon. And it's like, do you know what shaman is? And do you know what we did to get this for you?
Did you have to fuck that shaman?
What?
No. We had to
We
Well-
fought Veggie Geeks, dude.
No, don't say that. I don't want to be reminded of the. Oh, I wonder if Samara's in there writing the Reggie dogs. Stop. Zeta, shut up. Zeta, shut up.
I didn't remember until you pointed it out.
I was so scared that while they were having the conversation about Reggie Gigas, Zeta would just like make I was so worried that you would have Zach make like weird eyes at Samara whenever she mentioned Reggie Gigas being in the temple.
No, the thing is, he more than knows now what you've really done in there. Because
What
y'all
you
had to talk
really
about
did.
it.
Yeah, well, yeah, but when they were having a conversation about it.
Anyways.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Amelia fills Prize in on everything that happened, including the anti-kits. But she says that for after she said, like, we went to the Gracedia flower and all that stuff, and introduces Belle as well.
Oh,
But he's
yeah,
like,
Belle.
oh,
Belle
God,
is
another
there.
one.
Belle isn't there.
Oh,
What?
Belle isn't there?
No,
Bella's
she's
gone. Poof.
What?
What a mysterious child.
She was.
Anyways.
Our
Anyways,
imaginary friend.
Oh, I get it. You finally developed late-onset schizophrenia.
No.
It's okay. It happens to some others too. And he like kind of gestures over to Samara.
Mm.
Gestured to himself.
no, she just left. She's
Ah.
a lot like me, although
Oh God.
kind of weird in a way.
Like you, but we. How the fuck?
Can Samara tug on Zach's shirt real quick?
Yeah.
She tugs on his sleeve.
No, you're not allowed to
Oh.
do that. Yes.
Bad. Bonk, go to baby jail. No, Samara tugs on Zach's sleeve while Amelia's explaining everything, and she just very quietly goes,
Should we register Kai in for observation?
What do you mean?
Treatment. Because,
He
you know,
was punched by a deity
Oh,
at extremely
yeah, that's what
close
you
range.
Considering what's going on personally here, I'm not sure if we'll be able to get a doctor in time.
I have an epic concussion.
oh yeah, there was riots.
There's still
Yeah, so-
riots.
Yeah, they're still alright.
You probably have better luck in Sunny Shore.
It's
getting-
almost like 25% of the fucking government was just killed, so the riots are getting out of control.
"Oh no!"
God,
It was just the weak,
motherfucking
nerdy
right.
scientists. It's okay.
No, there were more than just the weak nerdy scientists that got
Ah,
killed.
darn.
Anybody that knew
Smart
anything
buck
about the
time.
Second Coming project was just killed.
Mm.
It was like... It was a fucking decapitation of the government by
Right.
Soggy.
Okay.
TLDR, bring the guillotines.
Anyways, yeah, back to funny. Haha, reuniting with our dog.
Soggy has lost his goddamn mind.
Oh no.
Amelia finishes it, and then she's like, "We had to fight to get that flower. We had to fight the anti-kits."
Your brother or whatever.
Craig goes, "Oh no, the anti-kids! Did you have to fight the fucking Tooth Fairy too? Oh my god!"
Zach then pipes up. He kind of stole your look too. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, honestly, he looked substantially cooler.
He's
I'm not
One
gonna
of
lie.
the
Of course he stole my look. I look fucking great. It looked perfect.
Yeah, but he looked
we
cooler.
fought Regigigas, and he had Yuxi attached to him.
like a stitch together. That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of bad. That's kind of badass. Not gonna lie.
More like a Driftblim trying to carry a heavy kid.
Wow.
He was like you, but like mechanized.
Oh, that sounds awesome. I should mechanize myself.
Yeah, he was like half robot, half prize, but minus the lame parts.
But minus their winning personality.
Before we begin planning altering our physical forms with technology,
I kind of want to meet this guy.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
If we might meet him again.
We will meet him.
Awesome.
again.
That's awesome.
honestly, with the current track record, it seems like our destinies are crossing paths more than we'd like.
My
There are
God,
too many gods after me.
Thank you, Kai.
There are too many gods after me because I'm a fucking badass.
Yes, you
Face.
are.
I had my own battle. It was the battle against cancer, and I won.
With a lot of help from your friends.
The power of friendship has truly healed Prize for the better.
I refuse to believe that you shoved a flower down my throat and cured my fucking disease. But I appreciate the company and medical care that I have been offered. Anyways, so where are we going now?
It's probably not too late to make him puke up the seeds, guys. Come on.
No.
you just fucking like you just hold him upside down and start shaking him. He goes,
Shaken baby syndrome.
I think he has a lot worse than just shaken baby syndrome.
He's a dumbass.
Take
He's
a baby said stage 4 terminal cancer.
Well, we could once Kai over here recovers from taking a punch from Regigigas, we could maybe head to Sunny Shore.
Let's do that now. He pulls out all the IV tubes, hops on the ground, and starts walking out.
We
Well, not
cannot
one of them.
leave.
We can't simply leave. This boy's over here injured. We're talking 2 broken ribs and at least a missing tooth.
Motherfucker, I was literally telling knock-knock jokes to the devil. I think we can fucking leave. He's fine.
Considering the recent events, I do think that there will be more room in a Sunny Shore hospital.
Yeah, I guess that's more than fair.
Why? What's going on outside?
Riots.
Funny.
Yeah.
I personally witnessed about 25% of the whole.
No!
No, don't.
Hey,
25%.
here, let's go. But I want to do something real quick before we go. I wonder if the trains are back up to Sunny Shore. Probably. Let's go. He leads you guys out of the. All the doctors are just completely fucking awestruck that Price is just walking around now.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Magic flower.
It's terminal. How?
As far as they're concerned, a literal fucking miracle happened.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's called we rolled some dice and won.
We made that miracle happen.
Prize walks out and looks over. It goes over the train station with you guys, and train to Sunny Shore is actually up.
And Samera grabs Zach just real quick.
Sure, make it quick though.
Right.
So
She
we're
kind
gonna-
of tugs for Zach to stay behind, and then she says,
You must pardon my frequency for pulling you aside like this, but you mentioned a percentile back in the room.
Listen, I'll tell you all about it once we're able to get somewhere where there's less ears.
I see.
Although this does also concern you as well. Well, by proxy.
I'll hold your word to that.
Yeah, first we should focus on getting to Sunny Shore and getting our boy Kite healed.
Yes, come on.
right.
As you guys are getting on the train, like going down to the subway to get on the train, there's a massive riot going on, like 2 blocks away. Prize looks over at it and shouts, "He's got a gun!" And then he runs down into the subway, and
Oh
you
my
guys start hearing windows smash.
Oh no.
We just run after Prize.
He's giggling the whole way down like a fucking schoolgirl.
Samara's mostly just duck and covering while she's running.
How does Lemon feel about the person we've chosen to use this flower on?
Lemon's just sitting there like, man, extinction of an entire species.
Yep.
Never thought I'd see the day.
I just kind of like lean down and tap Lemon and just kind of whisper, "Don't worry, he grows on you a little bit."
Like a tumor?
No,
Yes.
no,
Yeah,
Yes,
like-
exactly.
Spot on.
Spot on. Absolutely phenomenal.
he's a work in progress. But as I said, I want to give him a second chance.
Okay.
And with that, we're going to call it here.
Oh, no funny Gort.
No funny Gort.